Why is this doing this? It's gone. Pull it up to you. We are live at the 2024 DNC in Chicago. We just got in a bit ago. We got through security. We did a tour. The place is amazing. You guys are about to see an exclusive first look of the DNC. As we walk around, we may be one of the only people with a mobile backpack unit walking around and showing you guys what it's like to be on the ground. MeidasTouch. Thanks to MeidasTouch for having me be here. We are right now proving that digital media is a type of media that is superior. We are proving that digital media, the model, does work. Today, we have the blue carpet scheduled. We have President Biden scheduled. We have a bunch of amazing speakers. AOC speaks today. It'll be great. And then we'll go live at the blue carpet in a few hours where I'll be talking to politicians and surrogates. We'll also give you guys a tour of the entire place in a bit. Is audio good? Cool. We are live. We are doing it. Now, we know that Charlie Kirk is here. We know that Benny Johnson is here. We know there are a lot of right-wing trolls. And they were saying, stay away from the right-wing trolls. But wouldn't it be better to face them, face on, ask them about Donald Trump's elector scheme, press them, why are you here? Why are you at the Democratic National Convention? I think that'd be fun. I think a Charlie Kirk debate will be fun. Now, all that I ask that you guys do, spam blue hearts whenever something cool happens so that we're proving the Meidas model is working. MeidasTouch we haven't done anything on this scale yet, a live event like this. So, if you guys can help us prove that this model works, the DNC will appreciate us so much, and they'll appreciate you. We are proving the model works by spamming hearts, making sure you're liking it, and everything. It is going to be amazing. It's going to be insane. And I want to let you guys know I won't be able to check the chat frequently. I won't be able to check the chat a lot. Floor pass is a no. MeidasTouch said, what's up in chat? Let's do this. We are currently live at the Creator Lounge. We've got a lot of your favorite creators. Brian Tyler Cohen just walked in. We can bring him on stream in 1 second. Pondering Politics is over there. Amazing lineup. It is going to be an amazing time, and you guys are going to love it. We've got Mr. Beat. Anyone know Mr. Beat? Anyone know Josiah from Pondering Politics? We met David Hogg, Chris Mowry, Harry Sisson's about to be here, a stacked lineup, and on top of that, we get to talk to surrogates, we get to talk to politicians. MeidasTouch is going to provide you some of the most exclusive, on-the-ground footage of the DNC. A lot of other media outlets are very polished, and while we're polished, we're also ourselves. We're bringing you guys personality. We're bringing you guys what it's like to be here. We're doing a tour of the ground floor in just about 5-10 minutes. We're waiting to come get picked up, but it is going to be a great time. Let's check what's going on. 3,500 live, let's go. In 5 minutes, we're doing a tour downstairs. And hopefully on the way, we can meet some cool people. You guys like the MeidasTouch merch? MeidasTouch press pass? Everything's perfect. We're just waiting to come get grabbed so we can do a quick tour of the arena. But the Creator Center is pretty cool. You want to give them a look? Amazing. The media booths are super cool. Everything about this is cool. You guys are about to be mind blown in about 5 minutes when you see the scale of this. This may be the most exclusive first look of the DNC from the ground level. I don't know if anybody else has gone live and done it like this yet. I don't know if anybody has walked around basically in a run and gun fashion like this. And it's going to be great. Yo, you ready? Okay. No worries. Let us know. Are we cool to come back? Yeah. Okay, we'll be back. You want to escort us?
Let me find you one. Because you're going to be on for a minute, right?
We're live, yeah. We're about to give you guys an exclusive tour of the DNC. We'll probably meet some cool people on the way. There's a lot of cool Harris Walls merch. You know, the security clearance was pretty arduous, but it was easier than we expected. There was like a 45-minute line. Then we got through the Secret Service. They were pretty intense, but it's all good. That's how it's supposed to be. Got multiple different passes, and I'm super excited to be with you guys. Let me check out the chat. Spam and Blue Horse. Everybody's excited. Yep, they really want creators to go. Guys, I'm looking at the chat right now, so if you want to say something, I'll see it right now. But I won't be looking at it after this. I won't have the time to look at the chat after this. Hello, hello. What's up, Midas? You like my suit? Yeah, I didn't know if my tie was gonna be good enough for Obama, so I decided to go no tie, you know. Who's the cameraman? Shout out to cameraman Nate. We got a lot of shout outs to give. Cameraman Nate is doing a great job of following us around. Shout out to MeidasTouch and the Mycellus brothers for helping us set this up. Shout out to Nick for allowing us to use his backpack and his rig. A lot of shout outs to give. It's great. The atmosphere here is gold. Yep, we're just ramping up. Mark Hamill is here. Stoked for you, man. Hell yeah. The tie. You guys are mad at me because I have no tie? Adam is just a little happy today. You guys want me to be sad at the DNC? You look handsome. Thanks. Put your lanyard outside your shirt collar. Is that a thing? Lanyard outside my shirt collar? Thank you guys. Thank you, cameraman Nate. Going in mom mode. We're about to hit 5K live viewers, and we're about to do a tour in 1 second. Should we just walk around? We're just walking around. We're waiting for an escort, guys. I'll get my water. Anyone in chat here know Pondering Politics? We met up with Pondering, Josiah. We met up with Mr. Beat. We met up with all of your guys' favorite creators. We've got 5K live from the DNC Creator Lounge. Just to reiterate, we have a blue carpet scheduled in a few hours. Blue carpet talking to surrogates. We are going to give you guys an exclusive first look of the DNC, walking around, showing you guys what it's going to be like on the ground floor of the DNC as a journalist. A lot of times, journalists will give you the most polished perspective possible, and while our perspective is polished, we're here to give you the on-the-ground view of a 21-year-old who is at the DNC experiencing it for the first time ever. It is going to be amazing. Recognizing a lot of people coming in, which is really cool. Cool. A lot of security here, so we're waiting for security clearances before we can leave. There's a few security things going on out there. There was a Secret Service, something happened in Secret Service, so we're just waiting. We're just hanging out. The Creator Lounge is awesome. It says Creators for Kamala. Should we go show them the wall over there?
Oh, ladies.
Excuse me. That is us. I just want to say we do appreciate that the DNC created a space for creators like this. They really love the creators, and the creators love them. And that is why you guys are here with me, because we are proving that this new digital media model works. We are proving that we can be more exciting, we can be more explosive, we can do everything better. Digital media is going to prosper throughout the DNC with the help of you guys, It is going to be a 5 to 6 hour live stream, so I will say there will be moments where we have to pop up a BRB screen, be right back screen, or there will be moments where we have to swap out batteries, or there will be awkward moments caught on camera. There will be amazing moments. You guys will see everything unfiltered. We don't know what's going to happen. A lot of uncertainty, and it's going to be amazing. It's going to be wild. Let's check this out. Awesome. We are currently live, and we just want to do some laps and tour the place. Let's go. Awesome. Thank you. Cool. Let's go, y'all. So the DNC is being held at the United Center. Every time I've been to the United Center, it has been for a Bulls game. They hold Bulls games here all the time. I'm from Chicago, so I didn't have to travel out. It is awesome. There's a chance that you guys are going to see me walk past someone that I don't see, so hopefully I'm able to catch everyone. Let me check out the feed. That looks great. That looks amazing.
Again, my name is Petra. I love your podcast.
Really?
YouTube.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Nice to meet you.
You do an excellent job.
Thank you.
And you keep me informed, and I'm excited about the fact that you're one of those, I would say, YouTubers who's really revolutionized the way the media is used on behalf of
We're live right now, by the way.
Hi, that's great. No, Gregory North from Western New York, and I just think what you're doing is a great service. YouTubers, so often the right took advantage of that medium.
Yep.
And now, both in terms of the detailed content you have, but also the way that you project fact-based, allows us to keep what's happening currently up in the know and available for people on the left to take advantage of in real time.
I appreciate it. You said Gregory?
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Thank you for watching, man. Yeah. I hope I see you around.
Yeah, take care.
Absolutely. As he said, it's awesome that the DNC created a digital space, or a space for digital creators like us. They created an entire booth, an entire room where digital creators can hang out. They've created press passes just for digital creators, so the DNC is awesome, and you guys are here to help us prove that the digital creator model works. With your guys' help, if you like the stream, hit the comment a blue heart. We can prove that the model works. Let's keep it going. Where is Mark Hamill? Where is Mark Hamill? If you say his name 3 times, he'll appear. This is crazy. Right now, it's not even as packed as it will be. Are we able to pop into the section over there still? Cool. Let's go. Let's see how many we have watching. 5.5 thousand. Let's go, guys. We're gonna hit 10K. We're gonna hit 10K. Charlie Kirk is here. Where's Charlie Kirk? So today we have a few speakers. We have President Biden speaking later tonight. We have AOC. Dr. Joe Biden is speaking tonight. We have, I don't have it all memorized, but we have a really, really stacked lineup for today, and it gets better throughout the week. I'm excited to see VP Harris speak. I'm excited to see Tim Walz speak in person. I think that is going to be a great, great atmosphere. What's up, homie? That's good. The DNC 2024. My cameraman is walking backwards right now. Be careful. Can you escort him? There we go. Hell yeah. This is how it happens. This is how it happens. Should he grab your backpack and walk you? Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, guys. This is first 20 minutes of the stream, so we're still figuring it out. We've only done one lap. We are still figuring out the entire setup, how to navigate through the crowd. We're about to show you guys the blue carpet later. I kind of pictured it being a little bit longer, but let's check it out. Here's the blue carpet. Sorry, let's go this way. Are we allowed to pop out here?
If you have a red pass.
No? Oh, shit. What time can we?
It was
Up until 2?
2.
Okay, cool. It's all good.
You're awesome.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Means a lot. The space that they've created for creators is amazing. So good. There's so many people, I feel like I don't have time to scan everybody. Who are you guys most excited to see speak? Let me know in chat. Spam the name. Hell yeah. Everybody's loving it. It looks like an airport. Yeah. We walked past David Hogg earlier. Charlie Kirk, we saw briefly, but we weren't live yet. Brian Tyler Cohen, we were just with him. Josiah, Mr. Beat, many, many creators, over 200 creators. And I don't know all the creators, so you guys might recognize a creator that I don't know. This way. Yeah. ...2024 DNC. These are a lot of the media booths, right? Oh shit. My bad. Here we have the Washington Times. We've got Fox Chicago over here. I believe the PodSave dudes, if you guys like PodSave America, I believe they're setting up somewhere over there. Fox News Audio. Interesting. You guys aren't going to get this from anyone else. No one else is going to show you guys this. The behind the scenes of everything. We can dip back in the creator lounge.
You saved wisdom back. You're supposed to be retired. You're not doing it right. You're not doing it right.
It's all you. What's up? We are back in the creator lounge. This was my water bottle, 100%. This is intense already, y'all. The setup took a while. I'm gonna record a promo clip really fast. A promo clip for all of the MeidasTouch social medias, so that's what you're about to see. My name, wait 1 second. Back here. We are live at the 2024 DNC for MeidasTouch. We will be walking around, talking to surrogates, talking to politicians, giving you guys an exclusive on-the-ground view. Nobody else is going to give you the view that we give you. We can walk through the media booths. We can walk through the creator lounges. We can walk and talk to politicians. We have a blue carpet slot. MeidasTouch and I have hooked you guys up with an on-the-ground exclusive DNC experience that nobody else will be giving you. You can check it out at youtube.com/Adam Mockler and youtube.com/MeidasTouch. YouTube.com/Adam Mockler or MeidasTouch will be live on both channels. See you guys. That was the promo. Was it good?
Yeah, we'll probably have you do another one.
The lighting's pretty bad in here, right? Yeah. Let's see if, can you see if we're ready to go on the floor? Oh, that dude over there. Yeah, well, we were going to go on the floor. Are we ready? Can we go up to the creator lounge yet? The second floor?
Yes.
Cool.
The third floor one?
Yeah, third floor. Is that cool? We're just giving a tour of the DNC real quick, so we want to get access.
Do they need an escort to go to the Corona? No.
No? Awesome.
Yeah, actually.
No, I don't think we do.
Right.
I don't think we do.
Yeah, one of those folks can take one of the volunteers. Or, just send a volunteer.
That's cool.
That's what they do. Yes.
Thank you, guys. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Lighting in the creator lounge isn't optimal, but we're about to go upstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, this is happening now. People are asking if this is live. This is 100% live at the 2024 DNC. I do apologize. We were figuring out everything for a little bit. We're still getting our bearings. We just got here a bit ago. Meidas is live at 6. Spam and blue hearts. We're about to hit 10K live. I have a feeling that if we're able to find some surrogates and interview them, we could hit 10 to 20K live, and that would be a new. Oh, Jesse Dollamore, I passed up. I can't. Oh wow, I can't see everyone. Adam has a lot of energy. Yeah. You blocked Harris's Walt's name. Joyous. How's everybody doing?
Our volunteer, Kelly.
Awesome. Cool.
She's going to take you upstairs.
Cool.
Yeah.
We're live right now doing a live stream, but either way, it's all good. It's all good. Do we have a view from up there of the floor?
You're going to the creator lounge up there? So from the lounge itself, we won't have a view of the floor.
Is there a place where we can?
You'll be able to look out into the area similar to like you might have a view like that.
Okay, cool. That works. This is beautiful. The DNC is great. Five-hour stream till 8.
Maybe longer.
Maybe we'll stream the after party. But this is great. I think I've recognized like 100 people so far. It's like all of your favorite creators and politicians and surrogates, everybody in one building. It's kind of amazing. It's like Disney World, or it's like the Super Bowl for politics. That's what they say. Any of you guys been to the United Center before? Anyone? Any Chicagoans in the chat?
I know, right?
Traffic. Leave a like on the stream and let me know what you guys want to see. We can interview volunteers. We'll be interviewing politicians. That'll happen. We're still setting everything up. We got here an hour ago, so we're still getting everything. Are there stairs we can go up?
Yeah, we can take these.
Okay, cool. It would have cut at the elevator. So we'll be able to get a view of it somewhere up here?
I'm sorry?
We'll be able to get a view of the floor somewhere up here?
You should be able to.
Cool. We'll see.
I've read some of Punch. I've been having Shabbat.
You actually might need to go up one more floor. Sorry.
That's cool. It's all good.
GUF is providing security, safe spaces.
So. It is going to get intense, y'all.
Can you repeat that? 318, you upset the elevator.
Up to 5. Okay.
We might cut out in the elevator for 1 second, but we'll see. We'll be back in a minute if it does.
You got your own extension on your phone, man. Yeah.
Tulsa,
Hello.
from California.
Hey, what's up? We're going to the penthouse to get them all.
Chicago. Let's go.
Just the very, sorry.
Chicago. Get the camera guy a breather. Yeah, he's doing great. He's really skilled.
No.
They love you.
Every single guest needs a proper overlay. There's really no escorting.
Sorry.
Yes.
Are there stairs?
Even if it was Beyonce, you gotta see the credentials.
All of your favorite creators are here, guys. It's going to be amazing. Back down the stairs. This is the workout part of the DNC where we just go up and down a few times. There was Hillary. It was just her on a screen, though. You guys might be able to get a glimpse while we walk past of what's going on out there. We'll show you guys in 1 second. Don't worry. We're getting there. We have to be escorted around the whole building right now because of security stuff. So if you guys are seeing like us being escorted, that's why. But this is awesome. the way they've completely refashioned this entire building to become a convention center, which they've done multiple times. I think the United Center maybe has held like 4 or 5 DNCs or conventions in general. But yeah, we could show you guys everything. The balloons are on the ceiling. Earlier, Jason Isbell was doing a microphone test apparently. So they have some really good artists here. Oh wow, this is wild. Show them out there next time again, because there's a really cool view. Oh, it's closed, yeah. That is sweet. Let's do it.
Is your Wi-Fi on?
This is where we should do the promo. Wow.
And I think I'll do.
Let me see.
Well,
That is clean. That is so clean. I wonder if we can do some sort of like segment sitting on one of these stairs. This is awesome. Right beneath us is Decision Desk. I think CNN is right below us, which is awesome. 9,000 watching. We started 45 minutes ago. And these are just the first 45 minutes. Things will heat up. This is us being escorted around. This is us making sure that we have our bearings. This is us testing out the equipment. And it seems like the equipment works better than we ever could have imagined. Connecticut. Everybody loves it. Isn't that sick? Yeah, is this where Taylor Swift's going to perform? Maybe. Probably not. How far can you zoom in on that podium, though?
Yeah, no zoom.
Oh, okay.
Different lens.
That is clean, though. That is sick. Should we keep going? Beautiful. And we'll be able to walk around. We'll be able to walk around on the floor soon. But there was a security something happened with Secret Service apparently. We don't know. But this is awesome. Who else is doing this, y'all? Speeches start at 5:15 Central. We've got AOC. We've got Dr. Joe Biden. They're going to introduce Ashley Biden. More holy shit. Why? I thought there were more stairs behind the door. We might have it to ourselves. Coach. The coach thing. We're back. We're back. I can fix it.
Oh, it's right from the stairwell.
Yeah. We're fixing it for you guys. This is the Creator Lounge?
Yes.
Cool. Can we chill in here for a bit and drink from here? Thank you so much. Excuse me. Sorry. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Doing well. Floor. I think we're back now. We're back with good connection, right? And we're back. Sorry guys, the staircase took out our connection, but we are finally in the Creator Lounge on the, are we on the 3rd floor or the 2nd floor?
This is the 300 level.
300 level? Cool, cool, cool. live events like this. If you're CNN, you can sit there stationary and you don't have any sort of problems because everything is set in place. But the way we're walking around is it's next level. It's hard. My cameraman is sweating his ass off. How you doing? Thank you, I appreciate that.
Do you guys want this wall at all?
Yeah, we can use that.
Yeah? It's
Yeah.
really pretty. Use it. Let me move some of this stuff out of the way. It's great for, and it promotes what we're doing here.
Awesome,
right?
yeah. Right now we are live streaming to almost 10,000 people trying to prove what you guys are doing here works. So yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
Well, we're here for you.
Yeah, thank you for creating the space for us and thank you for being so,
Progressive?
yeah. That was the word I was going to say.
Believe it.
Yeah.
I'm going to make him use this wall so it could...
So we're good? Are we good? Let me see. 1 second, let me fix it. We just fixed it. I'm about to meet up with a few friends. Let me see, let me call my buds. Yeah, it's all you, thank you. Yo, we're on the Creator Lounge on level 300 if you want to come meet us. Level, or it's like floor 300, yeah.
Okay, so if I were to assume the stairs,
That's the one downstairs, yeah. Ask if you can get an escort up here. Or we can meet you down there, but we're just chilling up here for a bit. Oh, okay. Is Micah with you? Oh. Alright, we'll meet up with you. Alright. See you. Cool, but we've got some friends of the stream popping up. Is the audio back now? Is the audio back? Are we good now? The sign is amazing. Let me see if the audio is back. I'm no longer a chipmunk. Okay, thank you guys. Live stream is back. The 2024 DNC. Let's read the roster while we're waiting for a few friends to come up here. Here's what the schedule says for today. Let me read it to you guys. 5:15, Minion Moore, the Honorable Brandon Johnson, who's the mayor of Chicago. Then we have Peggy Flanagan, the Lieutenant Governor of Minnesota. Shout out Penny Flanagan. Rick Logus, former Donald Trump voter. That's going to be great. A former Donald Trump voter. You guys know Adam Kinzinger is speaking this week. I can almost guarantee that Adam Kinzinger and I will speak again. We did a great interview a few months back, and Adam Kinzinger and I will have an amazing, amazing time. Let's see. Next. The Honorable Robert Garcia, who we also will have on stream. Kenneth W. Cooper will then speak. This is the schedule for today. Just today. It is a packed schedule. Then we get Hadley Duvall, Andy Bashir. Shout out Andy Bashir. Raphael Warnock. Amazing. Shout out Georgia. The Honorable Chris Coons, Dr. Joe Biden, Ashley Biden. Then the President of the United States himself, Joe Biden, will be speaking. Everybody that's at the stream right now, thank you guys. I love that you guys are here for the first hour of the stream. The first hour will always be the part where we're figuring everything out. We are test shooting. We just learned that on the stairs, the audio drops out. So now you guys know, the audio drops out on the stairs. Blue hearts, blue hearts. I'm so happy that you guys are here. They should let me speak at the DNC. I don't know why they wouldn't. That doesn't make sense. Everyone's saying audio is good. Awesome, awesome. Guys, if you are an avid fan of my channel, you'll notice that I haven't posted for the past 3 days because we've spent all of this time setting everything up, making sure that all of the audio works. I mean, it was a hassle. Shout out to everybody who helped.
If possible, could we be a little quiet for like 5 minutes to roll a little stand-up clip here?
Yeah, we'll move.
Thank you. For 5 minutes.
Yeah, no, you guys are good.
Thanks so much.
Brian Tyler Cohen is recording a quick intro, so we are going to move over here. No, it's all good. Thanks, man.
If you want to do more fun.
Oh, can we go out there real quick? Oh, that is awesome. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Wow. This is wild. Somebody clip this.
Yeah, that's a killer intro.
Or a Gen Z creator roundtable. This is good. This is the view. We're thinking of holding a roundtable with a bunch of Gen Z creators, all of your favorite creators. Do we have any fans of Pondering Politics here? We might have a Pondering Politics appearance. Keep it rolling. Let's peak at 9,000. 10,000? Can we hit 10,000 today? That would be next level. Meidas wants me to record one more promo because this is such a sick view. Let's do it.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Somebody tell a lady to quiet down.
Yeah.
Yo, Nate, do you have a light hooked up? Or is it not hooked up right now? Okay. All right, one more promo. It's all good if you don't.
No, I'll hold it.
One more promo. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Fan of Pondering? Okay. Wait, feed it. Let me fix it. Yo, Nate, do you have a light hooked up? Fix? Cool. It should fix. Ready? Feedback. Ready? We are live at the 2024 DNC for MeidasTouch. My name is Mockler, and we will be giving you guys the on-the-ground experience at the DNC, an experience that you have never had before. We'll be talking to politicians. We'll be talking to surrogates. We'll be talking to your favorite creators and your favorite influencers, all in the same live stream. A 5-hour live stream every single day, all 4 days of the DNC, where we are mobile. We are on the ground, walking around with the help of MeidasTouch and the help of myself. Thank you guys for being here. Check it out on Mockler on YouTube or MeidasTouch on YouTube. Peace out. I think that was good.
The music came in perfect.
Yeah, the music drops. Bad audio or good audio? Live from the DNC. Cool, audio was good. Turn around. Oh, I didn't even know that was behind me. Thanks, guys. No, I'm just kidding. I can move that. I can move over so it's walls. Move to the left. I got you guys. I got you. Audio is 100. Cool. I'm not doing another take. This is crazy, though. I'm guessing we'll hit 10K live once we're on the blue carpet. It'll be good. Let me read to you guys. 1 second. Yeah, the promos are supposed to be live. Biden to speak in just a few hours. Delegates from across the country are gathering in Chicago for the opening day of the Democratic National Convention, where the party's historic presidential nominee, Kamala Harris, and her running mate, Tim Walz, will outline their vision for the country and how they plan to defeat Donald Trump in November. Tonight's big speakers. Harris is expected to make her first appearance after President Joe Biden delivers a speech tonight, so we will see Harris tonight. Former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton is also set to speak today. Trump speaks on the economy. Meanwhile, does anybody care what Trump is talking about? I really don't. J.D. Vance just claimed Harris and Walz are hiding in their basement. What an absurd claim. Isn't this so much better than a Trump rally, though? Feed sounds good. You guys are great. You guys are great for letting me know. Thank you. Yeah, we're on level 300, and we're sitting outside, like near the floor, or like where we can see the floor. Cool. We'll meet you. 309. So we're hooking up with all of our friends right now, or linking up with all of them. MeidasTouch represent. I think it's important that we had MeidasTouch here this time, because the digital media is growing rapidly. The space that we inhabit, the space that you guys have helped us build, is growing so rapidly that I think someday we could outpace, or we could outgrow the mainstream media, if you want to call it that. But part of that is being able to prove this model on the ground. So when we see people like Brian Tyler Cohen here, or people like us with MeidasTouch, all of these creators that are coming and celebrating the DNC and covering it, it is amazing. And the DNC is creating an amazing space for us as well. We'll have some good interviews today. It'll be fun. It will be amazing. We're now going to be joined by friend of the stream, Pondering Politics.
Coming down?
Yeah, what's up, homie?
What's up? What's up? The man, the myth.
Let's go. Here, you can hold this. I'm mic'd up anyway. So.
Are you?
Yeah, let's go.
We can do karaoke?
I've been yapping for like 40 minutes straight, so yap a little bit for me. And don't fall off.
That's a great piece of advice. I'm here with the man, the myth, the legend, Adam Miffler. No, Mockler.
What the hell?
Because you're the myth.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. So, first day of the Democratic National Convention. I'm not saying that we have stolen the thunder from President Biden by being here, but I'm saying it doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. So no, it's awesome. This is like Woodstock for politics geeks like us, maybe like some of you. What do you think so far?
It's great. The setup is amazing. I've said this 100 times, but they've created such a cool space for creators like us. We have 2 different lounges. We're able to walk around on the ground. It is absolutely amazing. Also,
wait, how many lounges? I'm sorry, how many? I only got the one. But you get a special lounge.
Yeah. Well, you don't want to hear about the 3rd lounge.
Oh, no, I see. Now you see what he does. He just rubs it in, just like because he's at that higher level.
There's a buffet up there.
Is there really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
This is amazing. No, it's not.
No, see, but no, it is. It feels like I don't know. It feels like Lollapalooza for politics. It really does.
For nerds like us.
I mean, for those who are civic-minded, civic-engaged. What do you think? Who are you looking most forward to speaking?
Speaking, I think, President Biden's going to be great tonight. Mm-hmm. I'm really excited. I've never seen for all the Trump rallies I've been to, I've never actually seen President Biden in person or seen him speak. So that's going to be new to me. It's going to be absolutely amazing.
I think AOC is also speaking today too, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah, AOC is today. Hillary's today. Joe Biden, Dr. Joe Biden, Ashley Biden, and then, I have the...
Damn, he's got it memorized. So I'm definitely looking forward to hearing AOC speak. But yeah, President Biden, I know Adam and I are kind of a like mind on this. Maybe many of you are as well. Whatever disagreements you may have on certain policy issues related to the Biden administration, overall, I think history will vindicate the Biden administration as just like the most accomplished, probably since LBJ, if not more than that. And I'm really interested to hear what he has to say, because this is the first time in decades that we've been in a situation where you have an incumbent president who is eligible to run again, and he's passing the torch. This is the embodiment of the George Washington Cincinnatus principle of passing on power to the next generation over the sake of personal ambitions. That's incredibly important.
And you know what's interesting? The DNC was in Chicago in 1968. You probably know this, but during 1968, Lyndon B.
Was that an age joke? I'm sorry. What was that?
You were around for it, right? Yeah.
I was 40 years old at the time. Yeah.
But Lyndon B. Johnson had just dropped out as a Democratic nominee, the same way Biden did. There were massive anti-war protests, bigger than we'll see this year. But some of the parallels are pretty crazy. And I've been saying all that they've been missing. You know Hunter S. Thompson, the journalist? Mm-hmm. He was on the ground for the 1968 DNC, and he got arrested. And he gave the entire on-the-ground experience. And I was like, I want to
get arrested.
Yeah, exactly. You guys will come to jail with me. The entire on-the-ground experience. No, but it'll be great. And I totally agree that President Biden will be vindicated. What I always say is that due to his experience in Washington, people like to rag on his age, but due to his experience, he knows how to play the game of Washington, of the institutions. He knows how to maneuver them in such a way that Donald Trump, who promised this infrastructure bill over and over, wasn't able to do it. President Biden gets into office. He gets Republicans to sign on to this infrastructure bill. That is some good stuff. That is some great stuff.
It really is. You have multiple apples-to-apples comparisons. Like the infrastructure law is the big one, but even like Medicare negotiation for for pharmaceutical drugs. Believe it or not, Donald Trump, when he ran for office in 2016, repeatedly campaigned on, listen, why don't we negotiate drug prices? We're the biggest country in the world. We'll get it done, believe me. And then he gets into office, and for 4 years, he gives up. President Biden was able to get it done. We just had the first tranche of Medicare prescription drugs. We got the prices finally settled.
Yep.
Biden got it done. The hostage negotiation recently, the Russian prisoner negotiations, some of those, at least one of them, Paul Whelan, was in prison when Donald Trump was president. Trump failed to get him back. Biden succeeded where Trump failed. How many more apples-to-apples comparisons do we need?
Yep.
But I don't know. I'm really stoked for this. This is my first convention of any, you've been to multiple rallies.
A lot of Trump rallies,
Yeah.
but nothing like this. This is next level. And also this spot that we have is so sick.
My understanding is, though, it's so empty right now. It's like a Trump rally at the moment.
Good one. All the empty seats.
Yeah. Oh, stop it. Oh, I don't know, man. It's crazy stuff.
Yeah. Oh, my bad, guys. You know, did you learn, I learned the other day, but did you know that the reason why you don't bottom the bottom button is because King Robert was so fat?
Robert Baratheon?
No, not from Game of Thrones.
Oh. History? What?
No, King Robert apparently, I was at the shop the other day buying all this stuff, and they were, check my mic, can you guys hear me? Oh, and by the way, guys, who are you? Tell the stream.
Oh, Josiah, Pondering Politics. You can find me at youtube.com/@ponderingpolitics.
Pondering Politics. Check it out.
Yeah,
Some
we're
good
basically
alliteration.
BFFs. Adam took me under his wing. He's actually older than I am.
Can you up my lav mic, Nate? Or is it equalized already? What's up? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Sorry, they were saying equalize out the mic. That's the thing about doing it live, is that all of the issues or any sort of problems we'll have, we have to face it all live. I was telling them earlier, any awkward moments, you're going to see it live. Any amazing moments, we're going to see it all live. There's really no filter. There's no filter. Earlier, somebody bumped into me, and I said oh shit, and I was oh no.
You said, oh what?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
My
Yeah.
fans were
Hot mic moment?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Are you familiar with the Bill O'Reilly from Fox News, the meme, we'll do it live? You remember that?
Yeah. We're doing it live.
Bleep it. We'll do it live.
That's us.
That is us right there. He's such a diva off screen. Just don't let him fool you guys. He seems so down to earth and chill, but Adam's just notoriously high maintenance.
I'm like Barron Trump who slapped his nanny. That's me.
Wait, is that a thing?
I don't know. Is that true?
I have no idea. I've never even heard of that.
Oh,
before.
it might be an online rumor.
I feel like that's something that a Trump would do. By the way, did you walk by Trump Tower at all?
Yeah. Did you see what they were doing the Project 2025 thing? It was so sick.
No, they did what?
They did projection. It said Project 2025 HQ.
That's freaking hilarious.
But they did another one that said we're weirdos or something like that. Why? What were you gonna say?
Well, no, I was just it was funny because my hotel's right across from it too. So when I open up my windows and I see Trump Tower, I'm like, man, that's an omen, isn't it? It's a bad sign. I've got a terrible view.
Someone said MeidasTouch reporter swears. I'm done.
That's right. No, don't do it. Come back. No. What's chat saying?
Pondering Politics rocks. PP heart Adam.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Love the smell at the DNC. Smells like victory. Let's go. Adam and Josiah, my two favorites.
But they put you first. That's what it is. It's always Adam and Josiah. Unbelievable. No, I mean, the cool. Prior to, I hate to say this as somebody who really appreciates the Biden administration, but I'm a cynic by nature. If you guys watch my channel, I'm very upfront about this. I'm not an optimist. If you're wanting an optimist, Adam is your guy. Adam is a glasses half full kind of guy. I'm a glasses half empty kind of guy.
Yeah.
But for weeks now, I've tasted some optimism, Adam. I feel I don't know. My girlfriend says I'm smiling more.
Yeah.
The bags under my eyes have become less baggy. For the first time in this election cycle, I feel a genuine sense of optimism. I mean, I know Vice President says, that we're still the underdogs, and I think that that's a good attitude to have. But it's important to savor the triumphs when we have them. She's beating him in fundraising. She's beating him in the polls. She's beating him in energy. And that can maintain if we make that choice.
Absolutely.
You and I and all of the viewers and everybody every day, choosing to carry that optimism forward. And so I like how she's not taking any of it for granted. She's not going, oh, it's in the bag now, like Trump does. Trump is just why are we even bothering to have elections? I'm polling at 93%. We're so far ahead. And we take the vice president's taking a much more humble approach to it. And I think that energy is going to carry us through.
Hey, Nate, it's on stereo right now. They're saying audio split in the ears. It's on stereo.
That means we could do Bohemian Rhapsody and
Yeah.
he's in one ear and I'm in the other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or what's the one where it's ooga chaka, ooga chaka. We're back, guys. Thanks.
No.
Everybody in chat, you guys are the best. Adam and Josiah. This has an Obama feel to it, absolutely.
It does. So what's funny is I was 17 years old when President Obama was elected. Adam, I'm not going to make you answer that question, but I barely remember the energy. Like, I know it was there. I remember the change you can believe in and hope, but it seems like I've just forgotten what that feels like, because I think Hillary Clinton would have made, obviously, a much better president than Donald Trump, pretty good president overall, but she didn't have that energy behind her. President Biden, it was more of an anti-Trump vote, I think, than anything else. But here is like a very affirmative, energetic situation. People are comparing it to Obama, but I don't know. This is like, I feel brand new. I feel like reborn in comparison. What, chat, have any like questions, comments, criticisms?
Ask me questions, y'all.
Yeah.
Momentum on the ground is absolutely real, but the thing is, we need to make sure that translates to votes. It actually translates to mobilizing on November 5th or the weeks leading up to that, if you can early vote. Make sure that your friends and family have a ride to the polls or have a plan to vote. Make sure they're registered. I think it's vote.gov. Check out vote.gov, and you can register there. Forward that link to all of your friends and family. There's so many, it's so easy to have this on-the-ground energy. I think a really good example is Jamal Bowman.
Yeah.
Right? He has like a few 100,000 Twitter followers. And on Twitter, the energy around Jamal Bowman was great.
Yeah.
But then when it actually came down to it,
Latimer got more. Yeah.
Yep. And he has like only a few thousand Twitter followers, so it shows that online hype doesn't exactly translate. And I'm just saying that so you guys know that we have to show up on November 5th. We absolutely have to. It is imperative.
No, 100%. I mean, this is why, I mean, think about a more sinister version. So Trump lives and dies by crowd size, right? He thinks that crowd size is the ultimate metric for votes, but he's never won. He's never won the popular vote. People want to talk about how unpopular Secretary Clinton was, but if you want to make that claim, Donald Trump was just objectively less popular than Secretary Clinton. He lost by 3 million votes. He lost by 7 million votes to Joe Biden. Donald Trump has never been a popular president. This is something that, he's never really grappled with. So good because it can help carry that momentum, but you actually have to vote at the end of the day, and don't just assume that everyone else will vote either. Oh, my neighbor's going to vote for the vice president. I don't need to do it. No, we have to turn out and make it a mandate to repudiate Trump.
The 2016 election was lost by like the slimmest of margins possible. Genuinely, the slimmest of margins possible. Yo, where's Luke? Why didn't Luke come out?
I have no idea. It's a good question. Luke, if you're watching, you're missed. I think I know he was on a road trip the other day because I saw some of his videos. He was like in a car somewhere, but yeah, I'm not sure.
Yo. Sorry, we're 309. We're outside doing a live feed right now. If you go to 309, it's like an actual, we're on level 300, and then you know how there's numbers where you can come out? Sorry, we're outside, like with the floor behind us live streaming. So yeah, just hit us up. Peace out. Sorry.
No, you're good, man. That's it. I don't know. Do you think Taylor's going to show up?
No, I don't think Taylor's
going to show up. What not? What are you talking about?
Yeah. Well, she told me she wasn't going to.
Oh, see, this is what it is. They're like this. She became a huge Adam Mockler fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People switch like that.
Yeah. Do you think that you'll introduce her on stage, or she'll introduce you on stage next time at one of her shows?
I don't know. We're going to talk about it later.
That's a good thing. Yeah. No.
The DNC 2024, though, it is wild. It is absolutely wild. Meidas just posted. Meidas is on rapid response behind the scenes. Amazing. Shout out MeidasTouch. Shout out everybody who made this possible. Shout out Pondering Politics on YouTube. Go check it out. Go look it up in the search bar right now, Pondering Politics, and everybody subscribe, because you already know that he's good at talking politics. He's good at pondering politics.
Stop it. No, listen, I appreciate it. I appreciate the collaborations. I'm looking forward to stuff in the next couple of days as well. Do you think tonight will be the highlight of the week, or do you think it will be the vice president making her speech on Thursday?
Absolutely the VP. Yeah. Have you seen the balloons up there?
I have not.
Aren't they wild? Can you show the balloons for a second, or is it, you might not be able to see that far?
Look at that.
Absolutely awesome. Oh, you can see him. Sam, what's up? What's up, Emma? We are live. This is Josiah. You ever met Josiah, Pondering Politics?
Hey,
you want
nice
to come
to meet
join
you.
the stream?
Yeah, I want to join. I appreciate it. Nice to meet you.
Come hop in. People in chat are asking about our stories and why we got into politics. Let's all talk about it in a second. Yeah, let's do that.
Round table
discussion.
Want me to jump in?
Yeah, hop in.
Yeah.
Mike is not here yet.
We'll make him, or we'll get him on stream. This is Sam Schwartz, everybody.
Hello.
Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi everyone, I'm Sam. Nice to meet you all.
So politics. Let me just give my origin story, and then I'll dip out.
Stay. Let me see what I can.
Yeah, I appreciate that. So I was always kind of a bit of a C-SPAN geek when I was a teenager. Rather than watching sports, I watched a lot of C-SPAN. Campaigns in Kentucky, Governor Bashir, shout out to him, just a phenomenal governor, phenomenal man. And then eventually when the pandemic hit, decided
grade, I got in trouble for debating my teacher about gay marriage. He kicked me out of the classroom because he thought that gay people shouldn't be able to get married. And this was around the time the Supreme Court was about to legalize it, right? So we were arguing, and he kicked me out of class. I went to the principal's office. I was a great kid, so I was crying during this. I was in 5th grade. And then at the same time, I made YouTube videos. So what I would do is make like really crappy gaming videos of me playing, let's say, Minecraft or whatever. Hopefully that isn't too loud. And then we could dip out if we need to.
that's actually me singing right now.
Yeah.
That is not them.
Okay, so then, when I graduated high school, I realized I could, let me see this. Yeah. I could basically combine all of my skills in debate, in editing, and create one cohesive series. And that was my Trump rally stuff.
I think it's so freaking cool that they start playing that in the background. They're so inspired by what you have to say.
We might have to go back down for better data connection. Yeah, that's what we're going to move. We are not going to be copyrighted, y'all. We're good. We are not going to be copyrighted. We stood up for it.
It's their own arrangement.
You want to chill here? Should we chill here for a bit more and tell our stories, or it's up to you?
I've got to head back downstairs because PV is soon. Keep in touch with me though throughout the day.
You want to do a segment every day?
Yeah.
It takes a little bit of stress off my back because a solo stream for 5 hours is wild. That's like impossible.
I don't know how you can do that.
It was a little bit of a rocky start because we were walking around getting escorted and we were trying to make sure, get our bearings, and there were a few moments of silence where we're just like kind of navigating through. But at this point, we've gotten it all figured out. We don't have a lot of dead air.
It's like kind of scary.
Yeah, I know, don't jump, man. If President Biden were here, he'd be like, don't jump. He always does that. So to go back to my story, in 5th grade, just to recap, in 5th grade, I used to debate my teacher. I got in trouble. I also made a lot of YouTube, Minecraft videos, and then I hit a certain age where I was like, can I combine my skills in video editing, my skills in debating, into one cohesive story? And I did it. It was my first Trump rally video. If you guys go to my YouTube channel and you go look at my oldest videos, you can see my first ever Trump rally video. And I've never told this story to you guys, but since we have 8K people watching, I think this is a good time to tell the story.
8K?
Yeah, which is wild. Thank you guys all for being here. Yeah, so basically, about a year ago, there was a Trump rally 6 hours from where I lived, and it was 2 days away. In those 2 days, I looked up online in like a resourceful way and tried to find a cameraman, and I sent him an email like the day before. He responds to me and says, you know, this is my only off day in the next few weeks. Let's do it. He gets his buddy.
You're in 5th grade?
No. When I say 5th grade, no, I
thought you said 5th grade.
I used to debate in 5th grade when I was, but then, 1 second.
Oh, this is adorable.
This is so great, yeah. That was great.
Try to give a round of applause.
Yeah.
That's hard.
That takes courage.
I would be scared.
So, let me keep going. Where was I? Really quickly.
You got a cameraman, and you went to the rally.
We got a cameraman. It blew up. We got picked up by a few places. David Packman helped boost us. A lot of people helped boost us. And then the cameraman that I emailed one day before is cameraman Nate, who is standing right there. Cameraman Nate is here a year later. So it kind of all wraps back around. It is a wild, wild story. I've been yapping, so tell your story. You got a really good story.
I don't know. My story is, I think it's pretty common, actually. When I was 14, I lost my cousin my cousin Alex in a mass shooting, in the Parkland shooting. So, you know, that was a big turning point in my life where I was pretty much like totally apolitical. I didn't know anything about politics. And then I was like, well, I guess I have to do something now. So I did, like, I'm sure you and most of your viewers remember the March for Our Lives rally and you know, how successful that was. And that was kind of my start into politics. Like, I knew who Trump was. I was 12 though. In the last time we had a convention, I was 12 years old. In person, I should say. So I started going to DC with my friends, with my family. We started trying to get Republicans on board at the issue. And as I'm sure many of your viewers know, Republicans have just not with that at all. In fact, they want to arm more mass shooters. It's incredibly hurtful to people like me when they want to do that. So, that's just what I've been doing. That's my story. I'm fueled, you know, because I want to avenge my cousin Alex and make sure that what happened to my family doesn't happen to other families in this country. So, that's how I met you along the way, as, you know, just in my activism work.
Explain the tour.
So I think a year ago.
By the way, congrats on me on the tour.
Oh, yeah. It's crazy. I just got home like a week ago. But anyway, for those of you who don't know, I went on we did this tour called Tour to Save Democracy, and it was just led by Gen Zers like Adam, like myself, like many other people who I'm sure you follow and who you know, all Gen Z led. And we basically did this tour to stop in vulnerable Republican districts across the country to flip them blue so that we can create a majority in Congress of Democrats who will fight to pass gun safety laws, abortion rights laws, you know, codify Roe, pass climate reform laws. So that's kind of what we need to have happen in this country, is we need a Democratic majority, and currently we don't have that right now. So whenever there's a mass shooting and, you know, there's cries for action and change, it's impossible because Republicans have proven that they're unwilling to do everything. So
what's your goal for gun reform in America?
My goal is to not have 45,000 people die a year. Pretty simple goal. I just want to have less people be killed every day and every year. I think when we're at this DNC, it's really cool to like look behind us and be like, oh my God, it's so nice, and it is so cool to be here. But like, still, today, 120 people will die due to gun violence. Tomorrow, the same thing. The day after that, the same thing. So that's why I'm here. I'm trying to, you know, make sure that people are bringing that issue and remembering it. But also, like, we need to pass universal background checks. We need to expand that. We need to pass, you know, ERPOs and red flag laws, and we need a federal assault weapons ban in place. All of those things. When we have those things, you know, we can start to call ourselves like a safe country, basically.
Background checks wouldn't even be like. Remember in Maine, I think this was about a year ago, there was a mass shooting in Maine. I'm mic'd up, so we're all good. There was a mass shooting in Maine, and I believe like 19 people died. And the dude who did it, he had reported he had schizophrenia, and he had threatened to do it before. And like, why are there not mechanisms in place to stop somebody like that from owning a gun? And when you had threatened to do something like that before. Really quickly, is audio good on chat? Sorry, if someone in chat keeps saying audio bad, I can't tell if they're trolling or not. That's why I keep looking at chat, because so people are like, audio sucks, but it seems like we're okay.
Yeah, I think we're good.
So the thing about Gen Z, I think, is a lot of people get disillusioned with the institutions in our generation, but what we need to understand is that someday when we're past the keys to these institutions and we're taking them over and inhabiting them, we want them to still be functioning. And I'm worried that if somebody like Trump wins this election cycle, we won't have those functioning institutions to inhabit, you know, to take over, and then to be able to pass this gun reform, be able to pass massive education reform or climate change bills. Like, there's so many things that we can pass, but the problem is, if we lose our institutions because we cede ground to the MAGA movement, I don't get it. So that's why it kind of annoys me when people our age are like, yeah, I believe in gay marriage. I think weed should be legalized. I want more healthcare, but both sides are the same. It's like, no, they are not. Yeah.
Also, to expand on what you said, like, not only if Trump wins are we going to have an upending of democracy, but like, we're also, even if democracy is preserved, we're still going to essentially lose the Supreme Court for the next 56 years of our lives. So as Gen Zers, the next president will decide whether we have a liberal or a conservative Supreme Court. And as you know, the Supreme Court is just their everything when it comes to whether laws are upheld in this country. So like, Congress can do whatever they want, but at the end of the day, like, this conservative activist Supreme Court is going to do what they want to do. And that's what they did with Roe, and they used 50 years of planning until they were able to overturn it. And Donald Trump, packed the Supreme Court with those people, as you know and as your viewers know. So I also think it's so ridiculous when some other Gen Zers are like, both sides are the same, both sides are evil, same coin. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, it just can't be farther from the truth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I absolutely agree. And the fact that they've made this space for creators is absolutely awesome. Like, there's 2 different lounges. We might head back down soon if we want.
And do you know what that blue stage is? Is that for creators?
Which one?
The one to the right. I thought it was.
Oh, with the blue seats?
Yeah.
Oh, no, that stage right there? I don't know. I think we have a creator lounge somewhere up here that we can watch it from. I think.
Yeah.
Isn't Drew in charge of like?
Drew is in charge of something.
I don't know what he's in charge of. Something.
He won't tell me because you're not allowed to like talk about what you're doing.
Oh, okay.
It's all very secretive, and basically, I think he's just handing out signs to people. But I think the coolest thing is seeing all the like BBC, ABC, CBS.
It's awesome.
And you can actually see into there. It's pretty wild.
Oh, there is a creator area on the floor apparently, so we should be able to go down there.
Yeah, I think there's 2.
I wonder if we'll be able to live stream the speeches from that creator area right there.
I think it's that. That's what people have been telling me.
That would be awesome. That means we would have like a really close view of what's going on stage, which would be awesome. All that I ask you guys do is like the stream and hit subscribe. I forgot to ask you guys to like the stream.
Everybody like the stream.
Like the stream and comment a blue heart. If you guys can spam blue hearts, can we break the YouTube feed? Here we go. Here's the creator area. So you're right.
Wait, there's no way we're allowed there. Wow.
That's going to be cool. But I think only like 50 seats are there. And there's like 200
Right,
creators.
there's 200 plus.
Yeah, so we're either you like get the seat or
you have to wait in line or something. I don't know. It seems crazy that we would just be on the floor like that.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, we're creators.
So what? Okay, so Biden is speaking tonight.
Yeah.
And then who else?
So I don't
Olivia.
Is she speaking tonight?
Tonight.
Oh wow! So
and she's speaking past 5:30.
Wow.
Which is like
prime time.
Pretty unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's prime time.
So I don't have the entire list because there's a lot of people, but I'm pretty sure Robert Garcia, Jill Biden, Dr. Joe Biden, Ashley Biden, AOC tonight. I think.
Jasmine Crockett.
Jasmine Crockett tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they're still kind of like announcing parts of it. I don't know.
Yeah, I think they're keeping it. Oh, we have a schedule?
The people that are coming? Yeah. They said don't say it out loud. Oh, okay. They said it's off the record. Oh my lord. The Midas Mighty Blue Hearts. Let's go. You guys are wild.
Wow.
YouTube like we
will
did
be
in
broken.
Spam Blue Hearts before. AOC tonight. The DNC 2024. You know Charlie Kirk is walking around? We should go scout him out.
I saw...
You saw Charlie Kirk?
Oh, do you know who I saw? Well, no, I saw him standing right there.
With Parker?
Do you know who I'm looking at?
Who?
I saw them downstairs. I think it's the Pod Save America guys.
Where at? Oh, shit.
But I saw them downstairs, and I wanted to go up and say hi, because...
I do want to introduce myself. Where are the Pod Save
I'm a huge fan. I don't know. I saw them on the first floor, and then they walked in that way.
Who do you like the most? Tommy, Vitor, or... I like...
I think...
Trav. I like Favreau.
I think they all bring their own, like, different ways of looking at it. I don't know if I could pick a favorite.
They're funny.
I think Dan Pfeiffer is a personal fave. I read his book about like the MAGA Republican media takeover, and it's like really sad, but man, he's a great writer.
He's really good, yeah.
Yeah, I really like him.
And they're also experienced too. It's great. Well, like with their positions in the Obama administration.
So David Axelrod calls Favreau the greatest or one of the best speechwriters of our time, which is pretty unbelievable.
That's wild. He's just like he's kind of like a funny guy.
Yeah, he's like a funny guy.
Yeah.
I mean, you would never know if you just watched. I guess if you just watched the stream or the podcast, you would never know that this guy's written like some incredible, amazing speeches in American history. It's pretty unbelievable. But I really want to go say hi if we can.
Yeah, we should. We should head down there. Should we head back down? Yeah. Cool. We're gonna head back downstairs. Just so you guys know, it does cut out for like 1 second on the staircase, but I think last time it came back after genuinely 5 seconds. So yeah.
So we're gonna walk with this?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
It's a mobile rig. It does cut out like in elevators and stuff though because of the bad service.
I don't know if I can get on the floor though.
Tonight?
Because look at my pass.
Hall pass. Yeah, after 2 you can't get on the floor, I believe.
What do you have?
Oh, is there a difference?
Let's see if we're able to.
Oh shit, let's try it.
Dude, this is so cool. We're walking around with a mic and everything.
Isn't it annoying how they have to escort you around the building though?
Yeah, David Hogg told me that he saw... Well, he didn't tell me. He tweeted out that he saw the guy from The Daily Show, Robert.
Wait, which one?
Robert. I forgot his last name. You know what I'm thinking of is how much work it was to set all of this up. Like, not even like every TV says DNC, all of the little posters.
They've been working on it for a while.
It's unbelievable.
They've been working on it for a while. I think we do have the best escort though, out of anyone. You've been super helpful.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Wait, you have an
Was
escort?
it a workout to get up here?
Oh, it sucked to get up here. There's like not an escalator.
Who are you guys excited to see? President Biden? Oh wait, they probably can't even hear me right now.
There's no way it's getting through.
Earlier, Nate was like sprinting up the stairs. I was like, chill. Oh, dude, you don't sit there. Wait, where are we?
I think we missed it.
Anywhere else?
I think we're in the kitchen. This is definitely not the right way. I think we missed a door exit.
Some things just go out Surrogate Street.
Yeah, that's right. If you see like a red door, Adam, that's where we have to go.
I warned them that it would cut out, so we're good. It says starting soon. It's so awkward. It's just like skipping every few frames. Oh my god, we're in the kitchen now on the stream.
Secret Service is watching other.
What thing? About to say whatever. I think we're gonna miss it.
Is this it?
It's like right now.
Oh, we can see some store work.
All I do is tweet. I can't walk up the stairs. What?
Back. The staircase gave us some problems.
Hey, that staircase.
No way we have to do this again. Guys, we're just getting a quick workout in, so I think it was picking up your feed. Thanks, man. This is amazing. We've held like 8K.
Don't let that up to anyone to even push 4K. I'd like to try, but I'm a little nervous too.
We should be back now.
Yeah, give it just a second.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Staircase problems. We're back. We see people flooding into the DNC down there. People are starting to arrive. Let's go see if we can get some interviews. It's interview time. Who's talking over there? We are back downstairs. How's the feed looking, everyone? Let's keep walking. Let's just travel around. A lot of familiar faces here. Sorry, man. This is sick. Should we do a third intro? No, we're not doing another promo. Why don't we hit the Creator Lounge again? Is the Creator Lounge this way?
Once you get to the end.
Feed is back? Hell yeah, guys.
Our backup text says kitchen feed super great.
Did they tell you to start?
We are walking through the DNC, the United Center. Who is everybody excited to see? Are you guys enjoying this stream so far? Oh, I missed the Daily Show desk? Let me know if you guys are enjoying the stream so far. For the first hour and a half, I know we've cut out a few times. I'm sorry about that, but we're trying to get everything figured out. It's our first day. On day 3, we'll know what areas we can't go in. On day 3, we'll know where we need to be at what time. It's happening. Looks great. Everything looks great. Let's go. Hi from Australia. Oh, wow. Crockett, Adam Kinzinger. I think I'll be able to speak with Kinzinger this week. Hell yeah. Great stream so far. Great work. Let's go. Why are you looking at your phone? I'm looking at your guys' chat. That's why I'm looking at my phone. What's up, Chris?
Oh, Mockler, yeah,
we're live.
Voting. Yes.
Santiago Mayor. Is your last name Mayor? Okay,
yes,
cool.
Nice
Adam Mockler. Nice to meet you, man.
I follow you.
Yeah, we talk a lot. We've DM'd before. Yeah, we're currently live, by the way, with like 8,000 people. So yeah,
Oh, you guys are live.
Yeah, we're walking around, giving a tour of the DNC. You can walk with us if you want, Chris. It's up to you. Yeah, catch up with us. Sorry about that. We have the blue carpet coming up here. If I see Mayor Pete, hit him up. Of course. You did not see Mayor Pete walk past me. Stop saying that in chat. No one saw Mayor Pete walk past me. You guys are trolling. That's why they escort you, what?
Yeah.
As every hour goes by, the floor gets more and more crowded, it feels like. Heading back to the Creator Lounge. You guys are trolling way too hard. Someone said button up your bottom button. That's not how it works, y'all. That's not how it works. No, it wasn't Mayor Pete. AOC, Jasmine, Crockett, you guys are excited? Let's go. Back to 8K viewers. Every time we cut out, it drops by a K, then it comes back. Thanks, man. Let's go grab a speed. Or hot. Or speed. What about if I pull up a chair right here and you sit right there?
Don't walk the walkway though. People are going to
Is this good? No, you're good. Oh, am I? Am I in the way? Cool, cool. We're back in the Creator Lounge, everybody. Let's read some updates. We're about to get some prime time coverage as the blue carpet opens up. The blue carpet opens at 5:30, I believe. Where's Charlie Kirk? Let's go find Charlie Kirk. Do you guys want to see an impromptu Charlie Kirk debate? Adam at the DNC, exactly. You guys excited? The DNC hasn't even started, and you guys have gotten like the full experience already. You guys have gotten the entire tour of the United Center. We've gone up 3 levels. We just went through the kitchen randomly. Shout out cameraman. Yep, camera work is amazing. This is awesome. We've linked up with a lot of cool creators. It is a cool behind-the-scenes stream. I do agree. I think it's unique. Let's read some updates, guys. Since we're all here, let's read the news. Trump is posting fake AI images suggesting he has Taylor Swift support. That's disgusting, but nobody wants to hear about Trump. Biden does a walkthrough of DNC stage after... Wait, Biden walked on the stage 20 minutes ago? How did we miss that? While doing a walkthrough, Biden responded to former President Donald Trump's claims. Wow, so Biden was just on the floor. Maybe that's why we couldn't go. Are we allowed to go on the floor now? Thanks. Vance claims Harris and Walz are hiding in the basement to avoid interviews and additional debates. Didn't they both already agree to do a debate? Both of the debates are scheduled already. Donald Trump said... J.D. Vance said, quote, "It is disgraceful that Kamala Harris pretends to run for the presidency of the United States, but she refuses to stand before the American people." Oh, we're getting the Charlie Kirk debate, guys. We're getting the Charlie Kirk debate. He said, J.D. Vance said, "The American people are good and kind, even if they don't like your politics. Why don't you go out and talk to them?" I'm sorry, but VP Harris has held rally after rally after rally. Tim Walz has been by her side the entire time. VP Harris, every time she gets off her bus, you guys have probably seen the clips where she walks up and she's like, "What you got for me?" I'm sorry that she's not doing full interviews like 2 weeks after launching her campaign, but she has to build her policy platform right now. And I believe the week of the DNC is meant to build... the week of the DNC is meant to build out her policy platform. Are we able to? Cool. It says, VP Harris just answered questions from reporters on a bus tour in Pennsylvania, but has not yet sat down for a major network interview, but it makes sense why. They said she'll do one within the next week or two as they release the policies. Super, super excited for the DNC. Let's go. My bad. No, you're good, you're good. It's funny because earlier we walked right past Brian Tyler Cohen. We were standing right next to him. Maybe we'll have him on a live stream segment. We had Josiah pondering politics. It's amazing. They're workshopping the official platform. Exactly. They're still workshopping. Someone said no Charlie Kirk. Trust me, we're doing the Charlie Kirk thing. We're doing the Charlie Kirk thing. Please hold your water bottle like Trump does it. That's how Trump drinks water, I think. MAGA gaslighting. All 8K of you, I appreciate you for being here. This is amazing. Then, the Ohio Senator J.D. Vance said the Trump-Vance ticket would win Pennsylvania and the city of Philadelphia in the 2024 election. Keep in mind, the city of Philadelphia is a Democratic stronghold and has been for a while. Quote, "I think we can absolutely win it," Vance said about Philadelphia. I don't. Here are some of the celebrities expected to attend the DNC this week. This is from 5 minutes ago. Let's read it. When Barack Obama accepted his presidential nomination in 2008, Ben Affleck, Jennifer Lopez, Jennifer Garner, Kanye West, wow, that aged poorly, performed at an Obama campaign party. What's up? 4 conventions later, many things are different in Hollywood, but the A-list enthusiasm for the Democratic Party is still the same. John Legend is going to be here. John Legend is performing at J.B. Pritzker's party. Julia Louis-Dreyfus. How? Dreyfus? Okay, thank you.
Wait, Laura?
She's going to be here. She's going to be here. Yeah. John Legend.
John Legend, we know. Yeah.
Joan Jett.
Joan Jett?
Yeah.
From the Black Heart?
I don't know. You guys want to say hi to the stream? We're live with like 8,000 people. What's up? What are your guys' names? Social medias?
Hi, I'm Tanvi at tanvi.dembla, if you can find it.
What's your username?
Hi, I'm Leia. You can follow me on Instagram at Leoesa.
Thanks for correcting my pronunciation of Julia Louis Dreyfus's name. Wait, Dreyfus? Dreyfus, okay. Do you watch, Friends?
She was in Seinfeld.
Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Oh my god, my chat is going to be so... I'm Adam Mockler. I work for MeidasTouch.
Cool.
Yeah. We're currently live. We're going to be walking around the DNC. And yeah, the Creator Lounge is super sick. Let's see.
It's really cool.
Chat's going to be so mad that I just messed that up. Joan Jett will be here.
Joan Jett in the book.
Oh my god. They said he doesn't know Joan Jett.
Bad reputation.
What an idiot.
If you guys have seen 10 Things I Hate About You, her song is in the beginning, in the first scene.
I don't give a damn about my reputation.
I don't know what you're referencing. What do you guys do, like Instagram or TikTok, or what's your platform?
We do.
So we're college students.
Yes. We go to college.
We're here volunteering with the DNC's digital team, digital comms.
Yes. I'm an editor.
And I am a digital producer.
Yep.
Supposedly.
Excited to be here.
Digital producer for the DNC.
Yes.
Nice. For a college project.
It's more so we're here with the DNC, and that's what I'm assigned as.
Okay.
But it's kind of a mix of things.
Where'd you guys come out from?
New Jersey.
Nice.
What about you? Where are you from?
Oh my god, they're so mad I don't know Joan Jett.
Joan?
I don't know how you don't know.
I don't know. I know who like JD Vance's old high school friends are, but I don't know like A-list celebrities.
That's not important. That's not important.
Yeah.
It's not your niche.
So wait, if you don't mind me asking, where do you guys go to college? You don't have to say it on stream.
Emerson College.
Okay.
Ithaca.
Okay, cool. I moved to Chicago about a year ago, so I'm from Chicago, right?
Cool.
We could probably find a more comfortable place to sit, but it's really packed back there. I'm from Chicago, and I went to DePaul for a few semesters. Oh, you just told DePaul, yeah. But I dropped out for journal stuff, yeah.
So you got so this opportunity happened while you were in college, and you took it, or?
Yeah, so I just told a story on stream, but a year ago, I went to a Trump rally and we did a 2-camera Trump rally setup. The videos blew up, and then we began to. You might have. Do you go on TikTok?
Yeah. Did you No, maybe not. I don't Did you ask stupid questions?
I ask smart questions. I think I'm the one that I actually debate them and stuff.
Okay, I think I have seen you.
Maybe.
I think I have. I'm on TikTok too much, some would say.
I had to delete TikTok. I had to delete TikTok because I was too addicted.
Yeah. Oh, that's us.
Yeah, you're on stream. We just did a tour.
Oh, wait. Ithaca, Cortland. Oh, my God.
Someone said boo Ithaca.
Oh, wait.
It wasn't a good message.
Boo Cortland. Ithaca rocks. Go. I can't say that. I can't say go Bombers.
If anyone knows Emerson College,
we just
needs support.
Apparently Charlie Kirk is walking around, and when he starts streaming again, we're going to stream snipe him and try to find out where he is.
Stream snipe?
You never heard of that? Yeah. I should probably
Wait,
yeah.
Is there a lingo?
Chat.
We don't know.
I just wanted to say chat to the chat. Hey, chat.
You guys are Gen Z?
Of course.
Chat, no, this is real.
Chat, this is real.
Chat, the DNC, the simulation.
Wait, why don't I talk to you guys about politics? We're here for politics. What issues are most important to you guys as Gen Z creators?
Abortion rights.
Yes, women's rights, for sure.
And
are you on blast? Love it.
What do you think about 20% of the country thinking that President Biden is responsible for Roe v. Wade being overturned? How do we go so wrong? Have you seen those polls where it's large portions of the country don't understand?
I've seen that.
Yeah.
I think that, I guess it's an education problem, but it's also just some people don't want to listen.
Anyway, you hold the mic.
Oh, okay. I think it's just also some people don't want to listen. People will believe what they want to believe. People that don't like Biden hear one statistic, and I think it's yeah, okay, of course it's Biden. But, yeah, there is a lot more history for Roe v. Wade.
Yeah. Plus, on this topic, I feel I don't know, I've seen a lot of, on Instagram, people ask influencers all these questions, what are your thoughts on this? What are your thoughts on that? Why don't we ask, politicians?
Yeah, why don't we, email your politician, call your representatives.
Stop asking influencers who are not affiliated with politics about political issues.
Yeah. Are you telling me that?
No, I'm just
I would say. I'm saying
I'm just
Charlie D'Amelio.
Oh yeah.
We don't need her.
What does Charlie D'Amelio think about Ukraine? I need to know Charlie D'Amelio's
we don't know. Because does it matter?
What does Ja Rule think? All right, we're going to go walk around the DNC.
Okay.
We're going to go do a tour. Nice meeting you guys.
Yeah, nice meeting you.
Here, take my card just in case. Here.
Oh, yeah.
You can check out the stream.
Cool. I'll connect with you on that.
Sweet.
Have fun.
Let's keep going, Nate. You want to go find Charlie Kirk? Okay. Charlie Kirk is here. Yeah. You want to come on stream for a second, man?
What is this streaming on?
My YouTube channel, Adam Mockler.
Okay, cool.
Come here. Hassan's here? Is he here right now? All right.
Yo, what's up?
What's your name?
I'm Noah Varman. V-A-R-M-A, and I didn't spell that.
What do you do on social media? Like, are you a YouTube guy, TikTok guy?
I use Instagram. I'm a photographer, videographer. I'm trying to build my Instagram, but I'm bad at it.
Where do you live? If you don't mind, wait, don't say, just say the city.
I'm from New Jersey. I go to school in California.
Okay, cool. Man, if you do videographer stuff, we'll connect because I always need videography work done whenever I'm traveling and stuff like that. But let me ask you, who are you most excited to see speak here?
I want to see Obama. Big fan. He was my first president when I became conscious, like as a person. And he just has a good voice. And he's funny.
Someone said, I like how you handed the mic to the girl, then ignored her.
Well,
so Noah, it was Noah, right?
Yes.
Let me ask you, what issues are most important to you?
I'm not that political, to be honest, but I'd say gun control is a pretty good issue to be difficult about.
Oh yeah,
because people are dying, and that kind of sucks overall in general.
Yep.
And I feel like it's an issue that needs to be addressed at least at some point.
Guns are so ingrained in American culture that it feels like any time you try to even say like, hey, we should do some common sense background checks or red flag laws, people lose their minds. And like, Obama's going to come into my house himself. Joe Biden is going to come in my front door and rip my guns out of my hands. Like, come on. That's literally what they think.
It doesn't need to be, it's not going to go that far. It's just like things that would make sense. And, yeah, I don't know. What's chat saying? What's up, chat?
Someone said, you guys are being ageist. Let's see. Someone said, abortion is not a joke. What do you not like about Trump?
Obama is funny. I've never had a stream chat to talk to.
Someone said, what do you not like about Donald Trump?
What do I not like with Donald Trump? I don't know.
Sorry.
When that whole Joe Biden Donald Trump debate thing happened, which was insane to watch, a bunch of YouTube videos started popping up 2012 debate, Obama versus Mitt Romney, and they were so much more well-spoken, and I was like, wow, we've fallen so far because Trump is just he just yaps a whole lot.
Yeah.
He's a yapper, and he's not that good of a political speaker.
In 8 years, how do we go from Bush to Trump? How does the Republican Party do that in 8 years?
Exactly. And the thing that bothers me the most is that he could say literally anything, and it kind of doesn't matter. It's just felon, illegal rapist, whoever his followers are, they'll believe it no matter what he says. So I feel like we just got to get him out at some point, return back to at least some sense of normalcy.
So you're going to be voting this election, right?
I will be, yes. I can vote now.
That's all that matters, is that we're mobilizing, because there's a lot of energy. The energy is palpable in the air when we're walking around. Everybody's excited, but it doesn't matter if we don't turn out on November 5th and vote.
Yeah,
that's what
absolutely.
matters. So, what do you think's at stake if Trump wins this election?
Abortion rights, that seems to be the big thing at the moment. That's kind of huge. I think Project 2025, I know he doesn't necessarily support that.
Oh, he does.
The thing,
he pretends not to.
But on the down low, if we give Republicans an inch, they'll take a mile, and that mile, that's a really sucky mile for them to take. So
I think if Trump wins a second term, I'm mic'd up too. So you can hold
perfect. Okay, awesome.
If Trump wins a second term, I think the very fabric of our institutions are basically at risk. The way that he will slowly erode every single unspoken norm that he tried to in his first term, and the big risk, which is obvious, this, is that he'll appoint people around him who are just loyalists. He won't have a Mike Pence to keep him in check. He won't have people even Bill Barr, Mark Meadows. They provided pushback when necessary. It will only be, imagine a cabinet full of Mike Lindell, Rudy Giuliani, just the worst of the worst people.
Yeah.
Everything is at stake.
The one thing is I'm interested to see what J.D. Vance does, not because I think he's a funny character. The whole couch thing, I think is hilarious. Yes, he's strange. He's weird. I think that's just a hilarious, the way the internet immediately started making fun of him the second he was the pick.
Yep.
I think that was great.
And now they're trying to flip it on Tim Walz, but they can't catch him on anything.
They
did you see the taco gate?
I've not seen that, no.
So, he claimed he made one kind of tacos, and then apparently there's, a recipe from a while ago where he actually made another form of tacos. Honestly, it should be campaign suspending, or campaign ending, right?
Yeah, obviously, of course.
Should not be allowed.
I can't support a man like that, but...
We're going to walk around, we're going to go meet some people, but it was nice chatting with you, Noah.
Yeah, of course. Great to meet you.
Yeah, take my business card.
Oh, yeah, of course. You said you're going to find, what's his name?
Charlie Kirk. Yeah, we're going to find him. We're going to stream snipe him. You know what that is?
Yes, of course, of course.
Stream snipe for all the people in chat.
Do you mind if I come with? I kind of want to see Charlie Kirk.
Walk with us, let's go walk around.
Okay.
Yeah, all ready?
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you as well.
Good luck.
Follow me on social media because I don't have any of yours. So.
Wait, I will.
Cool.
I added you on LinkedIn.
Cool.
Time to Instagram too.
1 second. We're back, sorry. Hasanabi is here streaming. We're gonna go find Hasanabi. Let's go find the floor. Let's do it. I'm listening to you guys. Meet more people. Yep. Yep. We have an escort. We're going.
All right, see you guys.
See you.
We found the escort.
You
were great.
Thank you guys. Wait, this way.
Nice meeting you guys.
Benny Johnson is somewhere here too. Charlie Kirk, Benny Johnson. Was Noah gonna come? Whatever, let's keep going. I see a group of people taking pictures, and I feel like I should know who some of these people are. Which I do, but I just saw a group of people and I didn't recognize any other. It might have just been a group of friends, actually. We've got a lot of cool interviews coming in. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Since I've gone live, I've gotten like 8 different DMs from different politicians or different politicians' people saying, hey, can you connect us on the live stream? Since we've gone live, we've had a lot of people hit us up and say we want to join the stream. So as the days go on, it's going to get better and better. Let's get through this real quick. We got to find a way to sneak on the floor. Even though we can't. It's not possible. Go for it. Sorry. Speech starts soon. Yep. Blue carpet starts soon.
Do you have a schedule?
For the blue carpet? Do I have a schedule in general?
Yeah, I guess in general. Sorry, I heard you saying things.
Of the people speaking?
Yeah, or like times.
5:15 the speakers start.
Would you mind airdropping that to me?
There's gonna be like 100. We're live right now, so don't say anything personal.
God.
No, you're good.
That's okay if you're live. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good. This is part of live. It's just the on-the-ground experience where we have conversation. Your face is so red now.
Yeah, I'm
Is this you?
ready. That one's me. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no
I
problem.
appreciate it.
There you
You're
go.
the best.
Yep,
Yeah.
see you guys. They're so embarrassed that they were on live stream. One of the girls' face turned really red, I think. How did Charlie Kirk even get into the DNC? I applied for RNC credentials, and the RNC didn't let me in. But the DNC lets Charlie Kirk in. I guess we're just that much more chill. Democrats are chill with opposition. This is great. The mayor's pub. Why don't we get Brian Tyler Cohen for a sit-down segment? We walked past Brian Tyler Cohen like 4 times. We could absolutely do a 5-10 minute sit-down with Brian Tyler Cohen. That would be sick. Also, we have some pretty cool spots for interviews now, so we know where to be. How'd you guys like that view when we were sitting up there and you could see the entire floor behind us? I think that's probably the best view we've gotten so far. We should do most of our segments from there. Where is this guy? And where's Hassan? We need to stream snipe people. Let's link up with more creators too. Remember, blue carpet in an hour. Blue carpet in 1 hour, guys. We can almost just stay stationary and pull people. Cool. We can go on the blue carpet or we can chill here. Never mind. We're good. Right? So we are here by the blue carpet now. This is where we're going to talk to politicians in about 1 hour. In 1 hour, politicians will be walking the blue carpet. Surrogates will be walking the blue carpet. We will have exclusive, high-quality interviews for you guys live, straight to your feed. It will be perfect. We're about to start pulling people aside and doing some interviews just so we can talk to some of the people here. Every time I go to a Trump rally, people in the comments are like, why don't you talk to Biden supporters? So if you guys want to hear some Biden supporters, let's go do it. Wait, Kamala supporters. Kamala supporters. It's instinct. Keep it rolling.
I love you.
How is it only
Let's talk to some Harris supporters about why people are so enthused. I'm walking past a bunch of media, so I don't want to pull media aside. I'm looking for people that are here. That would have been good. I thought that was a good one. Excuse me, sir. You want to talk to us about your support for Kamala Harris?
I'm not delegate.
Thanks, man. You want to talk to us about your support for Kamala Harris?
Thanks. Unless we have things.
This guy's going to say yes. Excuse me, sir. You want to talk to us about your support for Kamala Harris?
I'm sorry?
You want to talk to us about your support for Kamala Harris?
Sure, where are you from?
We're from MeidasTouch, news network
What is
online.
that?
It's an online digital news network. Thanks, man. Come over here.
Right
Let's talk
wing,
about-
left wing?
Left wing. Liberal. Let me ask you, what issues are most important to you heading into this election?
I'm sorry?
What issues are most important to you heading into this election?
Many. Women's reproductive rights, the economy, democracy, the whole list of issues that they talk about.
What do you think is at stake if Donald Trump gets back into office? What happens?
Democracy and freedom.
Yep.
Yeah.
Have you read up on the fake elector scheme, all of his different schemes? Isn't it disgusting?
Yes.
It's wild to me.
Yes.
Let me ask you, how did you feel about the shift from President Biden to VP Harris as the nominee? Have you felt the momentum change?
Oh, everybody's found a momentum change, huge momentum change. Now, I'm an old Biden, and I'm old. I'm an old Biden supporter, and a lot of us held out, but it was clear he did the right thing. We're going to hear him tonight, and the momentum shift was unbelievable. I mean, there are people who've been in this for. I've been in it for a long time. Never seen anything like it. You ask anybody, never seen anything like it. It's going to get stronger tonight.
Mm-hmm. Throughout the convention, it's only going to get stronger and stronger. You call yourself old, but you don't look a day over 40. You look great.
That's right. You're right.
Yep.
That's what I am.
Yep. And then this week, we are going to have Obama speak. We are going to have, Joe Biden speaks tonight. Michelle Obama is slated to speak. We have a bunch of celebrities. Who are you most excited to see?
Kamala and Obama.
Oh, yeah?
And Joe.
And Joe, of course.
Joe will be great tonight.
It feels like Kamala.
By the way, there will not be a dry eye in the House tonight.
Yeah? You think Joe's going to tell a good story?
Joe will be fantastic.
It also feels like there's parallels between VP Harris's campaign and Obama's campaign, enthusiasm-wise.
So they say. Yeah, but it's different. It's a woman, and it's a woman of color. It's, yes, there are many similarities, but the woman thing is extremely important to me, having two daughters, two sisters, and a granddaughter. Very important to me.
Sorry, if I look at the feed, it's because I'm making sure audio is working. The audio.
Sorry?
We're live streaming, so if I look down, I'm making sure the audio's on.
So I'm sorry, am I on?
Yeah.
Okay, so how do I get this?
You can go on my YouTube channel. Let me give you my business card. I got you.
So what else you want to ask me?
Let me ask you one final question.
Yes, sir. Can I send a link on this YouTube?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, go on.
One final question would be, On January 6th, what was your reaction to that? I want to end off with January 6th.
Aghast. I thought the country was falling apart. It was definitely an insurrection. My wife and I work at home. She was in the other room, and I said, come on in. There's an insurrection going on. She said, what? What's an insurrection? I still haven't gotten over it. It's almost like a 9/11 to me.
It is subverting the will of the American people at the rawest form. Donald Trump wanted to entrench his power as the president through illegal means over and over, which is absolutely terrifying to me. And most people, I think, don't understand how bad it was. I feel like there's a gap between what we know versus the average. Because if I told the average person about the fake elector scheme, they would be so mad.
Well, because he's telling the big lie.
Yeah.
You know, and some people go for the big lie. It was not a normal day in the Capitol, trust me. Trust anybody who's there. And the ones that were there and saying it wasn't are lying. So, but that's not anything new with the Republican Party.
Well, thank you, sir. I want to tell you, I go to a lot of Trump rallies, and we talk to Trump supporters. They say the wildest things, so it's really nice to talk to somebody who has a solid even...
And I talk to Trump supporters. You know, I'm a precinct captain in Sarasota, Florida, and I deal with everybody. And we're in the heart of red. Mm-hmm. General Flynn lives in North County.
Oh, shit, that's terrible.
Yeah. So
sorry for that.
I'm used to it. And that's actually... Because we're so red, I moved from Philadelphia, which was Democratic, to Sarasota, Florida, and I saw what's happening in Florida. Rick Scott, 10,000 people for a rally at Trump, you know, in 2016. I said I have to get involved.
Yeah.
It's my second convention. Last time I was a virtual delegate, but there's something interesting. I don't know if you want to run it. I was at the 1964 Democratic Convention. I was 13 years old as a young Democrat.
Wow, 1964.
Atlantic City, 1964. It was LBJ after JFK had been shot.
Do you remember any of it?
I remember a little bit of going in and
vague memories,
seeing huge pictures of Kennedy and Johnson, and I remember the opening singer sang the national anthem. That's about it.
Here you are, years later. So this is your second convention.
This is my third, actually.
Oh, your third convention, sorry.
Last time was virtual.
Okay, last time was virtual. So your second in-person convention. Wow, congrats. That is amazing.
Thank you.
Thank you for talking to us, sir.
So I can get this on here and send it?
If you have my business card, scan the QR code, you can see the entire live stream, and you can find this segment.
You can search his name on YouTube.
Yeah, you can search my name on the business card on YouTube. Thanks, sir. Yeah, of course.
I got an interesting plug for Oklahoma. I'm a state representative.
Oh, let's do it, yeah.
Let me...
Everybody loved that guy. They're going to love you, too. Can you hold this for 1 second?
Yeah. Do you mind if I switch your sides? Of course. Oh, sorry.
Is that your good side?
It's my good side. We're live.
We're live. So, you can hold the mic because I'm mic'd up too, so we can just chat like this. First of all, can you introduce yourself to the stream? Can you introduce what you do and what your beliefs are?
Yeah. Hello, everyone. Mickey Dolan, State Representative from Oklahoma, and I am here today in Chicago for the DNC. It's kind of a last-minute thing. I'm not a delegate. I'm a state representative, but I was given an opportunity to come to Chicago and support Oklahoma in this monumental Democratic National Convention. And what I'm passionate about, what my beliefs are, is about helping people make change at the grassroots level. In Oklahoma, we are by far the reddest state in the nation, yet we passed some of the most progressive ballot measures thanks to the citizen-led ballot initiative process. And as a result of passing medical marijuana, criminal justice reform, Medicaid expansion, just gathered enough signatures to raise the minimum wage. We have controlling politicians in our state legislature that are doing everything they can legislatively to take that power away from the people. And a constitutional right that hasn't been touched in 114 years is now being dismantled because people have the ideas of wanting to restore abortion access, end gerrymandering, have open primaries. And as a result of that, I've written a book here called The Citizen's Guide to Political Change, How to Win with Ballot Initiatives and Defend Direct Democracy.
Where can people find this book?
It's on Amazon.
On Amazon.
And just look up my name, Mickey Dollins. But the first half of the book teaches people how to go from an idea to the ballot box. The second half of the book talks about all the legislative attacks that are happening and how to defend against them, and then going forward to shape so how normal, ordinary people can continue to shape and influence public policy.
Can I ask you, what do you think about Project 2025?
Oklahoma is by part living Project 2025 right now. We are ground zero for Christian nationalism. We have a state superintendent that wants to mandate that the Bible be taught in every public school from 5th grade to 12th grade, even in chemistry and art and science. And also he has also established the very first publicly funded religious charter school that was thankfully overturned by our state Supreme Court, but their idea is for it to go up to the U.S. Supreme Court. But Project 2025 is dangerous, and you can take it from me and the Oklahoma delegation. We're living it.
Can I ask chat, is anybody here in Oklahoma? Do we have any Oklahomans? And also, what's your website?
Right now, my website is MickeyDollins.com, but that's my political website. Just go to Amazon and check out Mickey Dollins, and then the Citizen's Guide to Political Change will pop up. And This was published 2 days ago, and it's already getting a lot of great reviews.
Let's go. We have 10,000 people watching almost, so that is a good plug. And by the way, if I glance at my phone, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm making sure the feed is all good.
Yeah, we'd be happy to answer any questions.
Any Oklahomans in chat? We're waiting. Who is this guy, someone says? Who is this guy?
Yeah, I'm Mickey Dollins. I'm a state representative from Oklahoma, the reddest state in the nation. I'm a Democrat. I flipped a Republican seat back in 2016. Before that, I was a teacher, and I was an oil field man. I worked on a roughneck. I worked as a roughneck on a drilling rig.
So people want to know more about Project 2025, and I guess I'll kick it off right here. So you talked about it on a state level with Oklahoma, but if we talk about it on a national level, it embraces this maximalist version of unitary executive theory that says that Donald Trump, or whoever is the president, let's say that they want Donald Trump to be in the office, of course, they can basically do what they want with no checks from Congress, no checks from the Supreme Court. And the scary part is the Supreme Court has only sped up this process through their immunity rulings. So Project 2025 is very real. And I think once Donald Trump has that unfettered power as the president, that's when we see everything else start to get... Yeah, and the way he's been trying to distance himself from it is so slimy, too, because I have all of the information, obviously, like 64% of the policy prescriptions that they proposed were passed during his first term, of course. Also, about like 80% of the people who helped write Project 2025 were in Trump's administration. Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, it's denial and deflection, something that we continue to hear from the GOP party. They are the party of power, control, and intrusion. They claim to be the power of the party of personal freedoms. That's the opposite of that. I've seen time and time again how they're obsessed with going into people's bedrooms, how they're obsessed with going into people's personal lives and their bathrooms. We need to ensure that the Harris and Walsh campaign wins so that we can keep Trump from becoming president, and seeing that the 2025 Project 2025 agenda is not spread throughout the country. It's already really bad enough right there in Oklahoma.
We're already facing this really quick backsliding into, for example, Arizona, reverted back to a law from 1864. That is basically on a state level what would happen. Every time Donald Trump says he wants to throw it back to the states, even Project 2025 says, states' rights are so important, it leaves each state open to taking the Arizona route, which is reverting back to an old law.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Like whenever Roe was overturned, they said bring it back to the states. We saw 7 out of 7 states put the question of abortion access to the vote of the people, and guess what? 7 out of 7 states said, yes, we want to codify our rights to bodily autonomy. And now that other GOP states like Oklahoma are recognizing that having access to safe abortions is very popular policy, they're doing everything they can to dismantle that process where people go about having face-to-face conversations, gathering signatures, getting a question on the ballot. That process is being taken away, something in Oklahoma that hasn't been touched in 114 years, and we know exactly why they're doing it, because they hate for other people to tell them what they want them to do. They hate to listen to other people's agendas.
Absolutely. And I just want to clarify, you are currently a representative for Oklahoma. What district?
Yeah, I represent House District 93. It's in South Oklahoma City, the same district where I was an English teacher.
When was your last election?
Well, I ran uncontested, and so my next election is coming up in November. I'm going to win that, but I won my first election. I flipped a Republican seat back in 2016 when Trump was first elected, actually.
If we have any Oklahomans in chat, please vote. Please vote this election and vote blue down ballot. I guess we can wrap it off. We'll wrap it up with, I'm 21 years old. I want to ask you, what message do you have to people my age who may be disillusioned with the institutions in America, but also understand that Donald Trump poses a threat? So I have friends who are overwhelmingly liberal. They believe in gay marriage. They think that climate change should be stopped. They believe all of these things, but they think both sides are the same.
Yeah, what I would say is if you're disillusioned with politics, especially at the national level, continue to pay attention to that, but get involved with the local campaign. Find someone, a candidate who's running for office, could be a new candidate or an incumbent, but someone who aligns with your values and beliefs, and go out and help them win their election, knock on doors, talk to people, come up with an idea that you want to affect change. Maybe that's open primaries. Maybe that's raising the minimum wage. If your state is one of the 26 that has the power of the ballot initiative, then you can go about collecting signatures and get that question on the ballot. If you're one of the states that doesn't have the ballot initiative process, read this book. I go into detail on how you can get it implemented in your state.
Read this book. Clean. And I just want to say that I feel like with Gen Z in particular, we can affect so much change, especially in America. America is a democracy, and for all of its flaws, I think it is a beautiful democracy. Not only can we phone bank or canvass or door knock or do whatever we can, there's so many ways our voices can be heard, and social media is a tool in and of itself. So many young people use social media, so it just makes me sad when I see people so disillusioned with our country that they'd rather tear it down than understand that change takes time. Over the next decade, we can have so much change when it comes to climate change, gun reform, but you cede all of that change the second that you say, I'm not voting this election, or the second that you say Donald Trump and Kamala Harris are the same, or whatever they like to say.
And you're a great example of that. 21 years old, out here at the DNC, getting a message out to tens of thousands of voters. It's exactly what we need. This is grassroots content creation, campaigning of the future. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you, man. I didn't look at it like that till you said it, but that's pretty sick. I do think what we're doing is unique in the way that, in the sense that CNN booths are kind of just steady the whole time, but we are giving the on the ground. We have done like 4 loops. They're probably sick and chat of watching us just walk around the circle, but it's fun. It's great.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many different varied beliefs, and like in my district in South Oklahoma City, I represent people from all different faiths and backgrounds, and to come together and to celebrate the diversity and to celebrate different people's beliefs is what makes us America. And anyone who tells you different is not representing our country correctly.
I absolutely agree. Do you have any friends here that we can chat with? Do you have any people here?
I saw State Senator Kerry Hicks just walk by. Yeah, we've got a lot of great people here with the Oklahoma delegation. I know that there's a lot of people who may be watching in Oklahoma right now who feel like you're not represented at the Capitol. It feels like you don't have any friends at the Capitol. There's constantly attacks on women and the LGBTQ plus community and people of different faiths other than Christianity. And I just want you to know that you do have friends and allies at the Capitol, that as a representative, and I can speak on behalf of the House Democratic Caucus, we view it as our obligation to use our platforms to amplify your voices. And so please stay in touch. Hey, on Instagram, Mickey Dollins, MICKEY DOLLENS. Shoot me a message. I can help you get this book. I can help you get this process into your state. I just want to help people feel empowered to make a change, just like I did when I was a freshman English teacher 10 years ago.
Oklahoma District
93, Oklahoma District 93.
And I want to ask you, can we do one final question?
Sure.
What did you think about the momentum flip over the past few weeks when we switched from President Biden to Harris?
Oh, the momentum flip was extremely notable. I was actually out on the doors, knocking doors for my friends' campaigns and re-election campaigns, and the energy that you felt was just definitely noticeable. People were now, I mean, everyone obviously loved President Biden, but they were ready for a little change, and Kamala stepped up, and she just went immediately toward getting the message out there and doing a great job, and then everyone's really pleased with Walz. So the Democratic Party now has a boost of energy, and we're continuing to ride this momentum right into November.
I totally underestimated how much a new candidate, and I'll admit this, I underestimated how much a new candidate would shift momentum. I thought President Biden is our best chance. I wanted to stay in line, and I think President Biden sort of thought that as well. He wanted to stay in line. He thought that was his best chance. Who are these guys with? Show these guys. Who are you guys with? Otto?
Yeah, it's a German French TV.
Nice. So we're on German TV right now?
What's that?
We're on German TV?
Maybe.
Maybe.
We shoot lots.
But yeah, it's and we're so excited to hear from President Biden tonight. We're so excited to hear his speech. I saw him doing a mic check in there, and it was surreal to see the president in person. And so I'm just a guy from Oklahoma who was on the USA bobsled team, was on a drilling rig as a roughneck, got hired on as a teacher, and then because of failed GOP policies, over 208 teachers were laid off in my district alone, including me, and that's why I ran for office. So anyone out there, and my final message to people would be, if you feel like you are not connected politically, you feel like you don't have a background in politics, you don't have any connections, don't worry. I was in the exact same boat. I looked up my representative, found that they were not representing my best interests, and I decided that I would go door to door, talk to my neighbors, listen to their concerns, And within 8 months of really, really hard work, I ended up getting elected, and I've been elected for 9 years now. And so it's possible for anyone, especially at the local level.
Major respect. Thank you for doing this with me. One more question. No, I'm just kidding. I've kept you for so long.
Yeah.
Take my business card.
All right,
if you have anybody that we can chat with, anybody that would like to hop on stream and promote something in a similar way, let me know. We'll be walking around and you can text me. So peace out and great to meet you. Also, if you want to watch your segment on stream, it's on that card. You can,
thank you.
Let's keep rolling. That was a good interview, right, guys?
95.
Is everything in chat good? Mickey is that guy. Chat is good. That was a good interview, right? That was a really cool guy. You want to talk to us about Kamala Harris, sir? Okay, that's fine. You don't have to be snarky about it. Jojo from Jers, nice to meet you. I'm with MeidasTouch right now. You want to do a quick interview for Meidas?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Let's do it. We're live on YouTube.
Hi, guys.
Let's go over here.
Okay.
Out of the way.
Make sure to clear their shot.
We're good. So, introduce yourself. You can hold this mic because I'm mic'd up too.
Hi, wait, what's your name?
Adam.
Hi, Adam.
Adam Mockler with MeidasTouch.
I thought I saw you on MeidasTouch's feed. Hi, I'm Jojo from Jers.
I see you on my Twitter feed all the time. When I saw your face, I just pictured it. It like overlaid with a Twitter profile picture, you know?
It's crazy.
So let me ask you, who are you most excited to see speak?
Oh my gosh. Well, right now, sentimentally, Joe Biden. Because I love him so much, and this is very emotional for me to say, kind of like goodbye, but also thank you. Thank you, Joe. Like, I'm very emotional about that, but I'm so excited to see Jasmine Crockett speak today. I'm excited to see Tim Walz speak. I'm excited to see Hillary Clinton speak, and I'm so excited for Kamala on Thursday. I'm so excited.
Do you have napkins ready for Biden's speech tonight? It's
I
gonna be
need
sad.
all the Kleenex.
Mm-hmm.
See, I ugly cry all the time. I saw them in Maryland the other day, and I just cry when I see him now. I always have, but I need all the Kleenex. I'm already emotional about it.
So let's dig in. What do you think is at stake this election cycle?
Oh, it's just democracy, our right to bodily autonomy, public education, let's see, the indoctrination, religious indoctrination of our children in public schools, if public schools even exist anymore. What else?
Project 2025.
Project 2025, the deregulation of everything, the DOJ being turned into his personal, heavies, the FBI being essentially dismantled and turned into his heavies, retribution with his, adversaries. People like me worry a little bit, like, oh, I don't know what could happen to me. But those are just a few of the things that
just a few, like 7 or 8.
But there's so much more that we're voting for.
Yeah.
That's the thing that I really feel like we can lean into voting for.
Hope.
Right, hope and joy, but also tangible kitchen table issues, like the expanded child tax credit, like making housing more affordable, like making sure that all diabetic people, regardless of their age or whether they're on Medicare, can get $35 insulin. Like, all of those things are things we can vote for, and that is exciting. It's so exciting.
It's very exciting, and I want to ask you, I'm 21 years old, so give a message to people in my generation who may be disillusioned with our institutions but are liberal.
Oh, well, here's the thing I will tell you. I have a 14-year-old son and an 11-year-old daughter, and I tell them all the time, we, the people, have the power in this country. That is the magic. That's the special sauce. You don't get disillusioned because you're the ones with the power to change it. Mm-hmm. And that's what's so inspiring about Gen Z.
Chad is sorry to cut you off. Chad is going crazy screaming JoJo.
Hi.
Anybody in chat know JoJo from Jers? If you go on Twitter. No, someone said, who is JoJo? I'm sorry.
That's okay. I totally get it. Like, my son is 14, like I said, and he's like, Mom, cringe, whatever. I get it. That's fine.
Quit yapping is what they say. 14-year-olds now.
Exactly. But then he would kill me, but I'd be like, Riz, Skippity, Ohio.
Stop. Too much.
See?
Too far.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just mortified children all over the world.
One final question. How'd you feel about the momentum flip over the past few weeks?
well, it's like whiplash, right?
Mm-hmm.
So again, I love my president, I love my vice president, obviously, but I think we had sort of the intersection of a lot of different things at one time. Joe Biden's selflessness and duty and service to this country has inspired those of us who supported him the most to make sure that he did not leave this election. He will not be leaving in vain. We're going to make this worthwhile for him so that his legacy is intact as one of the greatest American presidents we've ever had, but also that lean into hope, into the first ticket that really looks like America. Like, it's amazing, and I'm so excited. I can feel it. It's electric. People are united. They're excited. I don't want to rhyme, but that is what there's joy. There's joy and optimism, and we're looking forward. We're going to save this democracy from the edge of a cliff. We're going to make sure Donald Trump faces the accountability he deserves, and we're going to make sure that Harris and Walz get to serve a wonderful full term and then a second term after that, and then it's off to the races.
You know, you're even better outside of the 140 character limit on Twitter. You're even better person.
Thanks. I'm very fired up about this.
So, let me give you my card. We can talk more throughout the DNC, and I'll catch up with you.
All right, thank you so much.
We're going to keep walking around. Nice seeing you, JoJo.
Thanks, guys. Bye, guys. Thank you.
I'm not the situation being monitored, but our software backend's getting hammered right now. We're getting monitored.
Is our stream good still?
Yeah, we're good still.
All right. Guys, should I say it on stream?
Yeah, just maybe get my...
Guys, I don't mean to pull an Elon Musk, because Elon Musk said the same thing, but we just got... Come over here. We just got word from the person who's running the streaming servers that it's being DDoSed and attacked due to Democratic people. So the stream backpack that we're using, apparently there's like Republican MAGA people trying to DDoS the entire stream and take it down. If you guys get stuck. Yeah, no, not MAGA people.
What about having a free speech, you know?
Yeah.
They care about free speech too much to do something like
Micah,
that.
introduce yourself on stream. Hold the mic. I'm mic'd up, so you guys share that mic.
Oh, okay, great.
I did an interview segment with Micah Irfan a few weeks ago, but the footage got lost due to unfortunate circumstances.
Completely got lost. So, my name is Micah Irfan. I am an executive committee member for the Texas Democratic Party, the second youngest in history. My friend, who's like 2 months younger than me, he got elected as well. I am also on the steering committee of the Harris County Democratic Party.
Sick. I was already on, but I'm Sam Schwartz. Hello, everyone, again.
Yep, we did a national bus tour going to swing districts. Adam was part of it. It was really cool.
Just so you guys know, if I glance at my phone, I'm not trying to be rude. We're making sure the feed hasn't been taken down. Yeah.
Oh, that's
we're making sure
they
the
really
feed
DDoSing?
What should we talk about? Oh.
Hi, Haley.
Haley, we're live right now. You want to talk to us?
Come here, Haley.
Yeah. The Tour to Save Democracy is coming back together.
Yeah, the tour's back.
What's up? Introduce yourself. You guys can share these mics.
Okay. I'm Haley Lickstein. I'm a content creator and political activist.
What issues are most important to you? And then we'll go around. Heading into the selection, name 2 or 3 issues.
Yeah, reproductive rights and reproductive justice is really what I focus a lot on my content, so I'll throw that one out there.
Shout yourself out first.
Haley Lickstein, yeah, just at Haley Lickstein.
My biggest issue is gun violence prevention, and my Twitter is at SamSchwartz03.
My number one issue, and everybody that knows me knows this, is housing. I think the housing crisis is the economic crisis of our generation. It's too expensive. We need to build more. And you can learn about what I'm doing to help with that issue at MicahIrfan.com.
MicahIrfan.com. Did you plug your socials? Okay,
cool. Can I say something? We were all on a bus tour together, and this is like we're reunited here.
Yeah.
When was the last time?
That bus tour was great.
We were all in Texas together.
Yep.
Yeah.
We stayed at that one bar till way too late, right? And then I think
we were there pretty late. Yeah.
You guys want to know something funny? I went into the airport. I went straight from the bar to the airport that night. Like we didn't. It was pretty wild. So yeah.
All right. You're better than us, Adam.
So, explain the housing problem. People in chat, I want you to simplify the housing problem for someone in chat who doesn't understand where the problem is and what it will fix. Because, really quickly, it's an issue that is so multifaceted that once you solve it, 18 different things get solved, including homelessness, drug problems, all this stuff. So,
Absolutely. This is the perfect question. I'm very excited to answer this. The housing crisis has been caused by tons of bad rules that were developed around the 1920s. People created rules because they didn't want low-income people and African Americans to live in their neighborhoods. They made it impossible to build the kind of housing that those types of folks live in. and it was held up by the Supreme Court. And those rules are here today. They make it impossible to build small houses, apartments, townhomes, ADUs, and the like. And we need to fix those laws so we can build more housing and the price can go down. Once we do that, we can live closer together, and that can help with climate change. We can live in more walkable communities, and we can help solve the inequality issue and raise up incomes because you have to spend less money on housing.
What kind of communism is this? What kind of communist utopia is this?
Cutting red tape is communism, apparently. It's funny, Republicans hate regulation until it's the bad ones. In that case, they're actually totally for it.
Yep. Sam, I want to talk to you about an issue that hits close home to you. We talked about this earlier, but can you expand on, when it comes to gun reform, I want you to talk about what's important to you going forward.
Okay, so it's important to note that when we talk about gun reform, a lot of people tend to say, my thing is this, I have one bill, I have one bill, I have one bill. And really, if we're going to see a decrease in mass shootings or gun violence in general, it's going to have to be a bunch of bills passed together. So it's going to be something like, we have to see a federal assault weapons ban, we have to see universal background checks, we have to see red flag laws, we have to put more funding into mental health, and address the root cause of gun violence, which in a lot of cases is mental health. And in my home state of Florida, we're doing a lot of that. But yeah, so it's going to have to be a comprehensive thing. We have to do a lot of different things to see a decrease in gun violence. So, and it starts by electing Democrats, which is what we did on the Tour to Save Democracy. And yeah, it's pretty simple. You elect Democrats and they pass bills that happens. Yeah.
Now, Haley,
that's pretty simple.
Explain the threat to reproductive rights if somebody like Donald Trump takes office, because you said reproductive rights was your most important issue, right?
Yeah, I mean, right now, you're not able to access reproductive rights or health care as a woman in 14 states entirely, and 25 states have a partial ban. And if someone like Donald Trump comes into place, or comes into election again, we'll see that we'll have a ban across the entire country. But also, we know that abortion wins when it's on the ballot. It's on the ballot in 12 states this year at least, and on the top of the ticket with Kamala. So we are going to see people turn out for abortion rights. Yeah.
We have some breaking news updates. That was a good spiel. We have breaking news updates. There are protesters breaking through the barriers outside right now, and we have a live feed of here, let me see this.
Great.
That's a video that just happened.
We have a video of protesters breaking through the field.
Running, but
we're breaking through the barrier. See you, Haley.
Breaking through the barrier?
How you doing? You want to talk to us on stream?
Sure.
Let's do it.
Absolutely.
It was nice talking to you, Michael. Let's link up later. See you.
I should look at you while I'm speaking.
Look at me. It's a conversation. I'm mic'd up, so don't worry about putting the microphone in my face. Number one, can you introduce yourself to the live stream?
Yeah, my name's Ed Lally from St. Petersburg, Florida.
Hold the mic a little bit closer, I think. Can you read off what your shirt says? Because I love it.
Well, it says gay, lesbian, trans, bi, every...
Gender identity. Intersex. Gender expression. Non-binary. This is amazing. This is liberalism at its rawest form.
Yeah, and the best is on the back.
Wow. Is that Florida?
That's Florida.
Are you from Florida?
I'm from Florida.
Okay, so you're trying to push LGBTQ rights forward in Florida.
Yeah, you were telling them, you're not going to chase us out of Florida. You're not going to erase us. You're not going to erase our history. And we're going to chase you out of Florida. That DeSantis is just a mean, awful man.
He's a bad person. He has no charisma, too. Why does he smile like that? Have you ever noticed how he smiles?
Yeah, it's so fake.
Yeah, it's really weird.
You saw him tank as a candidate because he's a fake person. He's like a robot.
Are any Republicans real? Because you look at J.D. Vance, and J.D. Vance has flip-flopped his entire personality over the past 6 years, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's just a perfect example of a fake person. And thank God we have real people now on the Democratic side that we're going to win in November. And now we have all this hope. And I wake up every morning happy now. And before Kamala got involved or Biden stepped aside, I was worried. And I love the man. But he did the right thing.
You think we see a blue Florida in my lifetime?
I think we will. I think it'll probably take 10 years. We are going to get rid of the supermajority in the House in Florida this year. So that's a start. We can kind of block some things. But it's a long road.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I want to get to know a little bit more about what you care about. So obviously you're trying to push gay rights forward in Florida. But what other issues do you see being on the ballot this election that are important to you?
Well, the abortion is huge in Florida. They have a 6-week ban in Florida when women don't even know they're pregnant. And that's probably top for me because I think women's rights and the right for their health, reproductive health, is critical. That's number one. There's marijuana is on the ballot in Florida. doesn't make a lot of difference to me, but...
Yeah, it does.
But, okay, maybe a toke or two.
Well, maybe one or two. Come on. Maybe a bowl every day. Come on.
So, and housing, affordable housing is so critical. And, I just want the country to unite. Mm-hmm. And I think we have a chance of doing that. Might take a while. Yep. But at least this is a start.
VP Harris and Tim Walz are the vehicle to unite the country, I think. And Donald Trump, I just did a debate about this with my friends. Who's more divisive, Donald Trump or Hillary Clinton? And what I always say is that his claim to fame in American politics was saying that Obama wasn't born in America. His second claim to fame a few years later was making up nicknames for people. So what's the difference between somebody like that and somebody like VP Harris, right?
Yeah, I mean, there is no difference. And how could you even support the other side? Yep. I mean, I knew Republicans that I respected and loved, and they were good people that loved our country, and that's what they cared most about. But now they're all about themselves, about money and power, and I think the country's over it. I think they're sick of it. They're sick of the division. They're sick of the hate, and so.
So who are you most excited to see?
Well, I fundraised for Hillary Clinton, so. She's right at the top, and Obama, and of course Biden is, we owe him a great deal. He saved our country once, and now he's saved our country a second time by stepping aside, and that just was so critical.
Yep. Thank you, sir. Do you have any social medias you want to shout out to the feed? Can people follow you somewhere? Are you selling a book? Anything?
No, I mean I'm at Ed Lally on Instagram, and can I say hello to my husband? Of 46 years in St. Petersburg, Florida. Phil Jenkins, I love you. If you see this.
What's up, Phil? How you doing? And then, so thank you for talking to us. I appreciate that. And if you want to take my card, you can find this live stream online, and Phil can see it.
All right, great.
Awesome.
Well, thank you guys very much.
Yeah, awesome. Have you ever heard of MeidasTouch before?
What's that?
Are you familiar with MeidasTouch?
No.
Oh, it's okay then. See you, man.
Hey, how are you?
How you doing, man? What's up? You want to talk to us?
Yeah, sure.
Let's go. Can we go back over here? What's up, man? What's your name?
Noah. You follow me on Twitter.
I do. Okay, nice. So, Noah, let me ask you.
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 12.
12, wow. And what makes you so politically active at such a young age?
So it's just so important. We have the other guy wants Project 2025. You know what that is. And we have a candidate who wants to cap rent costs, expand HBCU investments, fund Medicare, and fund our young people and like you and I, and keep our country flowing like normal, where we have Donald Trump on the other end. You know that story. So it's so important for all of us to be here, whether you're a delegate, whether you're a content creator, make your voice heard and make your noise.
Incredibly well said. And what issues are most important to you personally? There's so many, right?
Yeah. I'll start with President Biden's accomplishments are just so impressive, and we have to keep that going. And I know the exact person who's going to keep that going. That's Kamala Harris. Issues that are most important to me, first of all, not electing a felon to the White House.
That should be obvious, right?
That should be obvious, but unfortunately it's not, based off the interviews I've seen with you. So those are the most issues important to me, and I appreciate you so much for asking that.
Dude, yeah, I appreciate you for talking to us. That's great.
Thank you.
So what do you think about the momentum shift from President Biden to President Harris, and would you say that you're more excited to have a younger candidate who can appeal to more demographics?
So I was excited to have President Biden. I mean, age doesn't matter to me as long as we have a candidate who doesn't want to make the voting age higher, but expand voting rights to 18-year-olds and 20-year-olds and 19-year-olds. And so I think I was excited about President Biden, really excited about President Biden. And now that we have a younger candidate, it just expands our demographic. But either way, I was extremely excited to have an effective leader. But I'm extremely excited to have the 59-year-old in the White House.
I am mind blown by how great you are right now.
Thank you.
And I want to ask you, do you have anything to promote on camera? Do you have like social media? Your Twitter? What's your Twitter?
Yeah, my Twitter is Noah Was Taken, KNOWA. I'm so excited to be here with Adam. I'm super excited. DNC Day 1.
Hell yeah. And then I also want to ask you, how have you felt? Let me see how I can word this. When it comes to Project 2025, what do you think is truly at stake for people that are young like us and long term, heading down the long,
completely ending the infrastructure bill that would be extremely beneficial to our generation. What else? Defunding public schools, defunding, and for certain people, Head Start program. That's super important, and it's so important to get your vote out to stop Project 2025, especially if you're 18 to 24.
Yep. And what do you say to people our age who are disillusioned with our institutions? You know how there's a lot of people who think that Trump and Kamala, are effectively the same. How do you rebut that?
That is so untrue. You can just look at their record. Look at their record and see it was not true. Who was responsible for Central Park 5? We know. Who was responsible for holding predators like Trump accountable in California and San Francisco? We know who that is. That's Kamala. So we need to compare, band for band, who exactly has the right record, and that's Kamala.
Are you in honors classes?
I'm not. I'm sorry. The wrong question. Yes, I am.
You're in honors class. Of course you're in honors classes. Yeah, that's an obvious question. But awesome. Take my card. Yes. My number's on there, so we can talk more during the DNC.
Thank you.
We can do a segment every single day. Feel free to post it on your Twitter, anywhere. It was great meeting you, Noah. I'm a fan. I'm a fan.
Thank you.
That kid was great. That kid was awesome.
We're gonna plan a reset. So Meidas is going live in 20 or 35, 40 minutes. So let's plan a reset.
Like a BRB stream?
Yeah. In probably
10 minutes? 20. Okay. Let's knock out one or two more interviews.
Yeah.
You guys liking the interviews, guys? So we started off the stream just walking around the DNC, showing you guys what it's like here. And now we are knocking out some high quality interviews with some really cool people. I really like that dude who had the jacket on with the writing. I also really like Noah. Everybody's so cool here. It's such a better vibe than the MAGA rallies that I go to. Damn. I'm also not getting attacked or yelled at by Mike Lindell, so it's pretty nice. You guys want to talk to us about Kamala Harris and your support for her?
No, sir.
Okay, that's fine.
Can I take a selfie, man?
Oh, of course.
I watched your show, buddy.
You want to talk to us?
Not right now.
Talk. I appreciate that. You want to talk to us on stream about Kamala Harris, sir?
Sure.
Let's do it. Let's step out of the way over here. We are currently live streaming on a channel called for MeidasTouch, the Meidas Mighty. So, can you introduce yourself to the stream?
Okay, my name is Tommy Hale from Dallas, Texas.
Nice. And what are you coming out to the DNC for?
Well, my production company puts the production on, but I'm coming out mainly because I want to support the Democratic ticket.
Let's go. And what issues are important to you this November?
Women's reproductive rights is number one, and then all of the other social ones. It's just making sure, democracy keeps going, basically.
Yep. And there's a chance that if Donald Trump gets back into office, it is the end of our liberal democracy as we know it. If he's able to appoint tens of thousands of civil servants, if he's able to strip all of our erosions or erode all of our rights away. Yeah. I also want to ask you, when it comes to Project 2025, do you know a lot about it?
I don't know a lot about it, but I know the bare bones.
You know enough to know it's bad.
I know it's bad.
Oh yeah, it's terrible. Yes. It is absolutely awful. And how do you feel about the momentum change over the past few?
And I'm thrilled to be here and be part of it.
Have you noticed how VP Harris hasn't been put on defense yet? So something with Trump is he's really good. He's not good at much. He's really good at putting other people on defense by calling them names, making up lies. Mm-hmm. Kamala Harris isn't biting. She's not biting when he calls her a communist or far left. She's holding her ground, and actually, we're putting them on the defense by using the word weird. What do you think about that?
I think it's great. I think they are weird, and I think it's very accurate.
It's absolutely accurate. Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you.
Thank you for putting on the production of all of this, and I hope you enjoy. What's up?
Who was that?
I don't know. Do you want to talk to us? Okay.
And what is it on? Okay, sure. What do you want to talk about?
Let's do it right here. We're live streaming. So let me ask you, can you introduce yourself to the stream?
Hi, I'm Amy Miller.
Amy, what are you doing at the DNC?
Oh, I'm here to have the excitement of Kamala, and I'm just so excited about everything.
What state do you come from?
Oh, I come from New Jersey.
Nice. Did you fly out yesterday?
I flew out today.
Oh, so you
I'm
came
here for 2 days.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
So you're not seeing Kamala speak?
For the moment, no, but I'm seeing Obama and Michelle.
So let's dig into politics. Oh, Michelle is amazing, yeah. Let's dig into politics. What issues are the top of your mind when you think about the 2024 election?
Women's reproductive rights. What else? Of course.
You know what's interesting is we have talked to about 5 people, and I think the majority of them have said women's reproductive rights are at the top of the ballot, and it's a little bit of sample size error or whatever because we're at the DNC, but I think that's really good that abortion is at the top of people's lists. And what do you think the threat to abortion is if Donald Trump gets back in office? What happens?
Well, he could put a federal mandate to abolish abortions nationwide, right? That would be terrible.
And then we all become Arizona.
Become Arizona,
Exactly. And then, how do you feel? I've asked everybody this question. Sorry if you guys are getting sick of the questions. How do you feel about the momentum shift over the past few weeks?
Momentum shift is fantastic. There's so much excitement. We're thrilled to have her. Yeah.
Thank you for talking.
Thank you.
She didn't want me to
Talk now, man.
Let's do it. What changed your mind?
Well, it's just, this is a very exciting time. I want to make sure that all my family and friends know that this is going to be a historic moment here.
Oh, so you had to send the link to your family and friends first?
Yes, definitely. I'm a first-generation Filipino-American from North Carolina, and this is my first time to be a delegate, and we're so excited. A couple of weeks ago, I was depressed, but there's definitely a change of air, and we're going to win North Carolina, and we're up by 2 points.
We are going to win North Carolina if we do everything right. We are on the right track. So, you're a fan of MeidasTouch?
Yes.
You like MeidasTouch?
Definitely.
Say hi to the Meidas Mighty. Say hi to the producers of MeidasTouch.
Hello, MeidasTouch. I watch your show, and I love it.
So, what issues are most important to you heading into this election?
Well, the most important to me is really immigration. And there's always a scare tactic by the Republicans that the border is going nuts, but it's really not. It's going down in terms of immigration. I'm a first-generation immigrant, and I want to ensure that that continues because immigrants really power the country, and we also contribute to the success of the United States.
Absolutely. It is so true. And the Republicans have a plan to deport 11 to 20 million illegal immigrants. I don't get, and if you watch my show, you've heard me say this, I don't get how you do that in a non-violent way without accidentally deporting U.S. citizens, without making police so caught up with other stuff that they're not taking care of crime, and finally, without tanking our economy.
Right.
It's insane to me. What message would you have to a Republican who's watching and who thinks that immigrants, who has bad preconceived notions about immigrants, because there might be Republicans watching?
Well, to my Republican friends, and I do have Republican friends.
Of course.
Immigrants, especially folks that don't have the paper, pay taxes, billions and billions of dollars of taxes. And so, to be afraid of immigrants is it's not cool, man. So I hope that, we'll win in November. And I really appreciate your show.
Thank you. Thanks for talking to us.
Okay.
And I'll see you around. You here all 4 days?
Yes.
I'll see you around.
Thank you.
Like, subscribe to the stream, and show support. On to the next interview. Oh, I should have had him shout himself out, but at least his family's watching. Should we make our way over to the blue carpet? What time is it?
We need to do a reset before we do that.
Okay, we have an hour till our blue carpet. Let's go check it out. Let's check out the blue carpet. You want to talk to us about Kamala Harris, sir? Okay.
As I say it.
Do you want to talk to us about Kamala Harris? Okay, that's okay. Enjoy it. People get so scared when I walk up to them and they see the mic, like their eyes go wide for a second, and I'm like, I have to show that I'm friendly. I'm not going to hurt you. What's up? Who's next? Who looks like they want to talk to someone? Should we hit the Creator Lounge and see what's up?
Yeah, well, let's get an interview before we go there.
We're good. Do you guys want to talk to us about Kamala Harris? Okay. Protesters are still breaching through outside, I believe. Last time I checked, protesters are breaching through. Excuse me, sir? You want to talk to us about your support for Kamala Harris?
Sure. Who are you?
I'm with MeidasTouch. We're an online digital news network.
Okay.
Let's step aside.
I gotta go to the men's room.
Okay, we'll wait for you.
Thank you.
We'll pull someone aside while we wait. I want to hear from you guys in chat. We almost have 10K watching. Who are you guys excited to see? And have you liked the stream yet? Like the stream. Like the stream. Creator, not creator. You guys are the best. Find Harry Sisson. We will. Let's go find some people. I might need a water bottle from the Creator Lounge.
Yeah. So hey. So let's go interview at 5:15. We'll take a 5:45. We'll take a break until 6, and then we'll come back and we'll.
All right.
So we got 15 minutes, and then we'll take a 15-minute break.
Everyone's loving the stream. I'm gonna let you guys in on some insight here. You guys are loving the stream, which makes me happy because I was really stressed about this stream for the past 4 days. We put this entire stream together basically over the past 3 or 4 days. We had to get all of the equipment. We tested the equipment thoroughly over the past 4 days. It has been an incredibly intense process driving around the city, making sure that everything is working. And now that we're here on the ground, it's like the nerves dissipate all at once I know that you guys are here with me. So it's an interesting thing, like this event was very, very stressful leading into it, but now that we're on the ground, it is great. And it's so great that you guys are here with me watching it live. That makes it all worth it. That makes every single second of stress worth it. That makes every single sleepless night over the past 4 days worth it. So thank you guys. Let's go find some more people. Excuse me, sir? No. Excuse me, sir? Do you want to talk to us about your support for Kamala Harris? Let's do it. Awesome. We got rejected like 3 times in a row.
I'm looking at you or looking at the camera?
Look at me. It's a conversation.
All right. Can I stand there?
Is that your good side? Everyone has their good side.
Thank you.
I think both of your sides are good sides.
I appreciate it.
So first of all, introduce yourself to the stream.
Hey everyone, I am Delegate Joshua Cole. I represent Virginia's 65th House District in the Virginia House of Delegates.
Do we have any Virginians in chat? Any Virginians? We'll see in a second. I'll show you the chat and we'll see if we have any. So, what issues are important to you heading into this election?
I think as we head into this election, what's so important, as many people throughout the United States are really concerned about reproductive freedom. We have to make sure that we protect that. I'm also making sure we're protecting workers' rights, and so it's I'm really excited that we have a president who is championing labor rights, and we also want to make sure we're doing everything we can to protect our environment.
Absolutely. Have you heard of Project 2025? I'm sure you have.
We have.
Give me, never heard of it. Give me your breakdown in your own words. No copying other people, with your own words.
I think what we're looking at is a attempt to resurrect conservative policies throughout the entire United States. And what bothers me the most is the attempt to minimize the federal government, which means even, yes, Republican voting constituents who would vote for the Republicans are going to take their jobs away. They're going to get rid of public education. They're going to get rid of reproductive freedom. And so all of those things are really concerning. And we have to do everything we can to make sure that does not get into action.
Can I just say, we have a bunch of people saying Virginia in the house, Virginia in chat.
What's up, Virginia? 2 up, 2 down.
Someone said not from Virginia, but I love it. Someone said they hate Virginia.
Oh, well,
we're going to find
keep hating.
We're going to find you, Terry B. So let me ask you, what were we just talking about? Project 2025? Yep. Okay, so leading into this next election, if Donald Trump gets back into office, on day one, he's talked about being a day one dictator. Yes. On my stream, we went through and read Project 2025. They say the term day one like 40 different times. So we have a theory. We're turning into Alex Jones here. We have a theory that when Donald Trump says day one, he's talking about being a day one dictator, which that's what it says in Project 2025. On day one, he wants to stuff tens of thousands of loyalists into the government. He wants to strip away all of our unbroken or unspoken norms like we've had. And yeah, just tell me about how you felt about this momentum shift over the past few weeks.
Yeah, I think what's so important is that when people show you who they are the first time, you really want to believe them. Former President Donald Trump has already told us what he intends to do. And so we have to make sure that if that happens in the federal government, the only place that we have play is in the states. And so that's why it's so important that we have state legislators, city councilors, and mayors who are fighting for the rights of, as I say all the time, lottie-dottie and everybody. And so they can attempt to do that in the federal government, but we have to make sure we're protecting our states.
And what would be your message to Black Americans who may feel disillusioned with the system, but who are otherwise liberal, because I have friends who say they believe in climate change, they believe in gay marriage, they believe in all of these liberal concepts, but then when it comes to it, they say both sides are the same. So how would you reach out to somebody like that, and in particular in the black community?
Yeah, as a black elected official who's working in government, I always tell young people, you don't care about politics, but your landlord does. That's how he keeps your rent high. You don't care about politics, but your boss does, and that's how they keep your pay low. You don't care about politics, but your insurance company does, and that's how they keep your premiums high. And so politics is involved with everything around you. And so if you're not at the table, you're on the menu. We need you to be at every level. So get involved, from dog catcher all the way up to president. Make sure you're involved in every level of government, because with your voice there, that means your vote actually matters.
No way you just came up with that on the spot. That was really good. That was really, really good. That was amazing.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, and I have a similar point of view. Like, when it comes to people in my generation, I was saying this earlier, but it really feels like someday we'll be inhibiting this, and we'll be taking these institutions over. Absolutely. And we want these institutions to be functioning when we do. And my fear is that if Trump gets a second term, we won't have the functioning institutions that we need to someday pass massive climate change, massive gun reform, or massive legislation regarding anything. So that's always my message to people. If you're watching and you're Gen Z or you're younger, we met this really, really cool 12-year-old earlier. Noah, you know Noah? I love Noah. My mind was blown. On stream, my mind was blown. I could not understand how this could.
We're going to have President Barack Obama here tomorrow. And President Barack Obama really excited me a couple years ago when he said, if you won't let your grandparents choose your clothes, why are we letting our grandparents choose our leaders? And so we have to make sure that if you're eligible to vote, I don't care. Get out, go vote, make your voice heard, and pull all your friends kicking and screaming.
Let's do it. Let's do it. There's so much energy in the air at the DNC 2024, and I urge you guys to translate this energy into on-the-ground momentum leading into November. So, in the weeks leading up to it, there are ways that you can early vote. There are ways that you can make sure your friends and family are registered to vote and have a ride to the polls. There are so many ways your voice can be heard in America, because for all of its flaws, we live in America. We live in a democracy. Donald Trump cannot take that away from us.
Absolutely, correct? And that's so important. When we're fighting for this election coming into November, early voting is about to start in many states. But this battle, again, from 2020 all the way up until now, is for the battle for the soul of our nation. And we are literally fighting to make sure that democracy is free and accessible this election. So you can't sit out. You can't afford to sit out.
Absolutely. And what I want you to do is I want you to shout out where people can find you or where they can support you. Is there anything people can do to support you? Are you have a book? Are you running? Are you?
So I'm not running for re-election this year, but next year's re-election in Virginia. Again, my name is Delegate Joshua Cole, representing Virginia's 65th District. You can find me on X at Joshua Cole, everywhere else at J. Cole.
It's really refreshing having a conversation with a normal person, because usually it's someone that's like just so out there. I'm arguing with them about whether George Soros sent me to the rally or not. I'm like, I was not sent by George Soros. So thank you for talking to us.
I appreciate it.
And take my business card so you can check out the stream.
Okay, and I'll give you my information as well.
Sweet.
If I can get my hand out of my pocket.
My branding.
Thank you so much.
Great chat.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Let's keep it rolling, guys.
Y'all keep it up. Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
You want to chat with us?
Yeah, sure. I want to come up to you and say I really enjoy your video.
Oh, you like my stuff?
Yeah, you're so
Thank you. Thank you. Well, we're currently live on MeidasTouch, so. Oh, okay. So let me ask you, what issues are important to you heading into this election?
So I'm a Midwestern. I live here in Chicago. I've been here for about 2 years. The most important things to me, I think, are the economy and how our foreign relations are. That's something that's really important to me, being like a geographer. I find it really important how we are seen by others in the world.
And Donald Trump only undermined our position on the global stage. So what Donald Trump did is he was mean to people like Angela Merkel, mean to people like Justin Trudeau, while in the next breath praising dictators like Vladimir Putin. So wait, you said you work in geography?
Yeah, so I studied geography in college. I work for United actually right now. So I travel a lot, so it's always interesting to see whether I'm in Australia or if I'm in Germany. It's always like, it really like made me feel bad at one point, because my friends were always saying like, we don't hear too much about what Biden is doing. We were only hearing about Trump every day in the media. So it was my duty then to tell them what our president has done and why I'm so proud of him, and why it may not be the popular opinion, but I do think he has been one of the best presidents in the last half century.
Absolutely. Everybody in chat will agree with that, trust me. He has been so good, and it's due to his experience in Washington. People rag on him for his age, but I think it's because of his age that he was such an effective president.
Definitely.
I want to ask you, so you're into geography. What do you think about the war going on in Ukraine?
The war going on in Ukraine? I was just talking to one of my Ukrainian friends yesterday on the beach, and I just feel like people, especially progressives here in Chicago, they're protesting outside right now. And yeah, I understand that, and I have real sympathy for all the innocent lives being lost in Gaza. And then they try to say, we're doing so much for Ukraine. We're doing so much for Ukraine. Nobody cares about what's happening in Gaza or the Palestinians. I feel like that is so untrue. Like, Biden, he has tried his best to walk a fine line to please people on both sides. Yep. Not Russia, of course, because we're not going to do that. But yeah, what's going on with Vladimir Putin and Volodymyr Zelensky? I was just talking to my friend yesterday, and he was telling me, I was telling him actually how many conservatives in America tend to really push the narrative that Ukraine is one of the most corrupt countries in the world.
It's corrupt because Russia is on its border. It's corrupt because Russia installs people because they're an autocratic dictatorship. It's just insane to me how backwards logic is. They also say, why are we sending money to Ukraine and not to our border? It's like, I'm sorry, you want us to send old military equipment to our border? I don't get it.
Right.
Yeah.
People understand what they want to understand. They're not really open. They're not open to other perspectives or wanting to learn more or challenge themselves on what they already believe in.
Yep.
So, and everyone who has something to say about the border issue, I mean, we had a bipartisan historic border bill ready to go in Congress, and then Donald Trump shot it down, and nobody wants to talk about that. But I'm confident that Kamala and everybody else will start bringing it to everybody's attention, especially in the debates to come.
Absolutely. It was great chatting with you. Can you give yourself a shout out on the stream? Can people find you somewhere? Or?
I mean, no, not really. I'm not really a social media person, but I have Instagram, Tyrex. It's Tyrecs. My LinkedIn is Tyran Hardin, TYRAN Those are all that I use. So.
Awesome. Great meeting you.
We're going to win this election. It's going to be a great time.
We're going to do it with the help of everybody and everybody watching. Thank you for watching the content.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I love what you do.
Thank you, homie. Take my card so you can reach. Oh, wait, that's the card I just got handed. Take my card so you can reach out to me.
It's so good to see you. I'll show you a couple of times. I want to read it. Keep it up, buddy. We appreciate it.
Thank you, homie. So, I want to let you guys know, we are about to take a 15 to 20 minute break in the Creators Lounge. We have been live streaming for 4 or 5 hours straight. We're going to go chill, get some water. We're going to re-prep. Maybe it's been 3 hours. Okay. It's been 3 hours. Sorry, I'm over-exaggerating. We've been streaming for 3 hours straight. We're going to go get some water. And then when we come back, we're going to be interviewing politicians and surrogates on the blue carpet. Let's do it. Let's go. 1 second. I got to cut away. You guys are about to see a Be Right Back screen. 1 second. We know that we're still live. We're switching the scenes.
We can only allow creators into the space right now, unfortunately.
We are creators.
You are creators? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
What's up? Yo!
What's up?
It's so good to see you, man. It's so nice to meet you, homie. It's Taylor Lorenz. I'm Adam Mockler.
Of course.
Yeah.
I know you are.
Awesome.
We haven't met in person.
We have not.
It's so nice to meet you.
By the way, we're currently live. We're trying to switch the feed. 1 second.
Oh, no way. Wow, shout out Adam.
Can you pop out the BRB screen when it pops up? This is Peter McIndoe. Did I say that right? McIndoe. Okay, I was close. Birds Aren't Real. If you guys have ever heard of the Birds Aren't Real movement, that is who we're with right now. I guess we can interview people in the Creators Lounge, but we were going to do a 15-minute break because we need to switch battery. Is it popping up yet? It's not funny. There's nothing funny about this right now.
Hey, I'm Peter. What's your name? Ben. Nice to meet you. What's your name? Nate.
Where can people find you?
Man, I'm kind of offline right now. Honestly, I have nothing to plug. The next project I'm working on after Birds Aren't Real is a secret. Launches in November. So right now I'm online. I'm not online. But if you want to see what we've done, you can go on @BirdsAren'tReal, which is sort of a digital graveyard. We memorialized it, where you can now go back, see what happened, see the story. I faked my death on Birds.
I was wondering,
but I am alive. I am alive. You heard it here first, folks. I'm alive on the Adam Mockler show, Adam Mockler exclusive. I am alive, and doing some work with the campaign, doing some advising, helping out, doing some consulting. It's a fun, nice time. Yeah.
I'm listening to what you're saying, but I'm trying to switch things.
I can force you.
How? Okay, yeah. We'll be back in a minute, guys. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
It's so good to meet you.
It's so nice to meet you. Where's Adam? Oh, we have the bit right back.
Oh, yeah. I just got an ad player.
Let's go. Oh, Lord, what unflattering angle myself. Jesus Christ, why would you do that to me?
Hey, you sat. I didn't know you sat.
Back up. Let's wait for everybody to pile back in here. Can you change the camera angle? Lord have mercy, some of these donations are amazing. Wow. So, if you guys want to help boost the stream, spam blue hearts. Let me just describe what happened. We really needed a water break, and during the water break, the server that we're using to run this live stream is getting DDoS attacked by, we don't know if it's MAGA Republicans, we don't know if it's Russian hackers. I'm not being a conspiracy theorist. I am in a group chat with the CEO, with the owners of this company, and they're saying there's a DDoS attack ongoing with this server. So, I'm sorry that we cut out. Thank you guys for all of these donations. It means a lot. We're back. We have some interviews. We were just talking to the Good Liars. Anybody familiar with the Good Liars? Shout out to Orion99. Wow, that is a massive donation. Thank you so much. Orion99, you are the best. Spam some blue hearts. Spam some blue hearts. So that the stream can go back up to 5 or 6K and we can keep doing interviews. We have a blue carpet segment in a bit, but right now, one second.
Really, both left 0.
Right now, we're just chilling for a minute. We're chilling in the Creator Lounge, waiting for the, what's up? We can go interview some creators too. Why don't we do that? Give me 1 second, let me get some water in me. Let's go find someone. Sorry. You want to live stream with us? What's up, homie?
How you doing?
Doing well.
Live on the...
We are live. Aaron, what's up?
Oh, shoot.
What is
we were supposed to meet or something.
Yeah, we were supposed to do a meeting. This was months ago. I'm sorry. Things have been so wild. Do you guys... Do you want to do an interview with us after this? Yeah. Brett's probably watching.
Is this live?
Yeah, we're live right now.
You're live?
Yeah, we're live. Yo! What is up? So, let's start off with Adam.
How are you doing?
Introduce yourself to the stream. We got Adam ×2 here.
I'm also Adam. My name's Adam Faze, and this is my best friend of 25 years.
Yeah. We're best friend of like 16 minutes maybe, but no, we've known each other for a while, yeah. Estranged lovers, actually, if we're going to be honest. Wait. But what brings you to the DNC?
I'm here with my friend Peter. We're actually shooting some content with this New York City council member named Josiah. He's like 24, represents Bed-Stuy and Crown Heights, and he's like trying to use this like a teaching, educational moment for his followers.
Should we have him on stream?
Absolutely, you should have him on stream.
He can promote whatever. Earlier we peaked at like 9 or 10K live. Wow. So if he can promote, or if he wants to promote anything, yeah. Amazing. So I guess we're just going to ask you the basic questions that we've been asking everyone. What issues are on the top of your mind?
I mean, I think for me, the number one issue is we cannot have Trump win this election in November. So everything is around that. For me, it's about the Supreme Court. It's about reproductive rights. It's about continuing the change that Biden's done for the last 4 years and not going in the wrong direction. So for me, it's like, what can I do to be helpful in the next 3 months to make sure that I did everything in my power to win in November?
Absolutely. Have you felt the momentum flip over the past few weeks?
Without a doubt. I mean, I think I can feel it even in my own 2 shoes. I don't think I would be here necessarily if the ticket hadn't switched. I think I'm really happy that for the first time it feels like our party realized that we needed to do something huge to help win.
Absolutely. Let's chat more. We're going to make our way around the room. This is Adam Faze. Where can people find you?
You can find me on Instagram and X at Adam Faze.
Faze is your last name, right? Okay, I want to make sure.
Not Faze Clan.
Cool, yeah. You guys almost got sued by them, huh?
We did get sued by them.
Damn. Well, hey, we'll catch back up, man.
Okay.
You want to talk to us? Let's do it. Really quickly.
What's up?
Olivia. I've wanted to meet you for so long.
Nice to meet you.
You're speaking this week?
I am speaking Wednesday night.
Wednesday night. Wow. Do you want to do an interview with us on stream in a second? Let's do this. Let's knock this one out really quickly.
All right.
So, you're next. You're after Olivia. We got a row of Gen Z creators. So, number one, introduce yourself to the stream. And how old are you?
Isaiah Martin. I'm 26 years old. From Houston, Texas. Content creator.
And what brings you out to the DNC?
I'm ready to see Kamala Harris become our official nominee and become our next president. I'm so excited for it.
And defeat Donald Trump, stop Project 2025, and protect our rights for generations to come, right?
100%.
The institutions that exist right now could not exist if Donald Trump gets back in office.
Right.
So what issues are most important to you personally?
Well, number one, I want to make sure that we never have to hear his whiny voice ever again. I'd do anything for that. But anyway, I mean, look, housing is a really big priority, and I think young people have been able to see that the cost of rent has been going up for quite some time. Kamala Harris has a great housing plan that I'm really excited about.
Her housing plan is amazing. It's 3 million units, and it incentivizes people to build new houses for first-time home buyers, I believe.
Right.
So it is absolutely amazing. And I was talking to Micah Irfan earlier. You know him, right?
That's my guy.
Yeah, he's amazing, and he loves housing. That dude like dreams about housing at night.
He does.
So we were talking about what kind of problems are solved by building more housing, and it's like every single problem.
Everything.
When it comes to homelessness, when it comes to the drug problems in America, when it comes to all of these different things that can be eased by building more housing. So why don't we do it? Why don't we?
Now's the time to do it.
Genuine question though, why haven't we? Do you know?
I don't
Is it like
know.
regulate? Is like what?
I don't know why we haven't done it, to be honest with you. But you know, I think look, Kamala Harris is the person that's going to be the president of the future.
Mm-hmm.
She's really going to be the person that takes us to this next level of American dominance. And so, with this plan, it's going to be the right way for us to get this next generation up to a good start.
Absolutely. Would you be down to do a recurring live stream segment every day?
Let's do it.
Let's update tomorrow. We'll update everything.
Let's do it. I'm down.
Also, we'll hang out off stream too.
Let's do it. How are you here for the whole thing?
We're here for 4. I live in Chicago, so if you want to link up whenever, hit me up. Yeah. Josh, you in?
Let's do it.
We are now talking to Isaiah's brother.
Joshua Martin, better known as Isaiah's brother.
You could have never guessed. They only look you guys look alike.
Yeah.
So let me ask you, what issues are the top of your mind heading in this election?
Top issues are affordability. Young people want to make sure they're able to buy homes after they graduate college, venture off into the world. Reproductive freedom. So women are able to make their own decisions about their own body and their own health care. And just being able to make sure, like how Tim Wall says, bring the fun back in politics, making sure that we can have people in office that reflect the values of all Americans, no matter where you come from.
Absolutely. And what's at stake for people in our generation, people our age? If Donald Trump gets back in office, what happens?
Literally, life as we know it is on the line. I mean, we look at what's on the ballot: civil rights, voting rights, LGBTQ rights, women's rights, not just access to abortion, but access to contraception as well. I mean, our health care is literally on the ballot, to where if you are under the age of 26, Donald Trump wants to actively kick you off your parents' health insurance plan. So we look at what's at this stake in the election right now, it's everything.
100%. So, have you felt the momentum switch over the past few weeks?
I mean, I've seen an excitement through the Democratic Party. I've said it, I've gone back home, in Texas, we have everyone excited. I have frat guys coming up to me telling me that they're excited to vote. I got football players, cheerleaders, everyone coming up to me telling me they're excited to vote. We have registered over hundreds of students right now at our campus in the University of Houston because people are just so excited to get out and vote for Kamala Harris and send Donald Trump and Project 2025 back in for good.
And last time we met in Texas, I think we had a different candidate. I think it was still Biden about a month and a half ago. Yeah, so it's interesting. It is an absolutely new vibe. We got to get going, but you want to do a recurring stream with your brother too?
Definitely.
Also, I live in Chicago, so let's hang out off stream. So,
awesome, let's do it.
Cool. Hey, also shout yourself out. Come shout yourself out.
Hey, follow me on all the platforms at Isaiah R. Martin, TikTok, Instagram, X, as they call it now.
Isaiah R. Martin. Do it, Midas Mighty. What about you?
Follow me on all platforms. Well, on X at Joshua R. Martin, on TikTok at Josh Martin TX, and on Instagram at Josh Trill. So
are you guys fans of MeidasTouch?
Of course. Big fans of MeidasTouch.
MeidasTouch, they're fans of you guys, so let's keep ripping. Blue carpet?
Yeah.
Let's do an interview soon, but we got to move over to the blue carpet. Later we'll do an interview.
No, absolutely. With the DNC.
Was one of those, were those our water bottles, Nate? Are these your water bottles? I believe this was mine.
In the future, that was at a 5-minute warning, so you could have finished it.
I know, yeah. Oh, we're live right now. Let's go. Let's go snack spot on the blue carpet while we have time. Let me check the stream and make sure we're all good.
Also, the Midas text.
Sorry. That's not the right entrance. Let's keep going. Sorry, guys. We're walking to the media booths right now on our way to the blue carpet at the DNC 2024. You just saw us in the Creator Lounge talking to people. Let me talk to my friend right here. Michael, what's up?
Hi.
How you feeling?
Good.
We are currently live.
Okay.
My bad.
Hello.
Do you want to talk to us real quick?
Yeah, I'll talk to you.
You good on camera?
I'm great on camera.
Let's do it for 3 minutes. What issues are most important to you?
Okay. Electing good human beings to office. The second, which I think is an issue because we have 500,000 elected seats in this country, and a lot of times people only look at the presidency and Congress, and they don't think about the local races from commissioner seats to city council races. So I think we should always talk more about that. Second, democracy, and if you all take a look here, one of my good friends, Michael Blake, he launched an organization called Kairos Democracy Project. The organization focuses on elevating communities of color, specifically black communities, to engage with the challenges and the potential of democracy, which I think is really, really cool. And I think what is my third issue? What is my third issue?
Really quickly, hey Nate.
Rural voters.
Rural voters?
Yeah.
Nate, show the links in the QR code down there so they can check out Kairos Democracy Project. Give it the plug. Let's go.
I love your jacket.
Thank you, homie. Yeah, we gotta get moving to the blue carpet.
Okay, cool.
Save that third reason for me, okay?
Rural
voters. Okay, let's go. See you, homie. This is my. We're getting there. Battery good? We're live heading to the blue carpet at the DNC. Is it to the right? Is the blue carpet to the left? Take it away.
I heard.
Excuse me. In about 20 minutes, we'll be speaking to politicians and surrogates on the blue carpet. And it's going to be great. It is going to be wild. Maybe we can peek inside after, and we can go get a good view at the Creator Lounge upstairs. We've got an hour slot on the blue carpet. I don't know if we'll use the full hour, but we should. Sorry. Is this the blue carpet? Yeah, we have a slot from 6:30 to 7:30.
But not on the carpet.
On the carpet.
No, not on the carpet. So this is just for content creators to ask questions with surrogates.
Yeah, we have. Oh, we're creators. I'm with MeidasTouch, and we have a.
Oh, I love. She's starting with that. I'm with MeidasTouch.
Okay, I'm gonna start. That's a learning lesson. Yeah. So we're good to go.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up? We are currently live streaming to a few thousand people. We're with MeidasTouch organization.
Check in over here.
Yeah. What's up?
Hi, how are you?
My name is Mockler with MeidasTouch.
Yeah.
We're currently live streaming, and we'd like to talk to some surrogates.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys are more than welcome to go right in. I'm just going to cross you off the list. You can set up wherever is best for you, and the surrogates will bring your way down the carpet.
Awesome. Do you know what time?
They're kind of coming in waves, so it's just when they're scheduled.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much.
Actually, I can walk you down.
We are live on the blue carpet from the DNC 2024 in Chicago, where surrogates and politicians are about to be walking past. Stop laughing at me, Haley. Stop laughing. There's nothing funny about what I'm saying right now. We're being serious right now. We are live at the DNC 2024, and we're waiting. We're waiting for people to walk past. Some of your favorite politicians. Anyone know Ro Khanna? Ever heard the name? Let's check chat. I do apologize that I haven't been able to check chat a lot, but guys, if you have any questions you want me to ask politicians, I can do that for you. A top-notch live stream. I appreciate that. Rick O. That donation means more than you know. This live stream was very stressful to set up, so every single bit of support means so much to me, and it helps us do this more in the future. So we're just chilling on the blue carpet. Let's read some updates from Twitter. I haven't checked any social medias in so long. Audio is live. Are we good on audio? Awesome. And I do want to say, it's interesting how everything has progressed with this stream. One second, let me send off a text. How the stream has evolved. So basically, it was kind of we were finding our bearings. I think we did we were kind of just where the best places were. During the second hour, we had some really cool people hop on stream. Politics, Irfan, Sam Schwartz, all of his friends. During the third hour, I'd like to say, I don't know, but I think we really had a stride during the third hour, right? I think over the last hour, we knocked out like 4 or 5 rooms, and I'm really into the environment, whereas walking in, it's like we're. This is great, guys. I'm Twitter. When I talk to Noah, that young dude, it's going viral on Twitter. Let's go. This is great. Just so you know, I'm controlling this entire live stream from my phone. Yeah, we're still live. And apparently Republicans are like DDoS attacking the servers that we're using. The CEO of the company was telling us that we're being like DDoS. So we're still live though, we're good. But there's like glitches through the screen. Yeah. What are you guys doing?
We're interviewing people on the carpet.
Yeah, but who are you with?
Myself.
Oh, nice. Feed just went dark. Oh wait, now we're back. Wait, now we're better. Now we're back. We're not back. Switch the screens and come back. It's going to take 1 second. We should be back. Our bit rate is currently at 4,000 for some reason. That's why. Oh, now it's back up. We're good now. We're back. The bit rate is currently at 3,000. That's half of what it should be. We currently have people working on the back end to fix the glitching. Trust me.
Yeah, they're saying that the hardware side is fine, so it's on our side.
It's on our side? I think we're back. You guys already know this, but a lot of these tech issues are out of our control, so I'm sorry. I feel bad, but it's really hard to control it when we have people trying to DDoS us and take down the streams. What does DDoS stand for? Direct attack on, I don't know. But either way, we are here on the blue carpet with MeidasTouch. It looks like the stream just popped back up. It looks like it's stabilized. Sorry about that for a second. I want you guys, if you can see, it's not funny. Are you left? Okay, sorry. I'm self-conscious. So, essentially, thank you guys for the donations. Thank you so much. Some of this is out of our control. We have people on the back end helping, but it's very, very hard. We have surrogates walking through any minute. And we'll be interviewing them live on YouTube and on MeidasTouch. Let's check, I haven't checked social media all day. What's Twitter saying? Camera is good now. Have we met anyone here that you guys like so far? Have we met anyone here? We've talked to so many people. Have you guys known any of these people? I know that all you guys know JoJo from Jurors. I know that all of you guys know Pondering Politics. Stream is back up. Let's go. Had a glitch like Mitch McConnell? Good one. We're back, stabilized to 5K live viewers. Any minute now, surrogates are going to be walking through the blue carpet, and we'll be chatting with them. We're going to be asking them some great questions. Matt Hill. Amazing. I wish I could tell you guys the names that we're about to interview. Okay, off my phone, paying attention. Sorry, I was checking social media for the first time today. So far, let's run down the DNC experience. This morning, my cameraman and I yesterday we grabbed our press passes. This morning we did a test live stream in my apartment. We Ubered over to the DNC. We got out, went through security, and as the security clearance line happened, I think our nerves slowly dissipated. As we walked in, I was a little bit nervous. It was a big event, but then everything slowly dissipated. We've got surrogates walking past any minute now. We've got some commotion over here. Is it okay to be like, who am I speaking with? Okay. We have surrogates walking past any minute. People are looking at us like we're out of our depth. We are the young journalists here. I think we might be maybe the youngest live streaming journalists, and maybe MeidasTouch may have the best live stream infrastructure walking around right now. I don't know if there's any other live stream feed that is walking around like this. So close. We've got people walking past. Sorry, I'm seeing celebrities walk past, so I'm just keeping my eye out. How is everybody in chat doing? Everybody in chat, let me know how you're doing. I'm so happy that we're back. We are live on the blue carpet. Great stream. Are you guys enjoying the stream so far? Orion99, you are great. Thank you so much. Mama Gail, thank you. Julie Ort. Michelle Duff. Guys, some of these interviews we've gotten have been great. I think my favorite interview was the young dude who is 12 years old. Who's your favorite interview thus far? I want to know. We have some people coming right now. It is going to be amazing. People are saying they like the young kid. They like the young kid. You guys are liking the stream. Let's go. I think this is a really, really fun stream so far. We've been live for 3.5 hours. And we've really, knock on wood, but we've really minimized awkward moments. So my cameraman and I had a talk before this. I'm letting you guys in on everything. We had a talk where we're like, okay, if we're live for 8 hours straight, we are bound to have an awkward moment or two, but we've minimized them. We've been pretty good. Anyone know Hassan Piker? Hassan Piker is walking through. A Brian Tyler Cohen interview? That'd be easy. We'll get the Brian Tyler Cohen interview. So, I'm thinking a Brian Tyler Cohen live stream is 100% possible. I'm thinking that we'll be able to talk to a lot of sitting Congress members. Right now, this is day one. We are just sort of getting used to it. But wow, show them the traffic, foot traffic behind. It's pretty packed. I've seen a lot of my favorite politicians walking past while we're live, which is awesome. Brian Tyler Cohen live stream is 100% possible. I wish David Pakman were here. Luke Beasley should be here. Harry Sisson is here. Chris Mowry is here. It's funny because I got to get good at filling up the dead air while we're live. We have people coming right now. This is great. Live on the blue carpet. It has been a wild day. I really liked Noah. People in my group chat were just texting me, how is Noah more articulate than Donald Trump? How is this 12-year-old? Honestly, that's a low bar to set, though. Any 12-year-old can be more articulate than Donald Trump. I really liked, man, I'm really bad with names, so do not hold this against me. I really liked the dude we talked to who was a delegate from, what state was it? Oklahoma. A delegate from, guys, I've had like 30 conversations. This is bad. We talked to a New Jersey, Virginia person. He was Virginia, the delegate from Virginia. This is great. Hassan Piker is coming. Tennessee Brando is not here. Rock is better than Trump. True. Thank you, Orion. You are single-handedly making sure that we're able to continue doing these live streams. Any supporters appreciate it. Orion, that is so appreciated. The alignment keys, thank you. No oligarchs. Sandra Avalos. I'm sorry if I can't read all the chats. It is Patty Warner. LVC. Virginia, Joshua Cole. Joshua Cole. You guys can keep track better than I can. And that guy was amazing. Joshua Cole might be my favorite conversation next to Noah. I also really like the dude with the pride jacket on. It was sort of a pride jacket with all the stuff written on it. That dude was super, super cool. We have just met some amazing personalities. Someone in chat said I need more jokes. Not true. Haley, are you next? Are you next in line? Nice. When does Biden speak? You want to talk to us for a second? We're filling dead air. Just let us know when we need to cut.
I got you. You do a video or picture? The picture.
Introduce yourself to the live. We should be back and clear. We should be back and clear. You know why it's so hectic? You want to hear something? And I'm not making this up. Oh, is that you next?
Yeah, we're next.
I'm not making this up. There are MAGA Republicans currently trying to take down the live stream. Or Russians, we don't know.
No, you also said there were people barricading through.
That is true too.
It's crazy times over here.
No, for real though. MAGA people are trying to... People are blaming the stream on you. You broke the stream. Are we back up? Oh, good. No connection, no connection.
Follow me on Hakeem. We have connection.
We are back. Sorry, Haley crashed the stream, everybody. Every time she steps on camera, the stream just tanks. It's all good, though. No, it's more MAGA Republicans. So when it comes to reproductive rights, have you ever noticed how contradictory Republicans' points of view are? So, in one breath, yeah, of course they're contradictory. In one breath, they'll say something like, we need to have a tight family structure and two-parent households. But then they want to ban contraception, ban abortion, ban IVF, any sort of things that can help people take preventative measures. So I see contraception.
So past preventative measures, we look at reproductive justice. It's about being able to raise a family in a safe, affordable, healthy way, and they don't care about life after the child is born and passing policies that help raise children in a way that's affordable and healthy and gives them good education and gives them good access to food and any of the items.
Yeah. It's funny, we're on the blue carpet, so everyone's going to be like, who's this politician? This is Congresswoman Haley Lickstein.
Thanks. The girl can dream. All right.
Go back to your setup, though. Yeah.
First organization that ever reached out to us back in 2020 before any of this was a thing and influencers and all of that stuff.
They are the best. Are we good on audio right now? Yeah. Okay, so let me ask you.
Yeah.
Who do you work for? What do you do?
Oh, I'm just a content creator. I work for myself, and people have been asking me that, and I've been so proud to say I work for myself.
Awesome. And what brings you to the DNC?
Well, besides the fact that I got invited, which is just a huge honor, I wanted to be a part of the vibes, and we've been doing political content videos for 4 years, and this just feels like the cherry on top of the work that we've done from our house, and to get out and about and be here is pretty cool.
Where can people find you online?
Heather GTV.
Heather GTV. Here, take my card so you can reach out to me.
Yes. Oh, that's a nice
branding.
card.
That's clean, right? Don't leak the number.
Is there a number? Oh, it's on this side. Okay, it's good stuff, guys. It's good stuff.
Nice meeting you.
Ah!
The awkward moment was caught on stream, guys.
Yeah, we're less awkward than this.
Who do I have to show this email to? See you, homie. Who do I have to show this to? Okay. What, are they trying to kick us off the carpet? Always issues. How is everybody doing? Audio back. Heather GTV. Oh, you guys recognize her in chat. Politics Girl is here. We need mods in chat, please. Please, somebody mod the chat. If there are any mods, Hassan Piker, where is he? Well, this is wild. This is great. Is she gonna come back? We are pushing back for you guys, y'all. We are pushing back. They're trying to kick us off the floor. Ooh, we might have just gotten a really good interview. Have Politics Girl on? We can do that. Yo, we cut out again. We're almost there. The interviews are about to start. We are close, y'all. This has been a wild, wild day. Sorry for the silence. I'm just taking it in around me.
We're gonna go black again. We'll come back.
We're back. We're back. I'm sorry, you guys. It's largely out of our control. It's largely out of our control. So we are running a really unique live stream service, and we are in a group chat with the people who own this service, and they have let us know because there are people live streaming at the DNC, people who are politically opposed are trying to attack this. Is audio good? We're back. Can you guys hear me well? Can you guys hear me okay? That's my last question for you guys. Guys, the interview is 1 minute away. We're good? Hit that like button. Audio's good. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you guys. That's all I needed. Let's go. Show what the atmosphere is like around here. It's energetic. There's hundreds of people walking past. I see all of your guys' favorite creators. The interviews are starting. I know I've said that 100 times. We're just waiting for the surrogates to make their way down the carpet. No issues right now. Spam blue hearts, and hopefully that'll boost us back to 5K. 5K live viewers. Everything looks crazy. Someone said we need a personal IT assistant. I agree.
Young girls out here who are considering a career in
We are missing a lot of big names here today. I wish David Pakman were here. I'd love to meet him. We got to go meet Hassan Piker.
My name is Christy.
My name is Adam. Nice to meet you.
This is my fiance, Christy.
Super nice to meet you. Christina?
Nice to meet you. Yes.
And Christy.
Yeah.
Christy, take my business card so you guys can reach out to me.
Amazing. Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome.
We do LGBT activism, so we'll be in touch, and I'm sure we'll be around all the same.
All 4 days?
All 4 days.
You guys want to do an interview with us one of these days? Are you good on camera?
Absolutely.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Awesome. Okay, well, let us know. We'll see you in a bit.
Cool. My number's on that card, so like reach out and tell me your name. So. We are live. Are we good? We are live on MeidasTouch, about to be talking to politicians and surrogates as they walk the blue carpet. We have some amazing congressmen, congresswomen lined up for you guys. It's going to take a second for people to make their way down. It's a little bit chaotic at the 2024 DNC, but I want to update you guys on what this has been like so far. Oh, Meidas hasn't put me on yet. 1 second. So we're good on stream. We're back. We're almost here. Yep. Hi, how you doing?
Christina, so nice to meet you.
So nice to meet you. Can you really quickly, we're live, so can you explain to the Meidas Mighty from MeidasTouch
Sure.
who you are and what you do?
Sure, you want the camera or do you?
Make a conversation.
Okay. I'm Christina Reynolds. I run communications at Emily's List, which is the nation's largest resource for women in politics. For nearly 40 years, we have worked to elect women, pro-choice Democratic women, up and down the ballot. We've helped elect 1,700 women. We were proud to be with Kamala Harris in her first race and all of her races since, and we are thrilled to be here to support her as she takes that, breaks that last glass ceiling.
So you must have been excited when Kamala Harris became the VP nominee.
It was pretty exciting for us.
Were you one of those people that was okay with Biden staying in, though? But you won it, or did you prefer one?
My take was that's not my decision. Yep. At the end of the day, that was Joe Biden's decision, and he made the decision and passed the torch to Vice President Harris. We were always ready to support Vice President Harris and to make sure that voters saw her, because we knew that if voters heard the way she talks about issues like abortion rights and reproductive freedom, voting rights, all of those things, we knew it would turn out voters to help make sure that we kept that White House. And so we always knew that. With her at the top of the ticket, that's even more true. We're thrilled to be here.
So what is at stake for women in America if Donald Trump gets a second term?
So many bad things. I mean, the first is we've seen Donald Trump said he was going to overturn Roe v. Wade, and he did it. And since then, we've seen what I would argue are Trump abortion bans happening across the country, right? What we've seen is everything from tracking women's cycles to, finding out what their, deciding their medical decisions for them. What's at stake is our freedom, fundamentally, and that applies with reproductive freedom, but it applies with so many other issues, and we can't let it happen. As Vice President Harris says, we can't go back.
We can't go back. And what I always say is that it's so contradictory how Republicans want to ban the preventative measures, such as sex ed or contraceptives. These preventative measures would stop single-parent households from happening, but then in the same breath, Republicans will rail against single-parent households. They say we need a family. So it's like you guys are creating the environment, and you could probably expand on this more.
Logic has never been their strong suit. I can tell you what they want. They don't care how they get there. They want to control your decisions, and they want to control how you have a family, whether you have a family, and then offer you no help after after you have that family. And that's not right. We believe it should be that we should have the freedom to decide, and then once people have a family, let's support them. Let's make sure that they get a child tax credit, for example, that they get the things they need to give that kid a good start. And that's something that we could not be more proud of the work the Vice President has done on all these issues. And we're thrilled to be here today to support her.
Absolutely. And I want to ask you, what issue, other than abortion, is very personal to you that you care about this election cycle? Is there anything?
There is, actually. My father was a Marine, and I know that veterans have a tough time when they get home and don't always get the support they need. And I'm grateful for the work that the Biden administration has done. I know the First Lady's speaking tonight, and she's done a lot to talk about military families and veterans. And I know that Vice President Harris shares that concern. We have Tim Walz now on the ticket, who is a veteran, and so I know that Democrats will do the right thing for veterans, and I'm excited to see them elected to continue that great work.
Republicans pretend like they're the party of patriotism, pretend like they're the party of our vets, pretend like they're the party of upholding the Constitution when they are the antithesis of all of those things, and it absolutely blows my mind that this race is competitive.
Yeah.
Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you so much.
I really appreciate that. Just in case you want to see the live stream, you can take my card.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. Cool. Hi, would you like to chat real quick?
Yeah, I'd love that.
We are currently live, so can you introduce yourself to the people watching?
Hello, MTN.
MeidasTouch Network.
MeidasTouch Network. Hello, I'm Peppermint. Hello, everyone. Giving you the golden vibes.
And where may people know you from?
They may, if they are fans of RuPaul's Drag Race, they may have seen me on there. If they're Broadway fans, they may have seen me in a little show called Head Over Heels a few years ago on Broadway. Or if they've got Netflix, they may have seen me on a show called Survival of the Thickest.
Now, we don't quite have Kid Rock or Hulk Hogan at this DNC, but what brought you here?
Drag Pack brought me here, which is a brand new drag-led super PAC, just co-founded with some other fabulous drag entertainers like Ben de la Creme, who's on the blue carpet next to me, and some other wonderful drag entertainers from Drag Race, who are really have always been really politically active, have always been concerned and wanting to use their platform to educate and energize their followers and everyone within the earshot about what they can do. And that also includes young folks as well. And so we figure, listen, there's a lot of PACs that support or sometimes silence the voices of many elected officials. And so given that the LGBTQ plus community is a very small portion of the population, the fact that there are over 500 anti-trans bills and policies that have been introduced in our country this year alone shows that there's a disproportionate amount of hatred going out towards us. So we say, listen, we might as well have a PAC too. And we are out to support the candidates, the politicians, and maybe even the community organizers that will eventually get into office so that we know that we're bringing somebody in who has our best interest at heart.
100%. What I was saying is you are 100 times better than any Kid Rock or Hulk Hogan. We are so lucky to have you here. I was trying to put them down. The RNC is an absolute joke, and here we are. Can you tell me what's at stake for your community if Republicans get back into power?
You know, it's really interesting because the messaging that I've seen coming out of some of the elected officials who are running on Republican tickets has been confusing. But one thing that's not confusing is the attacks on the community. And the attacks on the community are really, I believe that they're not true. And they are they are kind of based in just fear. You know, and almost speaking as though they have no experience with people who are trans, people who are gay, people who are queer in their lives. I mean, queer people part of the LGBTQ community want the same things as everyone else. We want equal access to housing, employment, health care, all these things. And knowing that there are legislators who are literally trying to make it illegal or disqualify people from having access to things like healthcare just sounds preposterous, and it doesn't sound like America in any way, shape, or form that I would recognize. And so I would hope that people, regardless of how they identify politically, would not want fellow Americans to be disqualified from healthcare.
Yep. And it's funny because you said something, Republicans don't even understand how much of a minority either transgender people are in America. One of my first ever viral clips, I go to Trump rallies and I debate Trump supporters. I debate them and try to defend our liberal ideas. And I ask them, what percent of Americans do you think are transgender? The dude says 20%. He thinks 1 in 5 Americans are transgender. So that does kind of show you why people are so misled into thinking 1 in 5 people you walk past? Really?
Then you would know somebody that you would have experience experience with people who are transgender.
That also means that trans people pass so well that you don't even notice that 1 in 5 people even walk.
So what difference does it make? Hello, why spend your time?
Yeah. No, you guys just learned something new here about Republicans. Probably not. But final question, have you felt the momentum shift over the past few weeks?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I think you'd have to be someone who doesn't have media or a screen to not have felt the energy shift. And I think it's palpable. You know, I mean, I was a lot younger many years ago, right before Obama got elected, but I do remember, and I was not somebody who was paying that as much attention politically as I am now. And I do remember a little bit of a vibration before we found out who he was. I mean, the moment that I was sort of introduced to Obama was when he was on the Oprah Winfrey Show. Mm-hmm. But right before that, I remember hearing rumblings and people sort of talking about buzz, buzz, buzz. And this is the closest thing that I can remember to that, you know?
Yeah. Thank you so much. Where can people find you?
People can find me online. Just Google Peppermint, Miss Peppermint. You'll find me.
Miss Peppermint.
Or on Netflix. Hello.
Thank you so much. I want to give you my card because I enjoyed talking to you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Don't throw it away.
I promise.
Great talking to you. Great talking to you. Guys, we have somebody really cool coming up here. Let me... Guys, we have somebody really cool coming up here. Really cool. It's going to take a minute or two. Basically, I want to explain to you guys what's going on, what the vibe is, and why it is taking a little bit. So, we currently have a line of people at the blue carpet, a line of different creators talking to people. We currently have some really, really cool politicians coming up, but they have to talk to a few other creators, which is totally awesome. It is totally normal. Any minute now, we are going to get some amazing interviews. We are live on MeidasTouch. What is up, Meidas Mighty? We are live at the 2024 DNC on the blue carpets. We have been walking around, talking to politicians, talking to surrogates. Sorry, what's up?
This is the Mayor of Phoenix, if you'd like to...
Absolutely. We currently have the Mayor of Phoenix coming on stream. Hello, how you doing?
Hello.
We are currently live. Can you introduce yourself?
Gallego.
Kate Gallego.
Hello,
And
Phoenix Mayor Kate Gallego. Excited to be here.
awesome. I'm excited to have you. I want to ask you, what issues are important to you when you think about the 2024 election? What are you focused on right now?
So Arizona is a state where we actually went back to a Civil War era abortion ban because of Donald Trump and the Supreme Court justices he appointed. So women's health care, and really health care for all of us, is important to me.
That it was 1864 law that you guys reverted back to. When Donald Trump says he wants to leave it up to the states, what I'm afraid is that each state would be up to taking the most extreme measure, like the one we saw in Arizona, right?
Overwhelming majority of people who I represent did not want to see that. It was heartbreaking. I would talk to doctors who were afraid to practice medicine. There was moms who heard from their doctor that they couldn't provide care until their lives were in danger, which is crazy if you can save someone's life and you're not doing it because of what Donald Trump did. So that was really heartbreaking, and I think is top of list for so many Arizona voters. For me, as a mayor, I'm also so optimistic of what it could mean to have 4 years of Kamala Harris. Well, I got to be with her on International Women's Day, and she was meeting with a bunch of women in construction in my community who are building the facility that'll make the Apple chips of the future in Phoenix, Arizona. And she was telling them how bringing that technology back to the United States will make us safer, more technologically advanced, and that these women were doing essential work for our community. I think they'd never had an advocate like that before, and just the way she valued their work made it even more meaningful. She has a way of making every American feel like a superstar, and that the White House has their back. And I feel like we've accomplished a lot as a country already, but with that much wind behind us, what she could accomplish in 4 years and 8 years is so inspiring.
The dichotomy of the forward-looking view of somebody like Kamala Harris, who says we are going to push forward and have a progressive country, versus Donald Trump, who is constantly using regressive, apocalyptic rhetoric, could not be more stark. Did you talk to Kamala one-on-one when you met her?
I did get to talk with her.
Is she cool?
She was very fabulous. I had just gone through a rough moment where my family was getting attacked politically because of
I'm sorry.
People running for, we deciding to be in the public venue. And she just, I felt like really cared about me and reminded me to have perspective and take time to maybe take a little bit of time to step back and get out of the craziness. And I think that mattered a lot to me as an individual, but also knowing she'll be ready and tough when the crazy attacks come at her. Like, she'll be there when Donald Trump tries to cheat on debate night, calm, cool, and collected, and just make us really proud as a country.
So one final question. Sorry, somebody called me like 3 times in a row. One final question. I'm 21 years old. Can you explain to people in my generation who may be slightly disillusioned with our institutions what is truly at stake and why they need to vote? Why they need to vote this November, even if you don't think that VP Harris is perfect?
Well, one thing that's at stake is Donald Trump tried to basically take away our vote by overthrowing a fair election. In Arizona, he tried to appoint fake electors who would not respect the will of the people. Mm-hmm. So if you want to say you need a presidential candidate and a president who respects democracy, whether your team wins or loses, and that is essential. I think if you want to have a chance to not live paycheck to paycheck, Vice President Harris remembers what it was like to work at McDonald's and to want to have more opportunity. Every 21-year-old needs an advocate who remembers. Donald Trump did not go through that, right? Like, rich dad had a lot of things handed to him and won't be an advocate for the people of your generation in the same way. So that's incredible. She also will make us safer as a country. Donald Trump could start fights with other countries because he was bored or had a bad day or heard something negative about himself on
He's too
TV.
orange, not orange enough, or too orange that day? Gets mad.
Look, we've never had a draft in this country, but it's people your age who will be called first if we get into crazy conflicts. We need real leadership to keep us safe.
I'm good with a microphone, but not a gun, so I do not want to go to war. But thank you so much. Where can people find you online?
So Phoenix Mayor Kate Gallego, on Instagram at Kate Gallego AZ, on Twitter at Mayor Gallego, and on Facebook at Mayor Kate.
Do you have an election coming up?
I'm on the ballot in November.
Okay, so if you are in Arizona, we absolutely have some people watching in Arizona. Vote, vote, vote. Vote blue down ballot. We are going to win this. It is going to be a blue landslide. Thank you so much.
Thank you for covering. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. We have a really cool interview coming up in 1 second. What is up, Meidas Mighty? We are live on the blue carpet. We are currently talking to politicians and surrogates. We are currently walking around the DNC giving you on-the-ground coverage that you won't see anywhere else. Right now, MeidasTouch is proving the model that digital media is superior to other media platforms. All you guys have to do is like the stream, comment on the stream, and we can prove to the Democratic National Convention, to the Democratic National Committee, that our digital media model is blowing up and it is working with the help of you guys. I have a really cool interview coming up in 1 second. We are just waiting for people to file down the line. This is going to be something that is going to blow your guys' mind. You are going to love it. We've been live for a while now, so give me a second. Sorry. We are currently 1 second. I'm sorry, can we interview? Never mind. The interview got pulled. Gretchen Whitmer was 5 feet away, but she had to walk off because she has a live hit on CNN apparently. But we have more surrogates coming down the blue carpet that we will talk to in 1 second. Yeah. Sorry, we have somebody coming in 1 second. We're just waiting. How is everybody doing today? How is the MeidasTouch coverage doing? You want to chat real quick? Absolutely. We are currently live. Can you introduce yourself to the stream?
Oh my gosh, hi, yes. My name is Ben de la Creme. I'm here representing Drag Pack, which is the first political action committee founded by a group of famous drag queens to try to help motivate Gen Z to get to the polls this year.
I'm Gen Z, so that's perfect.
Oh, perfect.
Where might people
get to the polls?
Let's do it. Let's do it. Get to the polls if you're young. Where might people know you from?
A lot of people probably know me from Drag Race or Drag Race All-Stars, or have possibly seen one of my touring productions at the Jinx and Dale Holiday Show, which we do internationally every year.
Absolutely. That's absolutely amazing. So, what is at stake for people in your community heading into this election? If Republicans win, what happens?
Yeah, I mean, I think that one of the nice things right now is that our community is a little bit more motivated by hope than by fear, because fear has not been as effective in the past, but has been most of what's been driving us. But I think while we have something joyous to move towards, and that's a wonderful thing, we really have to remember that things have been very, very dark for many groups in the past, for queer people, for people of color, for women, for anybody who needs access to reproductive rights, and we have all come so far that it can be very, very difficult to actually process what going back really feels like. Yep. And I think that people also need to remember that you are voting for a candidate, but you are also voting for many candidates. You're voting for an administration, and that only part of the work is getting the person in office. The rest of the work is to then continue to be engaged, continue to let them know what needs to happen. And there is only one administration that is even going to be possible with. So I think we need to really keep that in mind. Who is going to listen to us? Who is going to work for the people?
And do you feel the energy at the DNC? Do you feel this energy ever since VP Harris, I feel like, since she became the nominee, the energy is ramped up, and this is the next level. This is a new level of energy.
Oh yeah, no, it's palpable. I feel like, with the announcement of Harris, with the announcement of Walz, it keeps going up and up. It's like the air quality has changed. And here it is just so exciting to be seeing so many people from so many different backgrounds here together, banding around one cause. And, if you get this kind of energy together and have that drive us in the right direction, that has absolutely got to be able to outdo the kind of anger and fear and vitriol that is driving the other side.
I'm so happy we have you and not Kid Rock here, or Hulk Hogan, right?
I'm glad to be here instead of Kid Rock as well.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for talking to us. That was a great interview.
Nice talking to you.
If you want to see the interview online, here you go.
Oh, beautiful.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Cool. I think we can almost... there's Hassan Piker right there. Is he live streaming? Oh, they're using the same setup. Let's go over there. Yo, we're live on YouTube. You want to talk on the blue carpet, Hassan?
Should I do that? Okay.
It'll be 2 minutes. Sorry, man. We're with MeidasTouch.
Yo!
You know what's funny, Hassan? A year ago, I went to a Trump rally and recorded a video, and you reacted to it on stream.
I know.
And you helped my career take off. So it's kind of a roundabout, really weird thing.
There we go. You did a great job with that rally.
Thank you, homie. And since then, we've progressed, obviously, and we're currently live on YouTube with a few thousand. So
fucking touch chat.
Midas Mighty. That's what we call him.
So I love.
There's no one on the blue carpet anyway. So yeah, let's do it real quick. That's cool. Thank you.
MeidasTouch is my favorite out of all of those other independent liberal outlets.
Oh yeah.
Because I call it like an old-fashioned, a type of Democrat that kind of died out a little bit. I would say Bush-era liberalism. MeidasTouch carries that energy with it, and I really respect it. Obviously there's disagreements that I have sometimes, but overall, I'm a big fan because they love smoking Republicans, and I love that energy.
Absolutely. So what are you doing here at the DNC? I feel like you're generally a little bit farther left than the average liberal. So are you here to represent?
Yeah. I'm here to scope out the scene, check it out. I have a pretty young audience that's unfamiliar with the back end of DNC and how this machine works in general. So I thought it would be cool to see that. I also am like very nerdy about news outlets in general and news media in general, political news. I watch it a whole lot. If you've ever watched my streams, like that's all I do is just watch all these different news outlets. So seeing them in action, seeing the sausage get made, it's just, you know, it's a fun, exciting experience for me.
Do you fan out when like Caitlin Collins walks past, or are you just like freaking out?
No. I don't, no. I fan out when I see Epoch Times.
Yeah?
That's like...
C-SPAN? You're like, oh, that's C-SPAN.
No, it's not even that. It's more so like weird news channels like NTD, Epoch Times. I'm like, those are like weird channels that I watch on a regular basis, and they're here.
Absolutely. So,
I don't care about like CNN or whatever.
So I'm 21 years old. I have a younger audience. Can you explain what is at stake this election? If Donald Trump wins, what is at stake for younger people? Because you and I might disagree on some stuff politically, but I think we can both band together to defeat Donald Trump.
I mean, if Donald Trump wins, it's probably going to look exactly like it did 2016 to 2020, if not worse this time around. I don't want Donald Trump to win. I don't know what he would do at this point. I feel like I legitimately don't know what Donald Trump might do at this point, because like 2016 he was like, Mexicans are rapists, they're coming over the border, they got drugs, and then he would at least say, and some are very fine people, I assume, right? Like that was the tail end of that. Now he's just like, Guatemalans are coming to do rape against white daughters. Like 12 million migrants, we are immediately deporting them. Like he's greatly amped up the dangerous rhetoric surrounding immigration in this country, surrounding immigrants in this country. There's 15 million of them on U.S. soil. They're everywhere, all around us. They're just like you and I am genuinely terrified of what like the Republicans will inevitably end up doing in terms of their handling of like the undocumented migrants that are living here.
It's like, how do you deport 11 million people without crashing the economy, having violence, or accidentally deporting American citizens? And something I'm worried about with Donald Trump is that if he gets a second term, he doesn't learn from his mistakes much, but I think he'd learn from appointing people like Mike Pence, and he would make sure he only has loyalists around him. People who would make sure, like J.D. Vance, for example, has said that he would not have certified the results in the same way that Mike Pence did, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he has more sycophants around him. But like, listen, the question that you ask is actually the right question, which is, how do you deport migrants? How do you deport 15 million people living on U.S. soil without an unimaginable amount of violence? You can't. It's concentration camps. It's Hitlerian policy. It's completely unacceptable. And not only that, but also, you just mentioned like American citizens being deported, right? That happened already. It happened with the Bracero program. It happened with Operation, I won't say the name of the operation, it's just the anti-Mexican slur, anti-Latino slur. And Donald Trump routinely brings up that policy. The mass deportation of Mexicans, and hey, what's good? And including American citizens of Mexican descent. 1.3 million of them were deported in this country. And Donald Trump talks about that every rally. He talks about that shit like it was awesome. And he keeps saying it, and he keeps saying he's going to do that. And it blows my mind that there aren't more news media professionals out there, or more politicians out there being like, you want to deport 12 million people? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's insane. That is literally like Holocaust-level cruelty.
This has been Adam Mockler with Hassan Piker at the 2024 DNC. Where can people find you? You're probably bigger than us, so.
Twitch.tv/Hassanabi.
Awesome, nice. And just in case you want to link up more, I live in Chicago.
Remind people you are live at Meidas and Adam Mockler on YouTube.
We are live at MeidasTouch on YouTube, and thanks for reading that out. That's supposed to be covert. Here, take my card just so you want to. I live in Chicago, so we can link up.
Thank you.
See you, homie.
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
Keep doing the damn thing, guys.
We are live at Adam Mockler, and when we were talking to him, he said it for us, anyways. Were you blowing up my phone? Who was blowing up my phone?
You're live on Meidas.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Let's keep rolling.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Okay. Now we're about to get into the thick of it. Are we missing any surrogates over there? Are we good? Keith. What the hell?
What's going on?
How you doing? You just get in?
You're tall.
Yeah, you're.
I thought you would be shorter.
Interesting. What's up? How you doing? We're live right now, by the way. Yeah,
Hi,
we're live.
we're
What's
live.
up? If you guys are we're live on the MeidasTouch channel, I think. So say what's up to the Meidas Mighty.
What's up, Meidas Mighty?
Just walk past. It's fine. No
Kamala Harris, 2024, baby. Woo, 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 woo.
Say hi. Hi, Mom. Hi, Barack Obama, if you're watching. Say hi.
Barack Obama, if you're watching this, I'm going to be a little worried about your decision-making capabilities.
Why?
What?
Why?
Because he should be doing something else.
You're not watching
It's a big week.
So, how's the energy been so far?
All right, I'm going to bring you into the inside of what it's like to be a creator for the GNC. Is that it is a lot of waiting, and we have been waiting. I have been waiting 2 hours to get here, so I just got here. I'm really excited.
Awesome. Sorry, I'm making sure the feed's good. I'm not trying to be rude.
Oh, no, you're good. You just talked to Peppermint?
Yeah, we talked to Peppermint a bit ago. We just talked to Hassan Hiker for a bit.
People are saying hi.
Hi, Keith. Hi, Keith. Yeah, we talked to Hassan. Awesome. Everyone's saying hi, Keith. Hi, Keith.
Hi, everyone. Follow my YouTube.
Keith Edwards. Follow Keith Edwards on YouTube. Keith Edwards.
It's a great setup.
This is great. We have a backpack we're running where it's connecting to like 3 internet connections, but MAGA Republicans keep like doxing us and DDoSing us and shit, and it keeps going down.
Oh, interesting.
We're in a group chat with the people who own the kit, and they keep saying that, hey, we're getting like attacked on all of our servers.
Oh, shit.
Which is wild. But hey, we'll link up with you. We're going to keep walking around and doing interviews. My sleep-deprived friends.
Yeah, that's right.
How are we doing? Get some sleep tonight.
Yeah, walk
The good liars we just passed. We're talking to the good liars tomorrow. They're too tired tonight. Now we are making our way around. I bet you this is the time when some more surrogates and politicians will just be walking right before some of the bigger speeches. I've already passed a few people, but... Yo! How you doing, homie?
Not much.
You want to do a stream segment real quick?
Do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nick Roberts.
Yes.
Right? Cool.
Yes.
I'm Adam Mockler from MeidasTouch.
Oh yeah.
You're from Indianapolis.
Yes.
And you're a council member.
Yes.
Of Indianapolis. I'm from Indiana, so we're from the same
I
state.
forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about that.
So really quickly, introduce yourself to the live stream and tell us why you're here.
Where should I look, by the way? Should I look?
Make a conversation.
Awesome. So my name is Nick Roberts. I'm, like you said, City Councilor of Indianapolis, Indiana. I'm 24 years old. I flipped a Republican seat last year. Was the first ever Democrat to win it. Been involved in the party now for 6-7 years. Love it every single day. It's my first convention, of course. I was supposed to go to the one in 2020, but that got derailed because of the pandemic. But really just excited, and love obviously supporting the party, and just the energy is so just amazing right now, and I think it's amazing. It's really exciting.
You and I are young, right? So what is at stake for people our age if Donald Trump gets back into office and ruins our institutions?
Yes, there's a lot at stake. I mean, of course, there's all the things that affect everyone, right? The economy, housing prices, but I think there are a lot of things that affect us uniquely. I think that climate's a big part of it, right? Education, I think, affects us more than other people. But honestly, just the decency of our country, right? I want to have democracy in 50, 60 years, and quite frankly, I am skeptical that if Donald Trump gets reelected, we might have that, right? I mean, he's been very clear. He wants to discriminate the Constitution. He's okay with overturning elections. He's okay with the people that beat police officers at the Capitol.
J.D. Vance himself said he wouldn't have done what Mike Pence did.
That's exactly right. So for me, I want to have a country in 60 years, and I think Kamala Harris is, among other traits, is the best way of getting us there.
Absolutely. And have you felt the energy shift over the past few weeks?
I cannot describe how much I felt the energy shift. I think people are ready. Even with Tim Walz, who in many ways is very unassuming, people may not have assumed so. There was so much energy behind him. My favorite anecdote is him being the GSA, the Gay Straight Alliance
1999
coach.
Before it was the mainstream position of the Democratic Party.
Well, and he was the coach, right? The football coach. I think that hits on a lot of different parts of the coalition that I think we need to have. But I think what's amazing about him, he's not come off as like a politician. He's an average guy who just happened. I think he's picked as, get elected to the House, happened to be governor, but then vice president. But I think he's a good guy. It's not because he did it politically, because he did the right thing. I think he's being rewarded for doing the right thing over and over again in his career.
Republicans, you should be scared because Gen Z loves Tim Walz and Kamala Harris. We love both of them.
I've been seeing all the camo hats with the trucker.
They're so good.
Harris Walls on there.
Don't you think we need to reclaim the American flag, reclaim camo stuff, reclaim patriotism? I think that we are the real patriots.
Absolutely.
And I feel like Republicans have kind of co-opted that word.
I could not agree. I mean, my dad's a vet. I think there's a lot of patriotism to being a Democrat, we're the ones trying to improve our country, protect the Constitution, support our elections.
I love the Constitution.
And Republicans have been attacking it over and over again. I mean, even the Second Amendment, Trump was the one that said, take the guns first, focus on the Constitution later, right? He literally said he wants to terminate the Constitution. How much of a clear sign can we be? He wants to be a dictator on day one, like he said, right?
They claim to be the party of the Constitution, yet they want to terminate it. They claim to be the party of patriots, that they don't care about the peaceful transfer of power. They claim to be the party of veterans, yet they attack Tim Walz. I'm going to write that down later. That's a good little spiel right there.
It is. I mean, and that's a sad part is like Tim Walz is doing the heroic things, not going after J.D. Vance for anything. He said, thank you for your service to our country. We appreciate you. And again, my dad's a vet. It's no matter what you do, and my dad's a disabled veteran, Purple Heart. No matter what you do in the military, we should commend it. We should respect it. And I think he's doing the right thing. And it's sad that the Republican Party has decided that they would rather just attack people for the sake of serving their country because they didn't do it how they perfectly wanted to happen. But they serve their country. I mean, that deserves a lot of respect. And I think, Governor Walz did, just a great job with, not letting it affect him, but just rolling off and going right back at him.
100%. Where can people find you, Nick?
Yeah, so my Instagram is NickRoberts317, same on Twitter. I'm getting more involved in TikTok, Nick Roberts for Indy. I just changed my handle because I'm on the city council and I'm not for Indy, but NickRoberts317 is my main handle.
Awesome.
So,
Thank you for chatting.
Yeah, absolutely.
Are you going to the Hotties for Harris party?
I will be, yes.
Okay, so we'll connect later.
Yes, absolutely. Good to see you.
See you. I feel like we're really hitting a stride with interviews, guys. For the first few hours of the DNC, we were walking around, getting our bearings, learning the environment, and now we are running into person after person after person, hit after hit after hit, and this is only day one out of day 4. With each day, we will get more and more and more explosive with it, I feel like. And if you guys want to see us interview higher quality, or not higher quality, like bigger and bigger politicians, all you have to do is like the stream, leave a comment on the stream in a roundabout way that boosts the stream, and that shows that the MeidasTouch digital model is working, that it can work, and that we are doing it. So, if you guys like the stream, that helps us get access to higher and higher up politicians. Because right now, we have talked to some people I never would have dreamed I would have talked of, but I believe tomorrow, or the next day, we have Obama, we have AOC, we have so many people coming through, and these interviews would be great to provide to you guys, especially now that we're warming up. It really feels like we're just warming up with these interviews. Second, sorry, some traffic here. Cool. This is an inside look, on the ground DNC. CNN will not give you this feed. Let me tell you. We have the quality, we have the personality, we have the explosiveness, we have the interviews, we have everything. We don't have enough space to walk though. How you doing, cameraman Nate? You doing okay? We can honestly just pull some more people off the side for some interviews because some of our best interviews have been doing that. You guys want to talk to us about Kamala Harris? Okay, it's all good. Wait, where's Charlie Kirk? I know that dude is here. If Charlie Kirk is live, can somebody tell me his location? Hey, should we head upstairs? Upstairs? Or we can head on the floor? Hell yeah. Someone just yelled, go at him. Always appreciate the support. Do you want to talk to us about Kamala Harris? Yo, there's a creator booth on the floor. Are we allowed to go out there and check it out?
I don't know. My guess is no. I think it's also like 30 minutes.
Should we head back up? What do you think? Alright guys, we're going back up to get a good view as the speeches start. And we're going to do some more interviews up there. There's a creator lounge where we're going to meet everyone. Earlier we saw Brian Tyler Cohen in this lounge. It was just him and I. So. Good looks. We've leveled up our game. We're now on an escalator. We don't have to go up 4 flights of stairs anymore.
I think we still have one.
Charlie Kirk is live. Let's go. This is great. We just had a combined 81,000 viewers, which is wild. We are heading over to the Creator Lounge right now, where we'll be talking to some politicians and creators. This will be great. I can't believe I'm about to see President Biden speak. That'll be great. Make sure you all leave a like on the stream. Hopefully we don't cut out connection. Bitrate looks good. Let me check chat. I'm pulling up chat right now, so spam some blue hearts if you can hear me. Charlie Kirk has a big head and a small face. Are we allowed to go out there? Oh, cool. Let's go check this out. Creator, what do you need to see?
You're good.
Creator,
you got the
Thank you, sir.
stuff. Yep.
The first woman vice president, swearing in the first woman mayor of Los Angeles. We knew we were sending a message to young girls everywhere that they too can lead.
Let's keep going. We went offline right there. We're back. Sorry, guys. We went through a little tunnel for a second. Bitrate is back to 8K. I wish I could have, if I had control over this, I would not let it happen, I promise, but I don't have control. Did you guys get to see that view, though? A beautiful, beautiful view. We can live stream our reaction. Let me fix. We're back. We're almost back here. There's certain sections of the building that for some reason cut out more than others, but now the camera quality seems to be coming back. Hell yeah. Blue hearts, blue hearts. You guys are the best. No! Subscribe to the stream as well. Sorry, I wish we could hold it for longer.
Also, MeidasTouch. Sorry about that.
Nice, Fred. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
How are you enjoying the experience?
Oh, I'm loving it. Having the time of my life.
We are currently live on my YouTube channel.
Oh,
so
okay.
You want to chat for a second?
Sure, why not?
The Meidas Mighty might recognize Fred Wellman here at the DNC Live. Where'd you come out from?
St. Louis. I drove up.
Interesting. I live in Chicago, so if you want to meet up, let me know.
Excellent.
Awesome. So, what brought you out here? Other than Meidas?
Yeah, well, I'm part of this creator platform. I actually came to the media walkthrough, thought, hey, we should have more of us here, and they got this program, so here we are. So So it's just a blast to watch this history unfold.
Isn't the space they've created for us here like amazing? They give us access, they give us our own rooms. It's amazing, and we're really proving this digital model. I feel like.
Oh, it's incredible, and we talked about that a lot. Like, the media is so different than when I was. I'm old as dirt. I'm the old man at MeidasTouch, obviously, But I mean, it's been a really cool experience. The idea that we can have independent media like us, creators, tell the story in a different way. I'm out here taking pictures of the line, the crowd, right? Because you're not gonna see that shit on TV. Yeah. Oh, we say cut.
No,
sorry.
Good.
And so.
Oh no, we cuss.
Oh my God. So yeah, it's fucking cool. I'm having the time of my life. I mean, just to be able to be part of this as independent media.
You call yourself old, but you don't look a day over 40.
Thank you very much. I got grandkids.
So what issues are you what issues are most important to you heading into the selection?
Well, I've been doing a lot of work on veterans issues now, especially with Tim Waltz, being a veteran and the issues all that crazy Swift boat crap. I do a lot of veterans work. I'm an Army veteran, 22 years, and my show, of course, On Democracy is really just about the issues around our democracy.
Everyone's saying hello, Fred.
Hi.
They're spamming.
Hey, look at that.
I love you. Oh
my gosh, that's
the Meidas Mighty.
Yeah, here we are. We're here. Like a bunch of us are here now. So yeah, it's a good deal, man.
Charlie Kirk is walking around somewhere, and I really want to
go see him. Find him. No, I haven't found him. I'm finding everybody else. I'm having the time of my life here.
Oh, it's amazing,
it's
right?
It's incredible.
It's only day one. And President
Lincoln Project.
He follows me, but he doesn't DM me back.
Yeah.
I'm going to confront him in person.
We did a commercial together.
Nice.
I wrote an ad for Mark Hamill. It was the weirdest. Really? There was nothing more surreal than something I wrote and then seeing Mark Hamill say it.
Is the commercial on YouTube?
Yeah, it is. Lincoln awesome. Project, Mark Hamill. It's about voting. It was called Count Every Vote. It was right before the election when Trump was talking about he only wanted votes on the day. Well, absentee ballots, we talk about service members.
Yep.
So anyway, he did that for me.
I've been saying this all day, but Republicans pretend to be in favor of the military, in favor of the Constitution or patriotism, when they're the antithesis of things. They talk crap about Tim Walz's military record.
Right.
They want to attack the peaceful transfer of power, terminate the Constitution. It's too much.
Right. And this Tim Walz was so outrageous. My show last week, I had the co-chair of the Veterans Military Family Caucus or Council here, and that's what we talked about. We talked about the fact this is ridiculous. The man served 24 years. So.
Space does not work.
Oh, we're cutting out. See you, man.
Get out of here. Get to work. It's too loud.
Yeah.
Good seeing you guys. I'll catch you later.
Nice seeing you. Let's move back around here.
We dropped the feed. We gotta get back down. Or to the outside ring.
We're getting better feed down here, so.
Love your show.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I say we keep walking and interviewing. That's kind of the most fun part.
We need to get on the outside of the room. This is our whole feed, and then it dropped out. And then I realized our battery pack was dead.
Oh, is it back now?
No, the battery was down.
Battery ad.
We're running off this percent because the battery pack doesn't have USB-C.
So we have 70%?
There's 70%.
Okay, that's fine. Because you said something else had 2 hours. That's fine. Oh, yeah. I mean, we're
You need to get on to IRL and fix the
ingestion. Yeah. 16K bitrate, give me a break. We're back, y'all. We're almost back. We're getting to better connection right now. Bitrate dropping. I say we head back down.
The AT&T network is like really bombed.
Really? We should go show that out there, but it might bomb on us.
What matters?
Yeah. We have it up, it's just choppy. Stick with us, guys. Sorry for technical difficulties. We're still live, y'all. So we're trying to find the perfect spot where there's better connection, because throughout the building, the connection either drops or is good. And tomorrow, we now know exactly what we need to do to circumvent these issues. So it's an iterative process where we learn every single day. But I think for our first day, we've actually done pretty well. There was a lot of pressure heading into it, but I think overall, we've had a really good first day. A lot of good. It's not over. It's not over. We've had a lot of really good interviews. Are these the stairs that we tried to take earlier?
Yeah, that doesn't say that. Yeah, we're almost back to the Escorted.
Yeah, we're almost back. Oh, connection is basically back to normal. Never mind. We're almost back, y'all. Sorry about the quiet for a second. We're just finding a better spot. I appreciate all 4,700 you guys for staying here throughout all the technical difficulties. Every single time you guys comment or like, it means a lot. Yep, audio will be fine, but the video will be fixed once we get into this spot over here with better connection. But I mean, hey, we're giving you guys the on-the-ground view. This is what it's like. People are... We're almost back, y'all. He was a total... Hey, where's our guy? What's up? What's up, man? We're heading back downstairs. Connection's bad. Yeah. Did we just do a full loop? Where can we go down?
Up there. I don't know where down. I think down is that way still.
Okay.
All right. Okay, guys.
We'll meet you. Shout out to the volunteer. It's clear now. It's not quite clear. Our connection will be full in a second. It's not quite clear yet. It's funny because I went to the Iowa State Fair a year ago, and we tried to interview Mike Pence, and I'll always remember Mike Pence's aide was like a huge asshole to me. Like, I came up and I was like, hey, I'm from Indiana, can I? And the aide was like, no, we do not do that. He was just so mad. So it's interesting to see aides being cooler. It's interesting to see how they function when we're on home turf. Back downstairs.
It's an elevator. This way. What's that? Yeah, it's like this way.
Elevators?
Yeah, it's an elevator.
Okay. Should we take this one? We're almost back to the interviews. Thank you guys for being here. Parker, you're going viral, homie. My name's Adam Mockler. We're live with MeidasTouch. Here, take this and hit me up. You heard of MeidasTouch?
Thank you.
We're close. Does this work?
Yeah.
What a day so far. Let's see, how long have we been live for? This works. We're back. We're finally back. Hopefully the connection begins to pick back up. Mark Hamill is just walking around. We gotta find Mark Hamill. What's up?
Oh, they probably won't let us in there.
So let's head back down. We're gonna start being relentless with these interviews, y'all. We're gonna go up to everyone we see. We're gonna snag some. That's adorable. There's a couple taking a really cute picture together. This is the energy at the DNC. Just look at how packed it is. You will not see this many normal human beings at the RNC, I promise. They're all Kid Rock and Hulk Hogan knockoffs. Let's see, how's our connection doing, everyone? Are we back? Are we finally back? Looks like we're almost back. We're back. We're back. It's that easy. Do you want to talk to us about Kamala Harris, sir?
Sure. Who are you with?
MeidasTouch.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Sure.
Probably just stand right here. Is this good?
Remind me what MeidasTouch is.
It's a digital news network on YouTube.
All right.
So we're live right now. Can you introduce yourself?
All right. John Hanks from Hays County, Texas.
John Hanks, what brings you from Texas to Chicago for the DNC?
Well, this is a bucket list for me. This is my third convention, but I've been here 2 times as a staff. This is the first time as a delegate.
Oh, now you're a delegate. Awesome. And how'd you get there? How'd you get to a delegate?
Well, I'm the chair of the Hays County Democratic Party, which is just south of Austin. And I worked for Ann Richards. I had the honor of working for Governor Richards. So getting to be here when we elect the first woman president of the United States, too exciting.
It is going to feel amazing. And what kind of threat do you think a second Trump term poses?
Well, clearly, we've seen part 1. That was scary enough. I mean, we already saw what he did to the Supreme Court. We've already seen that he can't keep promises about infrastructure. No, Joe Biden had to take care of that for him. We lowered all those prices for all the medicine. That, again, Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. So, I mean, with Trump, he's already said he wants to be a dictator day one.
Yep.
When somebody tells you who they are, believe them.
Yep. And I totally agree. It's coming right from Kamala Harris's mouth, right? Or just Tim Walz say that? Which one?
You know, they're great. You know, I love the fact that, you know, sometimes, you know, this group, these folks that want to ban books, ban where we can live, where we can travel, you know, and then want to take away rights of our bodies. Those people aren't for freedom.
Yep.
You know, and as Governor Walz says, they need to just mind their own damn business.
Mind your own damn business. It is so powerful because it's such a universal, thank you, it is such a universal tenet to just mind your own damn business. But Republicans are too weird to notice that. We can talk to you in a second if you want. Sorry, keep going. Also, let me ask you, have you felt this massive momentum shift over the past few months?
Let me tell you, as I said, I worked for Ann Richards when you could tell the last 90 days of the campaign something was changing. You could feel that the whole momentum was changing. We were making history. And I've been feeling this now since the day that Kamala got the nomination, you know, that it was locked up. And I'll tell you, as the county chair in Hays County, we turned our county blue in 2022. And our phone has not quit ringing. We're going to raise the most money this coming Sunday night. We're going to raise over $100,000 for our Hays County Democratic Party We've never done that before.
That is amazing. And let me ask you, do you think we can hit a blue Texas in my lifetime?
Absolutely.
It's possible?
Well, I think we predict Joe Biden won Hays County by 10,000 votes in 2020. I predict Kamala Harris is going to win it by 15,000.
Let's go.
And it's Hays County, places like that. We're just on the suburb of Austin. And the bottom line is we're going to help take up some of the slack for some of these red counties. And eventually, Texas is trending blue. And if it doesn't go blue completely in 2024, it will be 2026, 2028. Because here's the thing the Republicans understand. If Texas ever goes blue, they cannot win the White House ever again. And so that's why they're scared to death.
I think it'd be really funny if Trump loses and they run him again in 2028. He just has the entire party wrapped around his finger. That's blue Texas, Blexus secured.
Absolutely.
I was about to say, thank you for talking to us. Can you really quickly shout out your channel, shout out wherever people can find you? You have social media, anything.
Yeah. HaysDems.org. We're Hays County, Texas, which is Buda and Kyle and San Marcos, Wimberley and Dripping Springs. Come visit us. Better yet, come to Texas and come spend some time in Hays County.
I bet you we have Hays County in the chat. Let's see. Is anybody in chat from Hays County? Really quickly, what's your most important, did I ask you this? What issue is on the top of your head? I think I did, but there's a few, right?
Oh, bottom line is women's health care choices.
Yep.
That is number one. We have 54% of our electorate are women, and they're pissed. And like my wife says, she's angry that our daughter is going to have fewer rights than my wife had when she was growing up, and that's got to stop.
Yep. Hays County, we do have some people from Texas. All major cities in Texas are turning blue, or already blue. Yep. Exactly. And then, thank you for chatting with us, and I hope people are able to look you up, and I hope that Texas turns blue in the next 5 years. Awesome.
Absolutely.
Let me shoot you my card too.
Absolutely.
Great conversation.
My daughter's going to love this.
You can find the live stream at this QR code.
Thank you.
Awesome. All right. Creators right there, right? Guys, we're still live. We'll
stay live.
We're staying live. We're just swapping out mic batteries. It takes 10 seconds. We literally have to switch the cord from mics because this mic has been live for like 5 hours now. MeidasTouch, let's go. We're getting recognized a lot. Oh, that's not an entry. What's up? Sorry, did we scare you?
No, yeah, I didn't know you were coming right now.
Let's hot swap the mics. We will be here, and then we'll interview some more of your favorite creators.
Hey, so we're down already. I'm going to do a battery swap in the cam.
Battery swap in the cam. It's going to go down for 1 second. Is my audio back? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay, audio's back. Interview Ben Meiselas. I don't know if I can pull Ben Meiselas. Talk to Tim Walz. Absolutely.
Yeah, maybe I should wait, did Adam have switch to the mic?
Not this one, my bad.
Oh, man, good for her.
We're good? Is it good?
Yeah, you should be on.
Cool. And then this mic is also on.
Yes.
Oh, we're back. Cool. Let's see if the feed pops up. What is up, guys? We are back with the mics live. Sorry, we had to do a quick hot swap because the mics were dying. But it seems like we're back. Is audio good? Yeah, I hope you guys are having fun, even through all of the technical issues. About once an hour, maybe that's being generous, once every 30 minutes. We're back. Awesome. Nobody missed the fun. We're only on day 1 right now. Let's go see who we can talk to.
Really give it a
What's up, homie?
Hey, man, good to see you guys.
We met at the PV event a while ago. Yeah. That was fun. That was great. How are you guys doing?
Good, yeah, doing good. You're going to be out there in Wisconsin? You have another one coming up?
Yeah. We're live streaming right now. Is it good? Looks like audio's good. Hunt down Brian Tyler Cohen. He's late to his live stream. Hell yeah. I have better bandwidth than Hassan Abi. So Hassan is also live streaming. It really depends on what part of the building you're in. And it's not Hassan's fault. It's not my fault. It's literally just wherever you're in the building. If you're going through an elevator, you're going up a staircase, the bitrate will go down. What are you doing?
Recalibrating the good.
Oh, I thought you were just like...
When you run stuff for 6 hours straight, things get wrong.
That makes sense. Awesome.
You're out there.
Yeah, we're 30 seconds.
Sorry. We're live right now and we're recalibrating.
We just got out of whack.
Cool. Sorry, guys. Equipment malfunction. Cool. Let's go. Let's set up.
Let anybody in.
Are you able to?
Sorry. Keep it rolling. Do you want to talk to us about Kamala? You're volunteering? What's up, JoJo?
All you can't do is get on the floor.
Excuse me. The pod save people. Wow. I'm a massive fan, dude. We are currently live streaming on MeidasTouch. Would you be down to do an interview with MeidasTouch sometime? Maybe not now.
Yeah, sure.
You like Meidas now or later?
Later.
Okay, can I give you my card?
Yes.
I appreciate that. Yeah. We'll do a MeidasTouch live stream.
So we're almost there.
Sorry, I saw the pod save people and I had to give them my card.
I don't know.
Okay, yeah, whatever it is.
Looks like I'm being followed by police officers. Am I in trouble? Looks like I'm in trouble. Let's get over to the side and pull some people for interviews. Some of my favorite parts of the stream have been finding random people who we wouldn't expect. I am so relieved that our connection is back. Police escort. Police escort. Yeah, I gave him a card. If you guys see me relentlessly handing out business cards, it's because we're trying to secure interviews and network. Don't. I've seen your stuff. I don't know the guy's name. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I don't know the guy's name, but I've seen his stuff. Let's try to snag these people. That's funny though. This is what we need. This is awesome. What's up?
I've been watching you for so many days.
Really?
I gotta get a picture.
You want to do an interview with us? No? Awesome. Maybe we can take a selfie real quick.
How you do the Republicans.
Thank you. We're live right now, so are you camera shy?
Yes.
You can turn the camera real quick. Quick selfie.
I mean, you can show me, but
you're photogenic. Don't worry about it, man.
Okay.
Amazing picture. Oh, with our camera?
Show the camera.
Oh, let's do that.
So, everyone's like,
tag me on Twitter if you post it. Thank you. Nice seeing you. Let's keep it rolling. We're so close. President Biden's so close to speaking. I want to see him in person just once. This might be my only chance to ever see President Biden. Unless we get to interview him. The hat? Excuse me, sir, are you down to talk about your support for Harris? Where's MeidasTouch? You want to talk about your support for Harris? It'll take 2 seconds, a quick interview. Let's go over to the side here.
Excuse me?
Sorry. Thank you, sir. First of all, I love your hat. So introduce yourself to the stream. This is even better. This is so clean. There you go. So introduce yourself.
Yeah, hi, I'm Pat Conroe, and Nick Eisenberg. We're from Colorado, and he's the delegate, and I'm his eyes and ears. He's deaf-blind, so I'm helping him get around, and he's representing the disability of the Democratic Party and everybody in the country, and I'm all about the climate crisis. So anybody that's out there that's independent or Republican and they're concerned about the climate crisis, then they should throw their vote for the Democrats. So we're all about renewable energy, and go Kamala.
I was going to ask you guys what issues are important to you, but you already given me climate change for you, and I'm sure disability rights in general. So this is a fascinating story. Can you tell me how this delegate story came to be?
Excuse me?
Can you tell me how the delegate's story came to be?
Well, Nick wrote a story about how to get elected as a delegate, and he has a show about blind people and how they travel around the world. And he did what he said he was going to do in the story, and he became a delegate. So
that is amazing. That is absolutely awesome. Have you felt this momentum shift over the past few weeks?
Excuse me?
Have you felt the momentum shift over the past few weeks?
Yeah, hasn't it been exciting?
It's been great.
Yeah.
And the energy on the ground is palpable. You can feel it. And when everybody's walking around, if we were at the RNC, we'd be surrounded by a bunch of freaks. Kid Rock and Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
Thank you for talking to us, and I really appreciate what you guys are doing. Good conversation.
And the guy tweeted it. He's like, I've been here for
Deaf and Blind Delegates. Those guys are awesome, really representing. I love it. One second, guys, we're maneuvering. Hey, I met you. Yeah, now we're here live streaming. Nice to see you guys. How you doing? You want to talk to us? We're with MeidasTouch. We're with MeidasTouch. You want to do an interview about Kamala? Sure. Let's do it. Maybe this background will be better. Can you move? Can we go over a few feet? Awesome. Sweet. We're currently live streaming on MeidasTouch for the MeidasTouch people. Have you ever heard of them?
No.
Okay, interesting. What's your, introduce yourself to the stream.
I'm RJ Johnson, delegate from the 4th Congressional District of Louisiana.
From the 4th Congressional District of Louisiana. Do we have any people from Louisiana in chat? I bet we do.
You should know where the 4th Congressional District is because we have the speaker. Mike Johnson is my state congressman.
Oh, wow. Have you met him?
I have.
How is he in person?
He's a nice guy.
That's how they usually are.
Sometimes policies we don't agree on, but he's a nice guy.
Yeah, unless you're his son, then they're monitoring his phone all the time.
Sure. We always have some issues, but...
Yeah. So let me ask you, what issues are at the top of your mind heading into this election?
We're looking at economic development in Louisiana. We're looking at infrastructure, particularly in our district. We need infrastructure plans and we need jobs, and so that's very important for our constituents.
Awesome. And tell me why Kamala Harris is the person. Act like I'm not already a liberal. Sell me on Kamala Harris. Why is she the best person for our country?
You know what? I think when it comes down to being a homegrown person who understands what the average American is going through, she wasn't raised in the swamp, as the Trump people might say. She wasn't raised with a silver spoon in her mouth. She understands what working people are going through. And I think it's important that we have a president who understands what the average American is going through, what a middle-class American is going through. And that's why Kamala Harris should be our next president.
Just the contrast between the two tickets could not be more stark. So you have one ticket with someone who worked at McDonald's and somebody who was a teacher, who was a coach. And then on the other ticket, you have somebody who's been fed a silver spoon his entire life, like you said, and then J.D. Vance, who built his career off the back of elite universities and then turned his back on those very elite universities.
It's very important. Again, we talk about the average American. We talk about what needs are American, and you can't, if you didn't go through it, you don't have as much understanding as what the average American is going through if you didn't have that experience. And so the experience that the Harris-Walz ticket has, and just being regular people close to Americans, I think that's what we need as our next leaders of the United States.
And can you speak to certain demographics? When I think of people who are disillusioned, I think young people my age tend to be disillusioned. I think many black Americans are disillusioned with the systems that screwed them over. So what's your message to people who are disillusioned but still are slightly liberal?
You know, I come from an area where we had a sheriff's election that was won by the first African American since 1860s. We've never had an African American sheriff, and in my community, it's important for our folks to understand what is at stake. You know, I'm a black man. Our black men are not voting how they should, and so it's important for us to make them understand that these issues that are happening at home are because we're not voting, and we're not voting when we need to vote on local elections all the way down the ticket. So it's important to get involved.
And having representation like that is incredibly important. So you said there was a sheriff, the first sheriff since 1860, and that representation is so incredibly important, not only for young black men or just people that are looking to build their own path. It shows you that it's possible.
Absolutely, but it also goes to experience. That person running for sheriff is running against someone who did not have any experience versus him having 40 years of experience as the state police superintendent, as the United States Marshal for the Western District of Louisiana, as the former police chief, the first black police chief in the city of Shreveport. It is important that when we look at these things, we look at experience as well. And we can see that Kamala Harris has the experience that we need to be our next chief executive.
Absolutely. Can you shout yourself out? Where can people find you? Where can they support you? Do you have a book? Or are you up for election this year?
I am not up for election, but I'm RJ Johnson. I'm the National Vice President of the Divine Nine, who Kamala Harris is a member of, AKA. I'm a proud member of Kappa Alpha Psi fraternity. You can find me on Twitter, Stormcloud2511. You can find us on the National NPAC website, npachq.com.
Check it out, guys, and thank you.
Thank you.
Good chat. Let's keep going. I always appreciate a good interview.
I'm waiting on the audio check.
Is audio good, everybody? Sorry. How's the audio, y'all? I can't tell if it's trolls, but someone in chat said audio down, but I think it's fine. I think it's okay. That guy was great. Yeah, I should have asked him about the food in New Orleans. Great dude. That was a great dude. He looks proud, yeah. Audio is good, okay. The only reason I'm worrying is because if you guys have been here during the stream, that's a crazy outfit, then you know that every once in a while we have a slight issue, but we're good. We're chilling. Let's go see what we can find. Victor Shee, what's up? I'm Adam Mockler with MeidasTouch. You want to do a quick interview with us?
I am with the campaign, so I can't.
Okay.
Without pre-approval. But if you, yeah, I'll.
Hit me up. I've been a fan of your work for a while. Let's keep it rolling. That dude's really cool. Victor Shee. He's one of the best representations of Gen Z. This is a workout, y'all. I think we've done like 4 laps around the United Center. I'm going to check my steps later. What's the over-under on 20, 30K steps? What do you think? 20K? I don't know. No?
This one can lose. The monitor has to be powered for our stream to go.
Okay.
So.
We're back. The connection was lost due to, if you guys watch anybody else streaming, I think only 2 people are streaming this convention like this. Me and Hassan Piker. We both keep losing connection. That's wild. Show that party right there. Like, it's like, this is what the DNC is like. We got some people chilling, watching the screen. They were shooting us dirty looks because we turned the camera on them, but... We also saw Olivia Juliana earlier. I wanted to find her and interview her.
I'll drop you a note, and I'm here for a couple days.
Excuse me. How's everybody feeling? Everybody ready for President Biden? Everyone got tissues ready in case it's a sad speech? MeidasTouch. What's up?
This is the Gen Z. Listen. Oh, goddamn. Let me turn my fucking camera.
You're live.
I am live. You're the Gen Z guy, MeidasTouch. Yeah.
Yep.
The Gen Z is going to change the fucking world, all right?
Yep.
So we appreciate what you're doing.
We will make sure that we don't cede a single inch to MAGA throughout this election. We will make sure that we shoot them down 100%. Shout yourself out on stream. We're live.
I'm Jolly Good Ginger. MeidasTouch is mutuals with me.
Jolly Good Ginger. I've seen you 100%. Yeah. Awesome.
I just appreciate the Gen Z's out here making a difference.
Thank you, homie. Take my card so we can hook up with,
let's
connect
do
at
that.
some point. That's somebody else's card they gave me.
Yeah, let's do that. But thanks for being a Gen Z guy involved.
Oh yeah, thanks for everything. Hi. How you doing?
Great, I'm finally here.
Really? Thank you. Hell yeah, Gen Z. Oh wow, people in chat, it's always cool seeing people in chat recognize. People in chat are like, Ginger, let's go. Yep, shout out cameraman Nate. We can't shout out cameraman Nate enough. I'm gonna give him a big dinner and a belly rub tonight. I don't know what that means. I don't know. He's a good boy, though. Yeah, it does. Come stand here. This is the first cold air we've gotten all day. That'd be crazy, though. So, like, the utility in handing out cards like that is very obvious, but when we saw Jon Favreau and Tommy Vitor walk past, I gave my card to John, and I said, let's do a MeidasTouch interview, and he said he will reach out. It's somewhere on stream, so that's pretty cool. It's cool seeing people that you've watched online for a while in person. They're either shorter than you think or taller than you think. Should we head this way? We haven't been there in a while. Excuse me? Are you willing to talk with MeidasTouch for a second? It doesn't have to be awkward. It can be when they say no. It doesn't have to be. Wow. Wow, look at this studio. Wow. It's pretty sick. Sean Hannity on screen. Oh my god, Fox News is playing videos of the protesters breaking in, acting like the DNC is a huge mess or whatever. We're just chilling here. I just saw Sean Hannity playing videos of people breaking through the gate. And that did happen outside, but it's like, that's all they're going to play. Now they're playing a video of Kamala in a gas station. We can probably guess what they're going to say. I'm going to peek my head in here 1 second. Can we squeeze through here? I'm sorry. Thank you so much. Sorry, guys. Sorry. We're trying to get out right now. This is a good spot to pull people aside. Should we just chill here for a minute? This is where we did one of my favorite interviews earlier. I can't remember the guy's name. Thank you guys all for being here. This is great. Bar scene. I guess the goal is to pull people aside at this point. One second. I was going to approach, but they're talking. How's everybody in chat doing? I want to hear from you guys. How are you guys doing? Let me know. Noah, you miss Noah. Blue hearts, let's go. Eat something, I'm pretty hungry, but we'll eat something in a bit. Excuse me? Are you willing to do an interview with MeidasTouch?
Oh, no, thank you.
No, you're good?
I'm not good on camera.
Oh, okay, it's all good. Anyone with you? You want to talk to MeidasTouch?
Sorry, I can't.
You're good? You're good? Okay. We tried, but they're volunteers. They can't talk. Yeah, see it. Nice guys, though. I'm just waiting for somebody. Doing great, doing great, doing awesome. Let's go. Check your steps. It's not going to be as many as I once thought, I don't think. Where do I go? Health? That's not bad. 14K steps isn't bad. This has been a wild, wild stream. Let's see, who is currently speaking? Should we cut?
Hey, and you're with flattery. You're all famous.
One second. I can take one of all of you guys.
No, I want to do the support modern men.
Oh yeah, like your mic. Cheese. Are any of you guys willing to talk to MeidasTouch?
You're looking great. Thank you, Mike.
Do an interview with MeidasTouch. Any of you guys down? Talk about your support for Kamala.
In the attic or something.
Are you down to talk to MeidasTouch, sir?
I'm sorry?
Are you down to do an interview with MeidasTouch?
I'm okay.
You're good? You're good? Okay. At least he's respectful about it. We've gotten a few snarky no's. I walked up to someone earlier, I was like, are you willing to do it? He's like, no. Just shoots me down. Might as well slap me in the face at that point. But that guy was nice. Everybody in chat's laughing. This is what it's like in MAGA rallies, guys. You get rejected, it happens. Oh, I'm not going to get shy. Talk to a woman. We've talked to many women. We'll keep trying. Who just walked out? One second, I'm just seeing who's... I guess we could keep it rolling. Are you willing to do an interview with MeidasTouch?
No, I don't.
Enjoy the convention, man. That's the key, I guess. If you say the words MeidasTouch, it increases the likelihood. Are you willing to do an interview with MeidasTouch?
No.
It's all good. It's all good. 5 no's in a row. Can we get on a 10 no streak? Can we get 10 no's in a row? Yo, I love your stuff, man. You want to do a quick interview for MeidasTouch?
Sure.
Yeah, it'll be quick. Let's go over to by that side. Is that cool? I follow you on Twitter. I love your rants, man.
Thank you so much. Wait a minute. Is she out there?
Kamala's talking? We might have... Tim Moss is out there?
What the hell?
We might have to go check this out.
She's out there.
What the... What's up? We're gonna...
Next time.
Hey, take my business card. Shoot me a text or follow me on Twitter. I love your stuff.
I need to find a volunteer that will.
We're going inside right now, guys, to watch VP Harris speak. He's right there. Are we good this way? Let's try it. Confidence. We have to go up one.
Up one.
Try another.
Yeah, just keep trying.
You gotta go a second floor.
Oh, sorry, we didn't know that. Let's try again. No, let's just go up one, I guess. Second floor? Everybody's rushing upstairs. Yeah, I know. Let me tell you guys, you know that VP Harris has a lot of energy when the entire convention center is running to go see her speak right now.
I need to check the stick because that's what we're seeing right now. Check the box. Is it orange? Yeah. Is it orange? Yeah. What does that mean?
She's gone. She's gone.
There are no open seats in there.
Can we just stand and record right here?
It's actually a fire hazard. If you want to do something quick and then come back out.
Cool, can we just get quick coverage?
Over the next 4 days, we will be bringing folks together from all around the country, people from every walk of life, to talk about this nation we love, and about a candidate who never shies away from righteous fight, and who always stands up for the people. It's a choice not just between two.
I'm going to give you guys about 1 minute.
We can go now.
No, I'll give you 1 minute.
Okay.
Can you do it in 1 minute?
Well, now it's 50 seconds. 50 seconds now. We're good. We're going. We're going.
No, I'll give you 1 minute.
We're good. We're good. If you guys saw the screen turn yellow, it's because my camera and I both fell at the same time running up the stairs. Only VP Harris would create that type of energy. Donald Trump's rallies are empty. They have empty seats. Meanwhile, the entire DNC Convention Center just rushed upstairs to see VP Harris speak, and everybody let out a sigh of relief at the same time. And everybody let out a sigh of despair when she walked off stage. Let's find some space out there. Oh. Should we try right there? Is there space out here?
No,
to film?
I'm sorry, can I see for your pass, please? So this is a reserved seating tonight. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
What was funny about that? Why did that guy laugh at me? Can we get some quick coverage of this? Can we get some quick coverage of this out here? We're live streaming. Okay. It's busy, so it's all good. We just want a quick shot. Let's go. Brat Summer. Oh, really?
Yeah, over there.
I wonder what took him so long. Will we have success on the third floor, you think?
Hey, try one of these again, so now we're out of that DGA.
Yeah, true. Are we able to get through and get some coverage here? Or is it
No,
blocked off?
this is, listen, we're behind the stage. Everything back here, personal service, is closed. We got to just keep moving.
What about over there?
Yeah.
What about over there?
Wait, you got to get past the curb.
Oh, so we got to keep moving to be not behind production.
Oh, what about over there? No, I'm just playing around. Asa Hutchinson? Wait, NBA champion? LeBron James? LeBron? Oh, I thought I'm hearing stuff. Somebody is hyping, yeah.
Because they mentioned coach, they're not in the video.
Oh, I thought I heard something about, like, champion. Can we get some...
You can't see. I don't know if there's seats, but I can't even let nobody in here.
What about us? Can we get some coverage right there? Just a quick...
We cannot, sir. I'm so sorry.
Can we, though?
No, I'm telling you.
I'm just gonna start fucking with them if they're gonna be like that.
Are you gonna be on the gas?
Really?
Like, what are you gonna do?
We just want to get some coverage. We're live streaming. We want to film this.
So you're like not gonna sit down?
We're not gonna sit down.
Okay, that's fine.
Just in this. Literally just right here. Thank you so much.
And the next night, I was back in that same building watching 12 more of the best players on earth. Our incredible American women would say, when we won, American flag raised to the grounders and national anthem played. Gold medals were given out on necks of our players.
Should we dip?
Whose hands were held over their hearts. It was
Thank you guys so much.
Oh, you're welcome.
We just wanted a quick shot. Yeah, we can't. It's like when we walk out a few feet, we were friends with Josiah and stuff, but
It also is empty.
yeah, true. What a crowd, even though you guys could barely see it. Sorry about that. But the energy is wild.
You think we should go the absolute?
Can we get a quick shot out there?
Can you what?
Get a quick shot for our feet out there?
I think so.
Cool.
But it is full, so just be quick.
Should we try out here? And we're not trying to sit.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Is Biden speaking soon?
Biden? Yeah, he's supposed to. I mean, he hasn't yet.
He's going too soon.
And as an American, I believe in a certain kind of leadership. I believe that leaders must display dignity. I believe that leaders must tell the truth. I believe that leaders should be able to laugh at themselves.
We back up? 1 second. Sorry, our bitrate dropped because of Wi-Fi.
You might need to fix.
It says we're back. 8K bitrate. We're good. So, let me ask you. Introduce yourself to the stream.
Hey man, I'm Hakeem Moore. I live in District of Columbia. I'm from Louisiana. And big Kamala Harris fan.
Big Kamala Harris fan. I'm a stan, not just a fan. What brings you out to the DNC?
Well, I worked on this for a few years, and now I work in the private sector. So I'm just coming to enjoy the convention.
And what issues are most important to you heading into this election?
Well, a couple of things. I think a women's rights to choose is the most important thing to me, like period. And then I think too, the handling of the economy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Absolutely. And Kamala Harris is 100% the person. Did you see her walk out there?
Oh yeah.
We were running trying to catch her, and we both fell and ate shit, and it did not work out. So I want to ask you, have you felt this momentum shift over the past few weeks?
Oh my God. I was telling somebody the other day, it feels like it's 08 all over again. Like Kamala Harris is a rock star, and it's been so exciting. I mean, the energy from the party, from young people, women, people of color, to old rural white voters in Iowa. I mean, it's just crazy everywhere.
I think the one thing we have to do is make sure that this energy translates into votes on election day, because the example I always use is, you remember Jamal Bowman?
Oh, yeah, I do.
He has hundreds of thousands of Twitter followers, a lot of online energy, but when the election came, he lost to someone with like 6,000 Twitter followers, and it's because momentum online doesn't matter as much as turning out. Can you agree?
But guess what? Kamala Harris has been doing this work for a very long time. And so all these constituency groups that are like so excited is because they know her.
Yep.
Like she's been doing this work as vice president. She did an economic tour recently. She did a reproductive tour. She did a college tour. Like these are her people.
Mm-hmm. And she was able to build this tent, this coalition so quickly. And honestly, I'm really, really happy. Oh, Joe Biden's about to speak. So
yeah, I can't wait.
Thank you, sir.
Bye, bro. See you.
Where can we find you on social media?
At Hakeem Moore.
Hakeem Moore.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Right,
Check out.
Hi, bro.
It'll be right there. See you, man. All right. Shut it down.
Either that or let's wait. We'll close the stream, and then we'll go and we'll show the view, and once the bitrate drops, stream's over.
We could do BRB, watch Biden, and come back and talk and wrap it up.
You want BRB for 40 minutes?
No. Well, guys, we have been live for almost 6 hours. I told you guys that I was going to be live from 3 to 8, and that's what we did, 3 to 8. So, we're going to shut down the stream for tonight. We are going to 3 o'clock tomorrow, exactly, give or take, but exactly. But if you guys enjoyed the stream, all that I ask is that you leave a like, hit that subscribe button, and be here tomorrow. Hype up the stream tomorrow so that we can prove that the MeidasTouch model works. We have been grinding for 6 hours straight. I'm hungry.